shadows, Zeroden rise. Crimson twilight, terrorize skies. Wielding death, whispers cold. Grim embrace.
Well, well, well. Look who it is. It's me, back again for some more. Welcome, guys. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for being first. Skullbanks, I think that's a first for you, right? That's your first? Chris, hello. Zeki, what's going on, buddy? Zeki actually redeeming the first. So technically, Zeki was first. Skullbanks, if you don't redeem it, you don't get it, bro. It's definitely Zeki, so he's the guy. Welcome back in, Cyclonius. Hello, Red Hyena. What's up, buddy? Grizrek, Loosenith, welcome, guys. Or, sorry, Lucknith. I think we discussed this. I'm pretty sure it's Lucknith. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. We have a lot to do today. Today's a packed day. It is a packed day. I have a packed schedule for us today. It's literally like every boss in the game we have to do because tomorrow AOS comes out. So we have I got to add that to the title. Hold on, I think about it. I have to add Altar Blood to the title. Yeah, we're doing basically every boss, every PvE weekly boss we can is going to happen today. And we're about to get started right into it. We're about to get right into it. Let me get my music up and going. There we are. I've had some like odd updates to like my stream stuff. So it's a little weird. But I had some model updates too. What's going on, Thalassa? Oh, how you doing? TikTok isn't showing again. Let me see if it's disconnected. It just connected, Thalassa. TikTok literally just connected. So TikTok, for whatever reason, takes a little longer to connect to the software that I use to see chat. That's why it doesn't appear right away. So if you're like really early on TikTok, the downside is that it just doesn't show your chat. And I don't see it. But now it's connected. It just said, literally when Shy Celeste said, hey, that's when TikTok connected. So welcome, guys. Welcome. All right. We have so much to do. Let's get started. I think the first thing I should be doing is probably my Edania fight. And the reason I'm going to start with the Edania fight because I think I need that one to set the framework for the others. Because if I get an armor upgrade, great. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the framework for the rest of them. So let's see. We got this. We got to grab some stuff off this guy. Well, Mr. 58 months himself, here to gloat a radiant. Oh, look at me. I'm a 58-month man. You know what? You might have subscribed longer than me, Grizzrek. But I'll tell you what. Actually, you know what, Grizz? I was watching just before. Wow. I could have gotten between 1 and 5,000. I got between 100 and 5,000, and I got 100. Cool. On track for me. I was about to say, Grizzrek, I saved a video that I think you're going to like. I have to export it to my computer, but it's from my Tamagotchi life, and it features you in it. It was really cool. The alert sounds aren't working? Oh, great. And my music's louder than me. Even better. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I got to fix this, too. Filters. Properties. You said the alerts aren't working, huh? Remember we had this weird problem last time with that? Try using an alert. Let me hear it. What's up, FBDO? How you doing, buddy? Yo, you were asking Cass a question, and this is just like I don't mind answering it here because I think it's like added value for people. Al, my music is cranked. It shouldn't be. I'm looking at the volume level, and it looks like the music is coming in way lower than me. Are you sure it's not you? Hold on, let me see. Let me hear it. Yeah, it sounds fine. Yeah, the music is there, Chris. I'll just listen to it. It's a bit louder than me. It shouldn't be louder at all. The music is at to minus 30 decibels, and I'm quieter. Hold on, I'm quieter. That's the problem. I'm quieter. Hold on, I'll fix it. Test mic, text mic. No, I'm still quieter. It's not the music. It's me. I'm quieter. Give me 1 second. I gotta find the set. It's that my volume levels are not what they should be at. So I need to raise my gain. Give me 1 second, guys. How's this? Is this better? My gain should be better now. This is not more like what it should be, but it wasn't. I don't know why it got turned down. It got turned down somehow. Is that better? Much better? Good. But yeah, I was saying, FBDO, can I just call you, I think your name is like Turret, right? It's double Turret. Hildine, thank you so much, bro. 11 months of Prime. We love to see it, brother. We love to see it. Man, yeah, when it comes to a cold call applicant, like the Hunters is a very community-driven guild, right? We're about to the community. And from what I've seen, right, the communities that you've been in, you've been very active in them. And I think it's better hearing it like directly from me rather than through typing. Because like yesterday we're in an interview, I'm just collecting data, I'm typing, right? So You've been active in comms in the communities you've been in, but we don't know you yet here, and we just want more time to get to know you. And to make my point like completely comprehensible, Rymondal, great example. She's my main mod on Kick. She's in my stream all the time, right? And this is somebody I've gotten to know over time, but they were a cold call application. So when they first applied, we denied them too. But look at them now; they're a hunter. So like, it's not a no forever. It's just a no for now. We just need to get to know you better, buddy. That's pretty much all it comes down to. It's like, it's just as clear cut and dry as that. It's like, okay, it's cool, but we just don't really know you well. You know what I mean? So let's do that. Let's get to know each other and then like get you jumping aboard, because like the issue with just having you jump aboard would be like, let's say you get in and you're like, damn, I really don't like the vibe of this guild. Or vice versa. We're like, damn, we don't really like the vibe of this guy, but now we've asked changes of each other. So to prevent any kind of like issues where, I mean, it's never 100% chance. Like it's never perfect, but to prevent like, the most basic issues of like, okay, we could have like worked this out by waiting. We just wait when it comes to like somebody we're not like 100% sure about. We just wait. So it's usually just something we wait out. The audio balance sounds better now, guys. Yes, I'm louder. I don't know why my gain got turned down. That's so weird. Bro, I've been addicted to that My Tamagotchi Life game. I can't guarantee we won't be playing it later tonight. I have been playing the hell out of that game so much. It is so fun. But guys, I was supposed to stream yesterday. I was supposed to give you guys my makeup stream yesterday. Didn't end up doing it yesterday. I'm going to do it tomorrow instead. I'm still going to give you the same amount of streams, but these are like bonus days. So I'm just going to do it tomorrow. But expect tomorrow to be like an AOS stream, because AOS is out. I'm probably going to play AOS on day one. So expect it to be an AOS stream. Let's get in there. Makeup tutorials? Makeup tutorials. What do you mean makeup tutorials? No, not makeup tutorials. Shut up, Axie. You said makeup tutorials, and in my head, I'm like, I have to make up for tutorials? Not like an actual makeup tutorial, you piece of shit. Got you, to understand all love. Yeah, man. It's good shit, man. Like at the end of the day, all it means is we just get more time to get to know each other. There's no rush for us. We're going to be around for a very long time. Hunters are here for a long time and a good time, so. Let's see here. I got you. All right. So at least I can hear you loud and clear. I'll apply soon. Taking it easy. Oh, take your time. No worries. I lost my watch streak. You lost your. Oh, wait. But you can make up your watch streak, Hildan. You can go back and watch a VOD and it gives you your watch streak. Did you know that? Yeah, you can make up the watch streak if you miss it. All right. I got my buffs. Let me think. You think it's buff? This buff. And I think I need this buff, and then I need this buff. And I think that's it. Now we're going to go and do a Lesra first. We're going to start with a Lesra, that way we can get her out of the way, and then we'll do our Pit of the Undying, and then we'll go do our Idania fight.
I can't hear well since I was kicked in my ear by a horse when I was a kid.
Me too. Same, Gwen. Same. What the hell is that? Gwenlowen _3A_AZ? What the hell is that? And Gwendolyn's like, you know what? I think my name is too original and recognizable. Let me make it more generic. What? It's like the opposite problem. She starts adding underscores and capital X's and lowercase x's to the front and back of her name. XX __ Gwenlowen 13 X _ XX. That's her maiden. Yeah, true. You're right. I shouldn't make fun of it. That's her maiden name. You're right. Feels weird, man. I haven't played BDO since last week. I basically didn't play BDO since this. I did this last week, honestly. I've been gone. I was gone all week. So it's always a little nerve-wracking when you've been gone for a while and then coming back to stream. I know I say that every time because I always feel that way. I always feel like a little bit nervous about my first stream back after I've been gone for a bit. Yeah, I know it hasn't been that long, but it feels like a while to me. You know what I mean? But still, we make up for it. We will stream every day until Friday. So today, tomorrow, Friday. Easy. And it just means we get to stream some side games. Almost died. Near-death experience. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to live, dude. I'm just trying to live. All right, hold up. Look out. Let me lock in. Gonna lock in and do the boss real quick. So we're not dying needlessly. I'm like paranoid those things are going to start spinning while I'm in the middle of an unbreakable attack. And I'm going to get really sad. There they go. There they go. They're spinning. This thing is unhittable. Why is it unhittable? This light's off. Let's turn the light back on. Come back to me, light. Right. Oof. That was close. What the? The ninja threw some stars at me and I got stiffed. Unlucky. All right, we got to keep watching those sides. You see those little squares on the side of the map, on the left and right-hand side? When they start to spin really fast, like now, they're going to do a one-shot mechanic. So they're doing a fast spin is when you got to dodge the most. So you got to keep dodging. That is 100% the reasons. If you die on this boss, that's what's killing you. It's these things on the side hitting you with a cross blast because they will explode you. Ah! Of course, I looked away. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll be all right for 1 second. I wasn't. I was not. I was, in fact, not okay for 1 second. We got to keep an eye on them. See how they're spinning? And we got to dodge. Then we come back in, do some more damage. What light is off this time? Jesus Christ. Please turn on. Please turn on. So these lights have to all be lit in order for you to damage the boss. This is like a bit of a whack-a-mole. You know, like otherwise you cannot hurt the boss. And it's really annoying when one light keeps going off for no reason. The boss is nearly dead though, so we're nearly done. Up there comes the spins. Get out of that way. Back in. There it is. It's gone. It's down. Goodbye. We have slain the boss. So today's itinerary, we have a lot of bosses, and we also have a podcast we're going to be doing a little later today with our boy, Red the Legend. So if you enjoy that yapper content, that's going to be here today. It's going to be talking about the Kinsworn Hunters a little bit. He's going to talk about PvP and the state of the game in BDO and some ideas going forth. You'll be seeing myself, Red the Legend, his co-host, I forgot who said it was. We'll be seeing also Bongo Scar from my guild, and Casphere will be there as well. So we'll be hearing from everybody. Okay, that is that one done. Now it's time to go to the Pit of the Undying. Pit of the Undying. Get in here. Grab my drink real quick. Besides, I'm getting to know you guys more as you stream. I don't like to rush things. It's taking more easy at that. I called dibs playing BDO. Had to quit for my sleep schedule. Understandable. How far did you end up getting, by the way? Just out of curiosity. I know you were kind of playing for a while, but I don't know how like what your gear score was, or I don't remember what class you had settled on at the end of the day. Nice thing about BDO is like you're not kind of like locked into a class. You're like, oh, I want to do a different class. You just do it. Depose Crown Prince. We'll start doing that next week. We're having a little bit of a shuffle in our boss group, so different boss group. I'm looking at my Discord because just before I went live, I did the thing that my guild loves the most, which is make changes to the guild stuff. And every time I do that, they get really upset. And it's honestly kind of a private pleasure for me to watch them get all antsy, because it always happens without fail. They always they always like, this is bullshit. They get mad. They all start to kick and scream. They throw little tantrums, and I'm like, and I like doing it just before I go live, because then I don't have to be bothered by it. I just look over and observe the chaos. I shuffled a couple of our boss groups around. So next week we will see the return of Hildine to Ruby. And Sapphire, you are now Diamond. So Ravakar, you will now be Diamond. And Diamond will be Emerald. Fools. Just for fun. Depose Crown Prince is so frustrating. I haven't tried him before, but I want Ruby to be doing Depose Crown Prince. So we're gonna start next week. We're gonna start next week. Yeah, it is. It's a little controlled chaos. Just a little bit. Let's do this. Do this one. Ashendria. Die, Ashendra. I'm debating whether I should do my solo boss rushes or group boss rushes first. I think we have guild bosses in 30, so I might do my solos and then the group bosses. Right? Guildies? Guild bosses in what, 30 minutes? Or is it in an hour? Look at Beansy just aura farming in the middle right here. He's just aura farming. Look at him. He's chilling. 1 hour? That's perfect. Okay, Cass, game plan. I'm going to do my Idania boss, and then we're going to do our group bosses. All right, so prepare the rest of Ruby for that time period. Hildine, are you in here? I think you are, right? Hildine, you're going to be my assistant, like, you know, group assembler come next week. So you're taking over for Cass. Is the gang in? Oh yeah, I mean it's for them ultimately. It's so we can make up a space. We're adding a space to Ruby. That's why we're doing it. So we're adding a space to Ruby for Grisrek. Grisrek's gonna be joining Ruby. So for better or worse, Grisrek is gonna be going for Depose Crown Prince. Mishi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's go. Gimme. There we go. Kai rolls down. And we're back. I added Aconitis to my island, and I added Zaraweave to my island. Hi. I think I'm going to add Hildine next. What's up, Thanatos? How you doing, buddy? I'm going to add Hildine next to me. I need to add, like, people I don't like to my island that they could be villains. But, like, people I don't like enough, you know? Like, not people that I, like, truly hate. But, like, people I just don't really like that much, you know? So we can have some contention. My island's too happy. I want a little drama. I might just add, like, Frieza from Dragon Ball Z to my island. I'm just going to make a Frieza. I'm going to add him to the island. What do you think? Like, so somebody that's like hateable, but like not too hateable. You know what I mean? Yup. Bro, my guildie got Maz got 5K crowns. I got 100. He got 5K crowns out of the bundle. I got 100. Classic. You're going to his cute hell? Yeah, dude. Well, I'm thinking about like who else I can add, you know? It's got to be Frieza, right? Surely. I'm thinking about like fun villains I can add to my you know, my layer of evil. I think I did all my guys. Let me see if I did all my Pillion Dogs. Black Shrine. No, it's not one thing. Picked up the Undying. There we go. Yes, I did. Drawkin, my man. Freezable. Look, Frieza's hateable, but he's a cartoon character. He's not a real person. So, like, if I think about actual people I don't really like versus, like, the cartoon villain that's easy to hate, you know, I think that's more appropriate. I don't want people I actually don't like in my game, in my comfy game. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, Cass? Like, if I add Frieza, that's the cartoon villain. He's easy to hate. But if I add somebody who's just a piece of shit, I'm just going to be upset every time I see him. You know what I'm saying? So, Like a fictional villain to me is easier to hate than a real person who's just a piece of garbage. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather add Cell than somebody like that I don't like from the BDO community, if that makes sense. I'm just thinking about who can I add to my game as a point of contention, like a person that we don't like, and just have and that person has to have a group of friends. So like if I add Frieza, I can add the Ginyu Force, right? I can add Goldo, and I can add fucking Chase and Birder and stuff. Perfect Cell is Perfect Cell, dude. My kids do not know about Cell yet. They've watched Dragon Ball enough to know about Frieza. They don't know about Cell yet, and we're almost done with the Frieza saga. So like, I can't wait for them to see what comes next because they don't know anything about the android. They don't know any of that stuff. I'm hyped for it, dude. I'm hyped for it. I can't wait to see that. I know. They don't know anything about that. I think that they know about Boo, because like Boo appears later on. It's hard to hide Boo. He's such a like big character in the Dragon Ball series. Well, to Frieza, everyone's a monkey, but especially the Saiyans. Like, what's funny is the Saiyans aren't even really monkeys. They're apes. Like, no, they are monkeys. Correction. They call their transformed form the great ape, but I don't know why. It's got a tail, and monkeys have tails. Apes do not. So Frieza, when he called the monkeys, was actually correct. I actually kind of think this is not intentional. There's no way it was intentional, right? But I actually think this is kind of a bit of genius on Dragon Ball's part, because like, think about it. If they wanted a character to be hateable, right? And they wanted him to be smart and hateable, and all of these and Saiyans are supposed to be like really strong, but they're not that bright, right? Allegedly. So them calling themselves apes incorrectly is kind of genius. And Frieza then calling them monkeys to denigrate them is also kind of genius. It's a layered joke. So they call themselves the great ape, but they're not apes. They're monkeys. Apes don't have tails. Monkeys do. So kind of interesting if you think about it. It's kind of smart. It's kind of fun. It's a little bit of intrigue where like Frieza was correcting the Saiyans, and the Saiyans didn't know that they were incorrect. So they got offended. But it's not really offensive. He's calling them monkeys because they have tails. They're what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? They're Homo sapiens, right? They're all type of Homo sapien. They're what's the classification? What's the genus? They're mammals with tails, like they're monkeys. So it's kind of good. It's kind of so bad it's good. But like you hear somebody call somebody else a monkey, you're like, that's offensive. You want to get offended for them. You want to be offended. Oh, quest. I hate quest. Grapes of Wrath. No. It's a quest. Do I have to gather the grapes myself? I have to gather the grapes. This is tragic. Wait, can I gather them right here? If I can gather them right here, we're good. I cannot gather them right here. This is awful. This is terrible. I don't want to gather grapes. Let's get to Edania. Hi, Iscan. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. All right, we're going to head over to Edania and knock out our Edanian fight. And then we should be doing our group bosses. Majin Buu is such a savage, though. It's not that he was like a savage. It's just that he was a fun character. Like Majin Buu was just he's kind of fun as a bad guy because he's conflicted. He has like that childlike innocence. And as he combines with more people, right, he loses that. And his character as a whole is just very interesting. I think as far as like villains go, he was probably the most interesting one they made, because he wasn't motivated like the other villains were. He was more like a force of nature. You know what I'm saying? Like he just was. Majin Buu just was. He wasn't trying to take over the world. He wasn't trying to, rule the galaxy. He wasn't trying to sell planet. He was just a creature of chaos, and he just existed. And his existence itself was chaos. So like in a way, in my opinion, he was my favorite villain from the series. Yeah, but it's not like he was motivated to be destructive, right? He just was. It's just who he was, just chaos incarnate. You know, it's just what he was. And when he started to separate from sides of himself, you started to see different versions of the same chaotic creature manifest. And I thought that was really, really fascinating. Conceptually, very, very fascinating. Don't tell me anything, Jolkin. I haven't watched the new stuff yet, and the reason I haven't watched the new stuff yet is because I'm waiting to get caught up with my kids. So it's a slow process, and I'm waiting for it, but I have to wait for it. So like, please don't spoil it for me. You want me to bring you on stream? Yeah, I'll bring you on. There she is.
Hello.
Give me 1 second. Let me turn on my push to talk. There we go. You should be able to hear me on both now. Did you, you said you were able to fight Karshan now?
Yeah, I'm fighting her right now as we speak.
Very nice. Very nice. Hey, what's up, Grimkill? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. We just got started. We're just like, I have a lot to do today, dude. My plate is absolutely stacked. We have like literally every boss to do in the game today, and then I have a podcast. So I don't know if we have time for everything. We're gonna try.
Forget not.
It's not a spoiler, Skullbanks. They explain that. Don't you remember who summoned him?
Light could ever.
Think about it. During the Boo series, do you remember who was there guarding Boo and Bobbity? Do you remember that shit? It was the Demon King. No, it was the Demon King. What the fuck was his name? Yeah, no, it wasn't Deborah. Deborah was on Namek. Or was it also Deborah? It was a similar name. It wasn't Deborah. Deborah was the pink fat guy on Namek. What was the name of the devil guy? He looked literally like Satan. Sounds like a good time while I grind. Yeah, dude, we have a lot going on today. Like a lot going on. Oh dear. I don't have a... Oh, I'm going to back out of this. Oh, I died before I could back out of it. I was like, I don't have my elixirs going. That's Deborah. That's Deborah. Wait, what?
Deborah, yeah, is the name. I was trying to remember.
So what was the name of the pink fat guy on Namek? Wasn't that also Deborah? Did they reuse the name? Like they might have. I don't know. I popped the wrong. Damn, popped the wrong harmony. It'll be alright. It'll buff.
House?
No, one is Deborah and one is Deborah. That's right. It's such a subtle difference. I do remember that. Deboria and Deborah. They could have named them differently. I'm just saying, like, you don't have that many characters in your show where you had to like come back and reuse one. Gibbe Mac, thank you so much, bro. Welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the chat. Jumping in on that DBZ knowledge, bro. We love some Dragon Ball. But yeah, I'm trying to get my kids caught up with it. I'm watching it with them. I had my anniversary yesterday. Me and Chris went out for our anniversary, right? And I picked the dinner location. She picked the movie. This is the last time in the whole world I'll ever let Chris pick a rom-com. She goes, "Oh yeah, there's a romantic comedy. Let's go watch it." I was like, "Oh, I could do a rom-com on our anniversary. That sounds good." Let her pick the rom-com. Guys, this movie was not a rom-com. There could not have been more blood, gore, and dismemberment in this movie than there was. This movie was awful, man. Straight up terrible. It was not a rom-com, bro. The movie she picked was Over My Dead Body. It was, I just accepted. I was like, yeah, you want to go watch a rom-com? That's cool. I was like, halfway through the movie, there's a point where a jar of piss is falling on someone's face, and I'm like, what movie did you fucking pick Dude, it was so. Dude, yeah, you did know nothing. Maybe next time do a little research. Maybe don't take me to a gore flick for our anniversary and say, "Oh, it's a rom-com." Rom-com, dude. There's a scene in there where a lady gets her foot shot off. And then she's trying to put it back together, and it shows all of that on camera. I'm like, what is happening, and why? Why is this happening? It's not a romantic movie. There was nothing romantic about it. Two married people were trying to murder each other, and they ended up murdering other people. They did, okay. They fixed their relationship at the end is the loosest definition, Chris. Very, very loose. Does not make that romantic. If that's a romance, then fucking goddamn Lord of the Rings is a spy noir detective film. It doesn't make any sense.
It burns us.
I'm telling you, Cass, it was wild. I was upset halfway through the movie. I was like, there is way more blood, guts, and feet being shot off than I expected. At one point, their dad's guts gets ripped open by a damn lawnmower. So this movie was violent.
Very violent.
Yep, it was violent.
Antrim's being delayed. He's got baby aggro.
No worries. Chris, you got to end your game so you can come play with us. Yep, we're doing group bosses. That's when I'm done with enhancement. All right, I thought I got a base ring. I was about to be very upset. I was like, yes, a base ring. Sweet. Dude, this song's a bop. I'm just jamming out to it.
Meanwhile, Grizz is like, this sounds like an amazing movie to watch.
I'm very interested. You should have been sponsored because I'm so. Go watch it if you want. I'll never want to. It wasn't a bad movie. To be very clear, the movie wasn't bad. It was just really violent. It was just really violent and not a romantic comedy. And they were like, and the fact, where did it say romantic comedy, Chris? On the description, the guy who wrote that's a maniac. Actually, the dude who wrote that description said, I want you to show me that description. Link that shit to me. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I straight up do not believe you. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up right now. I'm going to Google. I'm looking it up. What kind of movie was Over My Dead Body? Let's see. Over Your Dead Body. What? Nothing romantic. Comedy adventure is not romantic comedy. You're a monster. You told me rom-com. I'm like, oh, anniversary. Yeah. Rom-com sounds good. Yeah. Not a rom-com. Yeah, I'll buy psychological thriller. There was nothing psychological. You know, there's the actors they had in it, though, was pretty good. There's an actor in it that I actually really like. His name is, hold on. Let me pull up the IMDb list. There's an actor in it that I like, and his name is, where the hell is he? Timothy Oliphant. This guy's a good actor. He's in a few things. He's in Alien Earth. Wait. So Jason Segel, this guy, he got old, bro. I don't remember him being that. I mean, he was always kind of a thick dude, but he got old. He got real old. He did not age well. He looks like a different actor now. Oh, I saw that. Guy Siemens motor on a carriage today. What exactly is so bad with it? There seems to be a lot of classes that aren't great for PvP these days. Let me see. Let me scroll back up and catch up the chat. Hello, what game is this? Meow the Paw. This is Black Desert Online. I apologize for that. I missed it. Actually, hold on. Let me put that on the screen because I do have that on my screen on the vertical stream. I took it down because I was playing my Tamagotchi Life of the Day. So where is it? BDO. There it is. There. Now you can see it's Black Desert Online. There we are. Okay. Let's see here. Damos goes, what exactly is so bad with it? I'm trying to. I guess I missed the original. Let's see. I watched your PvP video on the launcher. I noticed you play a warrior. I've heard warrior's pretty bad outside of Node War for non-Goyan Descended. What are your thoughts on warrior in the meta? Warrior is bad. I'm going to call you Walnut because I think that's your name. Walnut, warrior is bad because it lacks the burst damage of other classes. It is not tanky. So the class is designed to be a frontline bruiser. It is not protected enough to be a frontline bruiser. It doesn't have enough. It doesn't have enough CCs in the kit that are protected for you to be able to do frontline bruising damage and / or crowd control. You're not tanky enough to be a bruiser, and you're not damage enough to be a glass cannon. The only way you overcome any of that stuff with a warrior is by an immense amount of gear. So it's just not. It's not great. It's bad for those reasons. Does that help answer your question? Let's see here. 90. Grab those, and then grab. I need Caphras. Sharp. Grab these. It should be sharp. And then we are going to mix these up. Wait, heating? I think it's heating. We heat them up. Yep. Heat, heat, and heat. Let's go. Absolutely. Would love a video sometime about your thoughts on the classes. Really enjoyed your PvP explanation. Well, I do have good news for you. We actually have an event. So that thing that you saw, the video you saw, was recorded off a live event. Now, I kind of scuffed that video. I put in the description. It wasn't really the quality that I would have liked, but we're going to do the next one even better. So the next video is big. Okay, sorry about that. We have an event coming up, and the event will be next month on the 23rd, so Saturday the 23rd. The event will be available for both NA and EU, and that event is going to be focused around helping new players understand all of the BDO things. Your gear, your crystals, your artifacts, your armor, your weapons, your pets, things like that. It's going to help you. It's the Zero to Hero event. So we're basically going to be doing a classroom style event. You can participate in game and ask questions, or you can participate on stream and ask questions, right? Both participations are going to be valid, right? But it's going to be a classroom style event. And then at the end of it, we're going to do a quiz, like a check on learning quiz. So we're going to quiz you guys on the things we talked about during the event. And if it's not about being right, it's about being fast and being right. So only the correct answer first gets points. And there'll be 6 winners. And the prizes, guys, are legit. We're talking 30-day value packs. We're talking about choose your maid box, like transaction and storage maids. And we're talking about premium outfit boxes. So those are pretty legit. This event is aimed at helping new players get caught up with, how to get caught up to the end game or how to get to the end game, right? I'm down to help if you let me. Yeah, and you're down to be there, man. You can be a part of. Anyone's welcome to participate. It is a classroom setting. Anyone's welcome to show up and be there in game. I will need help with adminning the event in terms of like tallying up points, but I was going to assign that to Cass. She doesn't know yet. But I was going to assign that to Cass. All right, time to do our enhancements. What are we going to do first? We're going to do we're all sept. This is a first. I didn't expect to be here, but here we are. We are all sept. We need a new stack now. We have no stack anymore. We need a brand new stack. So let's make a new stack. Just so you know,
it was romantic.
It was not romantic. In what world? Don't rage bait me right now. I'm live. I don't go onto your stream and rage bait you.
Actually,
shut the fuck up.
100%.
Shut your mouth.
Everyone here's a witness.
Shut your mouth.
They were gonna get divorced.
Shut the fuck up.
They didn't get divorced. So romantic.
Shut up.
Their relationship was stronger than ever at the end of that movie.
It was not a romantic anything. It was a violent movie. All right.
Don't ruin the movie because it was an excellent movie that everyone should go watch. See.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do 1 tap on my regular weapon. Actually, I could do 2 taps before I do my armors. I think. Let me see how many crons an armor takes. What's 2,250 times 10 or times 5? It's not 10K, right? It's not 10K, so I should be able to tap twice on my weapon. Ow.
You know what? I think I actually have that on my watch list there, Grizzrek. I was gonna recommend that to watch with Zeroden too. I'm glad that you also recommended it. So that way when we do watch it, I could be like, Grizzrek said that this was a good movie too.
Well, I don't listen to anything Grizzrek says, so we're fine. Okay. Here we go. And tap again. You know, honestly, I expected the boots to be a lower tap chance. 5% is pretty good for a luck. Pretty pleased with that.
See, this is also on my side.
I don't care.
Romantic
You guys can be
comedy.
wrong together. You can
A
have
great romantic comedy.
You can have as many wrong people on your side as you'd like, Chris.
But if the amount of people on my side outnumbers the amount of people on your side, then
They're
I'm
still
right.
wrong. Yeah, you'll be wrong, but with a larger pie slice. Like imagine the right and wrong being a pie chart. There'll just be more people in the wrong side than in the right side.
Or I'm just right.
No, but you're not though. Like that's the problem.
Automatically.
No, yeah, the thing is you're not. So you remember when you said that Cass and Maz's wedding was on the 23rd, or on the sorry, you said
26th.
Yeah, you said you were on the 26th. So I set an event for the 15th. You remember that? Yeah, I remember that. That happened today actually. Yo,
To be
Cass,
fair.
Maz,
To be fair.
Chris has been gaslighting me about your wedding date for over a month, and I had it right. I booked hotels, I booked the flight, I booked everything with the correct days, and she kept telling me the days were wrong. So at some point, my brain just got twisted up, and I'm like, oh yeah, the wedding's on the 26th. So I created an event for Black Desert Online and set it for the 15th. And then Adna messages me today. She's like, hey, we're carpooling to the thing on the 14th, right? I'm like, on the what?
You want us to move the wedding, man? We can do that.
No.
Yeah. If you move the wedding,
Yeah,
then I'm
I already
still
moved the
right.
event. So I was like, well, let me just move the event then. So I was like, wonderful, I have to move the event.
Yeah, I'm
And it
sure
was
she reached out to some
right.
people. We
It
just
was
ran both
literally
everything.
Wait,
like an hour after I had sent her a confirmation. I'm like, yep, all the
Oh, no, that
details
is
looks
fine.
good. Send it.
That's not my fault.
That is only your fault. It is exclusively your fault. I literally had it right, and you kept telling me the wrong day, and at some point I just it's like a magic trick. I just fucking believed you.
she got the date wrong. We literally booked the hotel for
Tell her how you got their date wrong, Chris.
I don't know.
Yeah, don't say you don't know. You know exactly how you got the date wrong. Tell her how you got it wrong. Don't
She
gaslight.
mixed it up with the bachelor party, didn't she?
Nope. Worse. Go ahead, tell her.
Either way.
Well, the website said May 26th, right? So I thought it was the 26th, not that it was.
Oh, because it's saying the year 26, not the
Yeah.
day. Yeah, I, can
I
see
think
how
that's
that
a
goes.
reasonable excuse.
That's
Oh,
reasonable.
you know that they include the year and dates, right, Chris? That's
It
like
actually
a
didn't say the day.
You know
It
what?
didn't say the day.
There usually is apostrophe too. I bet you that there's an apostrophe in front of the 26th. too.
No. There was no day. It just said May 26th. That's it.
But in
You're an
the
animal.
thread, we even have the date, like the wedding thread. It's in there. Hold on.
Viz says,
put it in
I didn't
my
know Chris
calendar.
was such a master gaslighter. I have to live with this, just so you understand.
I put
This
it in my
happens on a
calendar
regular
back
basis.
when we were making that website. That's how long back I put it on the calendar. That's why. It was before
Yeah,
the
see-
thread even existed.
Gotcha.
It's You know what
Okay.
it's like getting all your ducks in a row, and then somebody just comes along and is like, you know what? Fuck these ducks. And just start smacking shit around. That's
well,
what it's like.
anyone who is coming to the wedding already and already has all the itinerary, it is May 16th. If you haven't booked your hotel already, thanks.
Yeah, not 26, Chris.
I don't know what you're talking
The
about.
sheepish
It's
look on your
the-
face
it's
right
on
now.
the
You can't.
calendar
You're
on
such
the
a freaking
16th.
psycho. I'm looking at you. I can see your freaking stupid face right now. She has the most sheepish look on her fucking face while she says
No,
this.
no.
No, don't you? No. Shut up.
It's okay. We love
All right.
Chris.
I'm ready for the group bosses. You guys wanna? Who we missing? We don't have.
have everybody.
I'm on the channel, but I'm not in.
We have everybody.
in Hyde
Okay.
yet.
Let me go to Heidel and I'll be there.
Our argument so long, Ansem showed up. So yeah.
Answer
I
could
mean, he
smell an
sensed the
argument brewing.
strife in Discord. That's what got him to show up.
His nose detected a discourse. He was like, I'm in.
Fucking.
Is there an argument I can take sides on? Hell yeah, take my side, Ansirum.
And Sirum, I added you to my island, and the first thing you started doing was arguing with all the Australians.
So
Well, they're upside
realistic.
down.
Poor Gang God and Zara. Zara, new to the island, immediately arguing with Anserum. I was like, classic. It's your birthday? That's on your birthday. You know what?
Celeste, happy birthday!
It's not today. Read, woman.
Happy birthday!
It's not her birthday today.
Birthday in advance. I can wish them happy birthday every single day until their birthday. You can't stop me.
So I don't know
Why-
what happened
why do I
earlier.
have to put-
I had to
I don't know what I-
reinstall BDO
I don't know why
twice to get the game to
I don't know
load.
what I did to deserve this. I
Just lie? You really think someone would do that?
Hey, Celeste.
Just go on the
Help.
internet and
Help.
tell
help
lies?
stream help. Stream help me.
I don't know why my
help
playing
me.
randomly. Put the time in this fucking god tier. Thanks. Blurp.
Cass, thank you for showing it to my stream finally. I appreciate you.
The timing was god tier.
I mean,
You know, it took
maybe
you
would've
this
been
long
doing-
to show up, but I appreciate you putting the effort in to actually be there. So thank you. All right, I'm in our usual meetup spot. Why am I getting less frames than usual? What the hell? That's weird.
Don't
you
forget,
flash
you
your
can set
BIOS
your
again?
preset to a button now.
I gotta do that. That's what is it? Quick keys.
You gotta, pull up all in one, you hold the Alt button, and then click apply. And it'll pop up with a hotkey setting.
Or I can go to my quick keys UI, like I just did, and do that.
Okay.
I gotta decide what I want it to be. What is not in use? Okay, that works. Cool. Bad news, guys. We can't start for another minute. I might have tested it on the wrong stuff. There shouldn't be a cooldown if I did it in town. Chris, what are you doing over there?
I'm setting my hotkeys.
You know, the existence of hotkeys means that there should be some cold keys, but none of my keys are really cold.
Oh, you need the new secret lab refrigerated keyboard.
Is that a thing? I want a refrigerated keyboard.
If you have enough money, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, true. If you have enough money, anything can be real.
It's like magic.
Money is magical. You're right. Okay, I'm ready. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Let me pop a demi-human.
Pop my deep sea. I got my AP house buff going already. Okay, we'll start with Bulgishal. Remember, next week we are doing Deposed Crown Prince, Chris. So be mentally
No.
prepared for you. We are
No.
doing it. Okay,
No,
it is
please.
happening.
Hey, Grizzrek, I
like-
heard you like replacing people in boss rush.
Grizrek is already in the group.
So if you could just
Grizrek's already in the group.
for Deposed Crown Prince.
Grizrek's
that would be
already
real
in the
cool.
group. He's already in the group.
He's in your group? Okay, good. Then I don't have to show up.
Then we'll only have 4.
I mean, we could do it last, Chris, and that way we do the other ones first.
Thanks, Celeste. I am working on feeling better. This best I can.
You're doing Deposed Crown Prince. I don't know why you're intimidated by this boss. What intimidates you about Deposed Crown Prince? The fact that it might take 5 minutes instead of 3?
Yes.
Well, too bad.
I mean, I don't do Sangoon C10 because that takes way too long and I fail a lot.
That's cool. You'll still do Deposed Crown
Can I
Prince.
just say that I'm just bad at the game?
Why would you do Sangoon
And that you
C10?
shouldn't
The other
take
ones give better rewards.
She can't do all the other later ones because of gear.
I'm only at
There's
3.
nothing is truly hard in Black Desert. It's just a matter of knowing how to do it. In my opinion, all the things are kind of the same. Nothing really changes.
You know, that's right.
Deck weapon is hard.
We could do that, Kira. We could just like, you know that liquid nitrogen you spray on warts so they fall off? You spray it on your keyboard instead. You have full keys.
You know, Cass, maybe you should come over
Vince
to...
can take my spot, see?
Maybe... Nope. No, you will not. Maybe, you know, Cass, we should swap you and Chris. That way, people who actually want to do Deposed Crown Prince
she'll gaslight me on the time.
They'll gaslight you on the time?
Yeah, Chris, I'm like, oh yeah, didn't you know bosses are at 3 p.m.?
Oh, yeah, she'll do that to you. I'll put her in your group, and then
Thanks
you
for
can
the
wrangle her.
idea. That's genius. Thank you.
You can wrangle her in.
Dude, if you cannot wrangle her, what chance do you think I got, man?
That time.
I did realize that Maz and I don't get to play games that much together, despite always playing games. So
I mean, that's the same goes for
together.
Z and I, to be honest. We play so differently that we don't play together very often.
Yeah,
We just do everything else in life together.
Back, Chrysidra.
It'll change when you guys are in closer proximity.
Yeah, when you're sitting next to each other, you're going to be doing everything together. Eating, sleeping, working out.
You'll have somebody, you know, want to design.
Showering. You'll
be like, design my island on this game.
You'll get
and
so
then be
advanced.
Like, I
You'll
don't
get to
like
the
the way you
point.
designed my island.
You'll get
so
to a
I'm
point
gonna
where you
do
guys are pooping together. It's just how relationships work. Everyone poops with
Maybe
significant other at some point.
they might even get 2 toilets right next to each other, Zeroden.
Yeah, like an old World War II barracks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like freaking battle shits.
Yeah.
You guys can, you know, touch knees.
Me and Chris poop together. Like awkward silence. Danked One and Marcy Bunnies, thank you for the follow, guys.
You
Welcome
make
in,
eye
welcome in.
contact. That's how you establish dominance.
Well, I mean, it's usually by scent. Like the little poop particles are in the air fighting like Dragon Ball
You guys
Z
can
characters.
like make a game of it, you know, like whoever blinks first.
Get ready. Big
loses
damage,
the
E-buffs.
force.
Big damage, big damage, big damage.
Oh, I would lose that one. Maz has a stare that'll burn down a building.
Maybe you can just outsync
Oh,
it,
come on.
you know?
No. So close.
I gained a whole 2 AP and it wasn't enough. What more do you want from me?
What more do you want? I'm doing everything.
We just need you to get Mazes's AP up.
He is getting his
Well,
AP
we won't-
up.
we
He's
won't
gone up
need
by
it.
like
Next
70
week,
gear scores.
he's gonna be
Leave
running
Maz
diamond.
alone.
And Chrysidras. Make her stop burning Karazad. Not Karazads, Devos.
So much money off of
He
those. you
literally
have
has
no
had his
idea.
AP increase significantly within the last month alone. Leave him
I
alone.
made
Went up
almost
5 in the last week.
200 billion silver from those.
Danked One said his
a
lady
lot.
poops while he's in the shower. Bro, that's a criminal activity. If she poops while you're in the shower, that's actually criminal. Like,
Is it a different, is it a
that's
different
horrible,
room, though?
man.
I mean, Zeroden, he'll poop and he'll close the door so that I'll get like freaking surprise poop bombed. I'll come home like 2 hours later. I'll go in the bathroom.
Yeah,
and
it
I'll be like,
depends though. Is it actually like a separate toilet room from the shower?
it's a Oh, is theirs? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the question.
Ours is a separate
I don't know.
room.
Heating up the room that you're gonna be pooping in is pretty
But
diabolical,
the
bro.
vent for the shower is in our toilet room, so it kind of defeats the purpose.
I don't know what you're talking about. One bathroom apartment. Yeah, your girl. Yeah, you said your girlfriend, wife, your old lady, whatever. She's diabolical, bro. That's a villain.
Maybe there's like deep-seated resentment.
She's
over
throwing
something.
spiders down your throat while you're sleeping, bro.
Oh, God.
She,
Dude, I didn't even consider that.
yeah, you won't even know. You're asleep. Every time you wake up, like feeling like you were choking on something, you're like, oh, my throat's so dry. Not dry, just a spider. All right, so Maz, based off our call earlier, usually it's going to be right after this point that he's going to do half moons. So typically he does half moons around the halfway point with his HP pool. But you see, yeah, this is see the 4 circles. I got it.
There it goes.
I'm in this one.
I'm in this one.
So typically he does the half moons right
Half
now.
moon now.
See, now he's like kind of doing a Hadouken and facing a direction. He's going to blast in that direction. Then he turns around and does it the other way.
He usually does it right after that first phase, though. Yeah.
He just flips around and does it the exact opposite direction.
Healing thing, he's been throwing that in lately. I wonder if they made, like,
They
a
must have
change.
made, yeah, they must have added something to it.
Now he's gonna do the.
Now he's going to do bombing. Broken heart bombing. Let me fucking heal, you piece of shit!
These are mine.
I'm trying to fucking live!
Me too.
Yeah, I'm
Back
just
in the middle.
gonna die.
There we go. Do a little damage. Do a little damage right here at the beginning, and then when he puts
Make
his
a
shield
little
up, stop.
love. Down tonight.
Do a little bit of damage before the bubble comes
And
up.
stop. Stop.
So that the hostility message is the stop point from the Zessus, if you want to know.
Thank you, Hunters, for the enlightenment. It always pissed me off. It should.
Chris is trying to steal my orbs.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not surprised.
I was here first.
You literally walked
You're
on
not
top
here
of me.
first.
I was here first.
Get out of my. Go to someone else's lane, you psycho.
You literally like walked on top of me and it's trying to say that it's hers.
There's going to be an orb that goes into the boss because you're being dumb. Being criminally dumb. I'm too sick. I have COVID. I can't stream. Meanwhile,
I'm gonna cough on you in your sleep.
I can't say what I want to say on stream.
Oh, no.
All I'm going to say is I'll show you where I'm coming from, lady. Tank one. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Appreciate that, man. Not just a sub, but a brand new sub. Means we did something right today. Not sure what it was, but we did it. No, I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from you. You know what? Your throat's kind of hurting, right? You're a little scratchy. You should probably rest it. Give it a little rest. Stop coughing. Just give it a little rest.
Are you falling off the
I didn't
platform
stutter,
yet,
Kira.
Cass?
No, it's so in
It's
Sork.
probably a lot harder to do that as a sword.
No, it's not. Not a suck Sork. I don't have that problem
For
at
what?
all.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a lot
question.
easier to not fall off the platform is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's very easy because I have point-to-point control. So.
Fucking platform.
Excuse me, those
I hated
words up.
Carson for that.
Yeah,
I finally made it. Okay.
Is a dash, so I'm
Give me another
confident
year and
I'll-
give me another year and I'll also be able to do Carson. You know, I'm about to
Yeah,
get ready to start making my own
That's
luxury
exactly
taps.
what I said. I said I'm gonna show her where I'm coming from.
Feeling so luxurious.
Yeah, see, Kira, he's gross.
What do you mean?
You're going to use your luxury taps, yes.
So luxurious. Yes.
Yes.
Let me have a glass of wine with my crowns. Yeah.
Just setting crowns on fire and drinking a glass of wine. Yeah, pretty much what is happening.
Sounds like the best way to deal with that.
Night we're serving flambéed crons and cigars and wine and sherry.
I wish I had a statistic to tell you how many crowns I've used.
You really want to know that?
Yeah, I do.
I already know that. I've done the math. Oh, by the way, we
I mean,
completely
over all
skip the
time
mechanic?
ever?
No, probably within the last year though. I gotta know how many crowns I've spent.
It was a good time. Yeah, no, I'd love
All
to see
time?
how many
Okay.
total crowns I've used.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I
would like to
do not
see that.
ever want to know that number, actually.
I'm okay with that.
If they, like, in some...
By the way, it's not on me.
I think it's on me.
Oh, now it is. Okay.
Ding.
I love that he just like becomes vulnerable if you damage him too fast. It's like a mercy phase.
Mercy.
Like he just skips the phase altogether if you just hurt him too much.
Yeah.
It's great.
And the only reason he does it is because there's no mobs up.
All right, let's repop our comma blessing now.
Did.
And then we're going to go into Birdman. Mr. Birdman. Birdman.
There's a rapper producer by the name of Birdman.
Long
There's a
one,
what now?
Birdman, attorney at law.
Harvey Birdman?
Maz, did you listen to the last song I sent you?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, hold on. Did we
I
want to
haven't
try?
listened to it, no. Yes, not yet.
Did we want to try and do big damage this time?
No.
First phase.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna power through it this time.
Yeah. Destroy him.
We're gonna blast them? That
Yeah, we're
gonna
gonna
blast
blast it.
I have Eva just for that.
We're gonna test it out.
Why didn't you save any E-buff for us?
We took him down to half. See
I'm
what
at
happens.
half.
Oh, well.
Quite half, but close.
He's gonna do bombing here, so get ready for it. Bombing underneath him.
I'll just go straight to
Why is
bomb.
there like there was an invisible thing I was running into?
Remember, he's gonna land, and we're gonna do damage on him landing. Oh, congratulations on first, Robeeps.
Damage
Gosh,
now.
really?
Yeah, it's glitching out.
He's unhittable.
Yeah.
There it is.
Thanks, I lost half my damage because of that.
Yeah, dude, it's PA. Fly forward right
He's
here.
fly forward. We did no damage on that first part.
He was unhittable. Like I didn't even see his health bar come
Kill
up.
him.
And
I'm going right.
I don't think that was faster.
Well,
It was about the same.
yeah.
not the same.
Problem is, it keeps
I'm going
glitching
straight.
out.
Going left. I'm going left, Cass.
Z and I played a game of chicken right there. I was like, which way? There's one up in the back.
I'll get that one. I'm just trying to back
I
up.
already got it.
You got it?
I got like
All right,
3
back
of
to the
them.
boss.
A lot of it depends on if the RNG is in our favor or not, with it being unhittable.
We one phase him. Let's one phase him.
Ooh,
In.
don't worry.
I don't
Nice,
even
and
think
he's
the
done.
bird realizes what we did to him. Just like, okay, well, I guess I'm just.
Done. He's just taking a break.
Die.
He's resting. He's resting his eyes. Okay, and then the last one is going to be Bahyong.
Turn my effects up. There we go.
So that was 20 seconds slower than our fastest time, but I think if we did the bubbles and stuff, I think it probably would be about the same time.
It's very dependent on us getting all the bubbles and landing immediately. But I don't think it's
Yep.
20.
Yeah.
20 seconds is a lot. I don't think it's 20 seconds of a difference. That might account for like 10 seconds. I don't know about
I
20.
mean, I got 3 bubbles that time, so everyone should at least get 1. That way people didn't get any.
Okay, right. I'll check
Yeah,
it
because
out.
it shot me
What game is
straight
this?
up that time.
Gab, this is
I
Black Desert.
didn't have a choice. Barely dodged the sun thing.
Yeah, I flew
for
right into
the-
the fireball thing, so yeah.
Yeah, you also flew straight into it. Yeah,
Yep, it was like, hey, by the way,
I was like, well,
express,
straight to the sun.
express flag to the ground.
Yeah, I immediately started moving because I knew that was going to happen.
Because
Because
sometimes it doesn't
we were
even
in.
like send you up.
Yep. You know, PA is an indie company. We gotta give them some slack.
Esports ready. What are you talking about?
There goes red. Blue.
You guys ready for AOS tomorrow?
I am. I'm just streaming it.
I'll probably complete the event rewards and then just not play. I'm not gonna
No,
have the
I'm
time
looking forward to
anyway.
AOS, dude. I love AOS. Easiest way to make money for me. I'm gonna make billions of silver this fucking season again. I make billions every like
It's
I
good
make
to
like
make
100 billion.
more.
I make like 150
Next
billion every
color is
season.
purple.
Slow. I'm just gonna have my pawns poke them. They don't do any damage.
Yeah, same, dude.
Alright.
Same.
Neither mirrors your damage either. Definitely not with our auto attacks.
Kill it.
Yeah, we're gonna make more money because, or AOS will make more money because they buffed it supposedly.
Did they buff it again?
Yeah,
Oh fuck yes, dude. I'm hyped.
yeah. I would. If the wedding's too close,
Stock up on,
I can't focus on it.
Tokens.
I didn't even. I had so many like abyss like elixirs and stuff left over from last one that I was actually able to sell a bunch this time.
Yeah, all my deep seas are from freaking AOS.
Same. I had like 800. I was like, okay, I'll save it for the next AOS. God knows when that'll be. And I never had to buy a single one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the main reason that I would do it.
Colors,
for the drops.
It's worth it. I mean, like, why not make money while you make money? It's like dead dish to win-win.
I can get better at PvP.
Clone.
It
Blue.
blue.
Guys, get to the altar. He's on entire room. Come over here, entire.
And so you'll get the Zeroden experience.
I don't know the two of you. Which one of you is more geared now?
I think we're like neck and neck.
Dragon's up.
Gonna reset it. It just it'll.
Yeah, just
He's
reset
about to teleport to the center.
Or he's gonna do death at your heels.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's going to the center right. Oh, it's blue.
I'll get it. I'll get the dragon.
It's like, and
Now,
this.
now he's in the center.
Yeah, he's reset.
It was,
Yeah.
it was a glitch.
What's the
Got the
clone?
Zeroden heals,
Clones
get your
are out.
clone. What do you see red at? Red is in the same spot. Okay, cool.
Green. Crap.
By the altar.
Yeah, it's right near the altar. Right here.
Burn him. This is a
kill the
bad
boss.
time. He's usually dead by now.
Here, come to us, Maz.
I can't hit him. Thanks for the hill, random.
There, he's in. He's in the middle. Wait for it. I'll go to the middle first. Wait for him. There, now. There it is.
Man, he's dead.
One shot
Yeah,
them
we
all
got
this week.
Easy.
Guild bosses soon in 13 minutes.
Yes, yes. Guild bosses in 13 minutes. I have enough time to run a couple of solo bosses before that. I'm like doing every boss today. I did a lesser. I did Pity Undying. I did my Dania fight. We did the group bosses. Now I'm doing the solo bosses now. We could bring the gang in here. I'm fine with that. Just bring all the fellas in here. You want to let them know?
Hey,
Yeah.
You want to bring the gang in here? They're kind of
Yeah,
weird.
just don't drag them. Just tell them to come in. Because if you drag them, it messes up their reactives.
They might be in the middle of talking about something they don't want.
Yep, just tell them we're doing it in here today.
Well, yeah, no, I wouldn't do that anyway.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, I totally would. Yeah, you're right. I would never drag someone in the middle of a. Sure would.
Me? Never. No. Ooh, I have the event seal things. Oh, I got Kron stunts from that. Another advice of Valks. Yeah, we'll take that. The course of training material. I don't really need that. I'll take these essences of hunger. And I'll take these perfumes of deep. And I'll take these perfumes of courage.
Yep.
I'll take the magic
Everything's
shard.
good except the horse materials, the roots.
Well, what do I need horse materials for?
As I'm saying, everything's good except the roots.
Well, yeah, I don't even need the mount, XP, the Grolans, everything. May as well just turn the rest into money, which I'm doing right now.
I mean, you could make some money if you get the.
You gonna finish that sentence or?
No,
Over
he's
time,
not.
it's not that hard to get 30 fail stacks just to get a free tier 9 that you just sell for 10 billion.
Wow, 1,500 Kron stones. Cool, so cool. I can't even do a tap with that. Very neat.
Yeah, you can get
Luxury
like half
taps,
stab
man.
or something.
I can look at taps with that. I can examine them.
See?
What server is this?
But all
This
the
is
tabs
North
might
America
have.
server.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me. Within your allowed space, of course.
I think I'll do a tap of my Elk Stone while I wait, actually.
Ride horses in the open field.
Need to upgrade my Elk Stone. Do that.
So many hunter icons.
You're a hunter icon, idiot. Got him.
Baka.
Fucking got him. She'll never recover. Or they'll never recover, I should say. Okay.
Oh no, you said something accurate. I'll never recover. Oh no.
No. Bro, this is so
the fuck did we
classic. I
get
popped
at?
open that 180 to 300 Advice of Vox box. Got the 180. Popped open the
Dude.
100 to 5,000 Crom box. Got 100. Very
100. I got
Dude,
it.
that's basically what I've gotten every single time.
I've gotten 1,000 every time.
On the 1 to 15,000, I got 100 also.
Dang.
Oh, don't forget
Feels
about
bad.
Ultra Bloodsea. That too. We also have that.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
we gotta do Ultra Blood.
Yeah, I need to do Altar of Blood. I'm still on the 4th one. I need to do it.
I ain't done it at all.
Yeah, you said you need to do it, Hill?
Yeah.
Have you gotten up to like 21 yet?
No, I'm at 4.
Yeah,
I already told you.
I
I
need
to do it as well. I haven't had a chance to do it
You
yet.
guys should do it together.
I'm at like 17. 17 or
Ray
18.
with like way less gear has more done than you two dopes.
Listen, I
did all mine from solo queue.
I went into random queue. We got to the 4th one, and we couldn't do it. And then I was like, "Yeah, fuck this. I'll do this later," and never did it.
How could
Because
you
the
do
4th
that to
one, you
them?
need good AOE.
How could you do that to them, Ray? How could you make them so defensive like that?
I don't know.
How could you put them in that?
You got so defensive so fast.
I will admit, I only got so far because every time I solo queued, I got carried by double guardians.
Oh my god.
Guardians.
Yeah, double awakened
No,
guardians
Frostron,
would just
welcome in,
carry
buddy.
me through because of
Welcome
their
in.
AOE.
You doing, pal?
Oh yeah.
So I
Oh,
just
Ansem
stood
said
there.
he can join us. Sorry.
Yeah, that's true. He did.
He can join us for
But
Ultra
it's fine. It's
Blood.
not. I can always just.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we already have Shim. I'll tell Shim he could set it out because Shim's already done it. I think, this week.
Yeah, he's already done it. He's just doing it as a favor. So
We've already done it. Oh, might have already done it this week.
You did 22
Okay.
this week.
I did it last week.
You did 22 last week.
Yeah.
Not 21. The new one.
Yeah, me,
Didn't it just
Shim,
come out?
and
Yeah,
Alma
there's
did it,
2
yeah.
that came out this week.
No, it came out last week.
Or last week.
Last week.
No, like this is the first week it's available. Is what I'm saying.
It's not.
No, it's
This
not.
is the
it was
first
out
week. it's
last
available.
week.
It
What
did
was out
not.
last week?
It was
You
out
missed
last
it.
week.
22.
22
we
was
did
not
it.
out last week. We did to
It
21
did. It
because
was
22
out
wasn't
last
out.
Thursday.
Sorry.
It was on Thursday that it came out. That's
Yeah,
how he
that's
was
this
able to-
week.
No.
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 That's this
No
patch
new
week. You guys are
stage
thinking
this
reset
patch.
week. I'm thinking patch week.
I
Like
think
it's this patch week.
Stupid.
You're so stupid.
I think it's
You're
what he's
stupid.
saying, but he's being the
I'm
trolley.
talking about the within the patch week. You're talking about the reset week.
Don't you know that Zeroden counts weeks not by the calendar?
Just
but by
because you
the
live in
year
Arizona
calendars?
doesn't mean you get different weeks, motherfucker.
What are you talking about?
You already
He's
have a
talking
different
about
time
the
zone
reset
shit. Fuck
week.
off.
I'm talking about within the patch week because we got the patch for it on Thursday. So we just
I
hit
would
this.
like-
This is the next week
Yes.
for it.
I would like to point out like how everyone's like avatars has just turned into names and code on the side of the screen.
Looks so tiny.
It's so funny looking. It's just a bunch of jumbled letters with Hunter intermixed in the bottom.
We're making a word finder, you know.
Oh no shit, do
Oh
you?
my god, it is like a whole thing.
What the fuck?
You live near Phoenix? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, bro. It's personal questions. Tuxupen. It's not Tucson. It's Tuxupen. That's cool, bro. Yeah, very cool, man. All right, let's see. Bro, I know what you meant. You know, I'm just fucking with you. I know what you are, motherfucker.
You can't read anyways. You don't need to fix your spelling.
Oh, I can't read.
None of y'all can read. What do you mean?
Oh, you can't read. Oh, what day is the wedding, Chris? Oh, I can't read.
I'm the only one that can read.
Oh, what was that? What type of movie was that? Was that a romantic comedy? Can't read.
You're still out on that one, Ferg.
Shut up.
That wasn't a reading issue.
It was a reading issue. Nowhere did it say romantic at all.
I have many people in here that consider that romantic.
No one but you and
What
everyone
movie
that's
did
trying
you
to
see?
gaslight like you.
Or dead body.
Over your dead body.
It was very romantic. It ended with a happy
Is that
ending.
the one about them trying to kill each other?
Yep,
Yeah,
sure
it's a
is.
war
In
thriller.
Chris's world, that's a rom-com.
I mean, rom-com I'd give it, not just romantic.
See, I said it
It's
was
not a
rom-com.
rom-com in any capacity.
It was comedy.
No, it's not.
There was a
It's
romance.
literally
So,
labeled
Chris,
a gore thriller.
What led them to the massage parlor?
Why was there a massage parlor?
Where did you? What?
Why are you the way that you are?
Wow, what are you talking about, you big-nosed bastard?
The fuck out of here, red nose.
Oh man, culture people.
This looks like another no enhancement week for me.
Meanwhile, VTUBER is just speaking truth in the chat.
I'm just glad that he's not fapping in the chat.
There
You don't
was-
know that he's
there
not.
was
know
what?
He might be. You don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
Timothy
Why does
Oliphant's
the
butt was
upgraded
in that
version
movie
of
too.
the,
That was romantic.
Oliphant's a
get so
made-up
sharp?
last name. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That guy has the same last name as the fucking
He's
creatures
just
from
an
Lord of the
elephant
Rings.
in fucking hiding.
No, dude. Like I said, he has the same last name as the dudes from Lord of the Rings. That's fake. Those guys just looked at it and be like, it's like a giant elephant, so we're gonna call it. Let's call it an Oliphant. And this guy's like, that's a dope last name. And he just made that his name.
Wait, what?
When are they gonna get rid of these ambitious scroll or these scroll things?
You could just sell them. You don't need to keep them.
It says they are automatically removed when the event ends, so I'm worried that.
But
if
you
I-
can sell them.
You just sell them
instead.
for the money.
Just sell them for the
you
money.
haven't gotten a new one. Wow.
Yeah, you can get like 10 mil.
Yeah, like 10 whole mil.
That's like 3
That's an
crops.
hour of grinding. 6 years ago.
More like 8 years.
Can I get over here?
I'm literally here.
God, take forever.
You got
Gonna come
enter the
in?
instance, bro.
here.
Yeah, you guys are outside.
We can't start
We're
in 15
inside the
minutes anyway.
instant.
We can't start early. Grizzrick will get upset.
Oh no.
Bro, why are you dressed like the sluttiest fucking person that's ever walked this earth, bro? What is this?
You know why?
No, I don't know
playing
why. You're
BDO.
like, oh, I have a female character. Let me just fucking make myself named Tits McGee and just fucking walk around in underwear and glasses.
It's because this is why PA wanted us to
Exactly
play
like E,
female
though.
classes.
This is who you really are.
Isn't this how B dresses?
B's not here to, they're not here to defend. They're not. She's not here to defend herself.
Irving is here, therefore she's here by proxy.
I don't think that's how that works.
What? Ray's dressed the same.
So you're saying that as long as he's here, we can sling insults
Ray
at
is-
you.
Where is B?
Ray is
B?
just
yeah, that's right.
Ray is less shiny, so she's somewhat more modest. She's
You
wearing a
say
leather
just zoom
suit.
in
I don't
on
know
her
what.
boob window.
Fucking Grizz just came out of the.
I like the thigh highs that Grizz has going on here.
I don't want to picture.
Wait,
Chris
wait,
in
you want thigh
to be
highs?
honest with you.
They look good though, right?
Look how thick her fucking thighs are. Dude.
This is not Ranger. Good God.
I heard
see her
that thick
kudos.
thighs
Look,
save lives.
My DKs are bigger than my Kunos.
Yeah, but your Kuno's proportions are,
Leave her alone.
yeah.
Wrong.
They exist.
Look, it's used because I'm hoping DK gets a grab one day that involves using her thighs.
One of those like head grapples.
Yeah, and it's an instant kill.
Who was it? Was it Black Widow that does that, where she does the spin around their head thing and like throw them with her thighs.
Yeah.
Emote, or if you throw an emote onto your hotbar, and then you spam the emote, you can repeatedly do it, and then once the pedals go in the air, you can already be starting the next part of it. So just infinite
Amazing.
pedals. See, like that.
So good.
Also, you can do this.
Look at what I'm doing.
You can do stupid shit like this.
Oh my god.
Do a little squatty dance.
And if you find the right emote, you can make it look like you're jorking it. Hold up.
Let's do it.
If I get the pattern, the timing right, I look hilarious.
Yeah, this is how you spam emotes and look dumb.
The angle.
Wait. I know what to do. Hold up. I know what to do.
Wait. No, it doesn't.
Look at the
It
lobs.
doesn't work for dances. Only works for the gestures.
Little jumps.
Are we?
Oh no, this big scary boss.
I didn't summon it this time.
You don't say.
Yeah, I got tired of watching D Jorkin.
Scary boss.
You think he would do something like that? You think he'd just go on the internet and summon bosses?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, it's a giant piggy.
Wow.
I mean, it's a red orc, not really a pig. That's an
Nah,
insult
this
to
one looks
pigs.
better.
Same thing.
Yeah, this one's more handsome.
Is
He's
it?
a
Got better manners.
It's better behaved too. Yeah.
This one
It is.
drops.
It's letting you know it's purring things. See?
He is an
This one hasn't
orc,
called
so
anyone a
respectable
pedophile,
orc.
so
That we know of.
yeah, that we know of.
That's true. Maybe
Could
we
you
just don't
imagine if
understand.
boss lines were like player lines?
I'm pretty sure
You
the
mean
man
doing,
forward, he
you
said
mean
a
doing
slur at
Garmont
some
and he's
point.
shouting racial slurs at you, dude?
I would go to it every single time.
You do Nightmare Karanda and she's calling you dog shit.
Gear carry.
Uninstall.
Dude,
Keep yourself
that would
sane.
actually be a fire
Really
April
go to
Fool's.
bosses.
That would be a fire April Fool's prank. Like, just I clip it and shut
I
it to
just got
fucking
an
PA, dude.
iridescent.
Just have the bosses do like a call out that a player. Oh, I'm in the fucking.
Hey, you're on zero deck. Congratulations.
XBDO type shit.
I didn't even know they dropped those.
Oh my god. I'm fucked, dude. I can't.
I didn't either. That's why I was surprised.
What you do?
I teleported out of the circle.
he didn't leave the instance.
Yeah, I didn't leave the
before.
instance. I TP'd out of the
account
circle.
for the lightning horse.
Yes, and he
The lightning
somehow
horse
went
broke
beyond.
You
the
can't
game.
exit. You can't exit the instance when you're out of the circle.
You have to teleport back in.
Imagine going to Quinn just
no,
to get
you
called
have to
short.
get back in the circle and then you can teleport out.
Rebellious crystals are starting to go back up.
Which crystals?
Rebellious.
Oh.
There were 500 the other week.
Wait a minute, this isn't where Glitch is.
Where the fuck you taking?
In my mind, I was already in Farid.
Ray, you're just sitting on an invisible piano for me.
Not me too.
Power squatting.
How do you think her thighs are so thick?
Exactly.
There you go, Vero. Now you're
It
getting
all
it.
makes sense.
The slowest clap ever.
The little jumps, so good.
What one is that?
That's the ta-da one. Just spamming it.
Ta-da!
Tomodachi X BDO world boss says. Oh, that's true. I could add world bosses. I could add Munster to my Tomodachi life. Perfect.
It's not a world boss.
Man,
He
I love the
was.
energy. You love the
He
energy,
was.
my guild, bro. You can have him, man. Which one do you want? Just name the. Just call one out. Like it's like shopping, bro. Pick the one you want, and I'll give them to you for free.
You can actually read any of the names on the side of your screen.
Yeah, if you can read the name, you can
make
just
it
select.
Ansire.
Yeah, select one. Yeah, Ansirem. If you pick Ansirem, I'll give you a second one for free.
He'll pay you.
I'll pay you to take that one.
Deal. He goes with anyone.
You getting a BOGO deal?
If he picks someone who's in a couple already, he has to take both.
True. Yeah. That's
And
a combo. And Ansirem.
Wait, and Siren, did you just do the Bamboo Legion instead of guild bosses?
You piece of shit, dude. You're such garbage.
I was just at the boss. What are you talking about?
I just saw you.
There's
take
more
it.
than
We
one
just
boss.
seen it. You act like we can't see it, motherfucker.
I'm not acting like you can't
It was
see
Steven.
it.
Chris, he does it in like 5 seconds. What's the problem?
Monster, I skipped.
You're such a.
Do it after.
Why are you so dumb? It's the same. Why would you skip one? I don't understand your brain.
You still get money and shit for this. What?
Like, I don't get it. It's not like the reward. Remember that argument that we had where we were like, hey, Ansem only comes when the rewards match the effort? And he was like, no, that's not true.
Even though he definitely told us that's exactly what was happening before.
Yep.
So
I've had like
be a
3
counterpoint
examples
to
of
that?
where he does exactly that since then, just FYI.
Just because we called you out on something and you choose to be stupid about it doesn't mean it wasn't what you were doing before.
This is a complete counterpoint then. Wouldn't I have been there?
No, because obviously you want to do Bamboo Legion more.
Apparently, Bamboo Legion was better than 4 Bill.
Well,
I was
he's only
at
skipping the
Oregon
one
down
boss,
there.
not all of them. What the fuck does Diref mean? Can anyone? Is it
It's
anyone?
backwards for Farid.
Farid
Oh,
backwards.
Farid.
It's Farid on anonymous servers.
I'm anonymous.
I'm anonymous.
I'm anonymous.
Do, 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 do. Yeah.
Oh wow, Zeroden zipping by on an electric horse. That's pretty
No, realistically, I just don't
powerful.
have enough. I don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, Z's very, he's very environmentally
Imagine
conscious.
having a slow yellow horse.
He's got an electric horse.
You know,
I'm sorry, where are you at?
Time to
Oh, are
argue.
you
We
behind
never
me? That's
seem to have
right.
any time for anything else.
Imagine having a slow yellow horse. Meanwhile, I'm literally caught on your player model because I'm teleporting too much.
He'll issue.
Imagine riding on a tamer handling. Whatever the fuck that bitch is called.
That'd be pretty fun. If I could ride it
Instead
up
of
on
C10.
island.
To a hook lane now. It's not a high lane anymore.
Oh
I
my
forgot they
god.
changed it.
They changed it? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they changed it like
It was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said
I'm
highlight
sorry.
was too hard to
Actual
pronounce. They
camera.
added a
We'd
fucking
have to go further
couple more
inside.
vowels.
They took the eye and when they took the thumb.
That was just, to this day, the dumbest thing that's ever happened to Black Desert Online is when they took
Oh
our
my
thumbs away.
God, I literally took
New
thumbs
players
out.
don't
Because of
remember.
Tiny penises.
New players do not remember. Old players are like, this was a really dumb patch.
Because of
Still
tiny
banned.
penises.
I'm still banned from BDO's Twitch over that.
Yeah, you're gonna be
True.
perma banned.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's permabanned
Yeah.
from
What'd you
Burlebus's
say?
main
you-
stream
Yeah.
because of the thumbs, dude.
Yeah, if
How
you
many?
put,
Wait,
like,
why?
you know, like the pinching fingers emoji where it like shows small. They'll ban you if you post that in there.
So there was a movement in Korea of women using that to like shame men for tiny penises, something like that.
Which is basically all of Korea.
Yes. So they got very upset about it and took everybody's thumbs away.
No
They
thumbs for
literally took the
anybody.
thumbs out of the icons.
That's why we had that patch where they took the thumb off of all grab
That's
icons.
why all our
the
grab
grab
icons
icons, yeah.
no longer have thumbs in them.
They used to have thumbs, not anymore. Because tiny
Wild.
penises.
Now they're just claw hands.
You didn't know this?
All Burlebus really did when they did that was confirm that they're insecure about it.
100%. That was the most
Oh, yeah,
insecure
easily.
move ever.
And then
That was
the
a
next
lot of time and effort
fucking
for
stream they did, everybody was spamming the shit.
And they banned everyone that put a
And
thumb,
they started
put the little
banning
pinching emote.
everyone.
Everybody.
Apparently they missed Zerker because I just looked at his grab things. They had the thumb.
Don't say it too loud.
I think it was specifically the warrior one because it looked like the
But it's
emo.
Valkyrie too.
Oh, it's all of them. All the ones that have it.
You
Like
said
the
Zerker
warrior
has a
one
thumb.
looks so dumb. It looks like a Mickey Mouse hand without the thumb.
Looks like one of those
Zerker
sticky
still
things
has
you
his
would get
thumb.
out of like one of those little quarter vending machines.
I know what you're talking about.
No, yeah, the splat hand.
throw 'em
The
on the
splat
shield.
hands, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of hold damage, I think.
Are we missing somebody?
Whoever knows
they're
time
coming on
here.
there. Alright, I don't know how.
How did I get here before you guys? I have a level 1 Pegasus.
We wanted to make sure you
Hi, bro.
felt
Are you
included,
cool?
so
I
we
don't know
just
what
let
cool
you get ahead.
Alright, we're good now.
But I'm already here.
Yeah.
Are you though?
Am I though?
Are you
I don't
though?
know.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Who am I?
I'm here from last
Who am I?
You never noticed that for your grab until I mentioned it. Yep, it is just a fact. Are we slowing damage or what?
No, we're good.
We're good now.
Celeste never noticed it.
Internet keeps going in and out. Let's try again. Hey, what's up, H? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, if you've been trying to type that, you're definitely internet was
By the way,
definitely
H has moved back to the States.
Did he ever leave the States?
He wasn't
well,
in the States.
technically, no.
He was like living overseas.
He was overseas,
Kinda overseas,
technically.
in the States. It's not mainland. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just a flurry of wings and blue fire, and then one lightning bolt.
Right, right. We have to be a little bit slow so Chris can
Yeah,
get
this-
past.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
slowest lightning horse on
Yeah.
the server, probably.
Oh,
I just watched a lightning horse, and then I got an ad about some guy speeding in a car. It's fantastic.
Why would his be
Even the
slowest
slowest
on the
lightning
server?
horse is still faster than your slow fucking ass.
Chris is being.
Why would yours be the slowest?
It's not. I have a speed on that. But the problem with the lightning horse is that you literally hit load walls. The game cannot handle it, dude. The game can't handle it.
You mean they designed something that doesn't fit within their game?
Yeah, 100%. They said. It is actually
Not my
crazy.
PA.
They're like, you know what? We're gonna make this, but no one's computer can handle it.
Not my PA.
Hey, what's up, Silversmith? How you doing, buddy? Hawaii feels like a different country. It kind of is. They have their own culture. Like very, very
It
different.
technically counts as being overseas in the military.
You went over a sea.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, technically, if
You
you
went
went
over
over
a
culture, it's called
It does
meth
not.
head.
Does not count as overseas.
Yeah, you're still in the States in Hawaii.
Nah, at this point, it's
But
just
you do
cultural.
get like an
Florida's
adjustment.
culture?
You do get a cola.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
you
meth
get
head.
BAA, no BDA.
They have their own shirts. They have their own
Whatever.
pizza. True.
Somebody just trying to say that Hawaii was overseas.
Oceanic continental United States. is what it's
Yeah.
called.
It's still in the States.
Ramadan, no!
Alaska is also
You lost one to
autonomous.
Die Tech.
Eye for an eye.
For an politics. Put him on the list.
Put them on the list.
Time to deck him.
Gain, can you actually put some fucking damage out, dude? Jesus Christ.
Be like Bongo and do big damage. Come on.
I'm not
There you
gonna do
go,
any
it's more
damage
like
now.
it.
Right, where'd
I'm
you die?
Oh, so nothing. Check. Got it.
Damn.
Damn.
I liked bad.
Did you say you like baths?
I hope so.
Bats are very nice, but no, I liked bad. So I
I
couldn't
still heard
dodge.
you say I like
here's your
baths. I
body.
don't know, maybe my ears
You
are blowing or
You
something.
lagged.
Oh, you
She
lagged
lagged.
bad. I was like, okay, not really relevant to the situation.
Rosie
I'm
for
glad
you.
that you like baths, so I mean, it's good.
You like
I
that?
like bats.
I like baths. It's like randomly announced.
I like rocks.
I like rocks. You know what, Rye? When I eventually put you on my island, that'll be your greeting. I like baths.
Don't say it like that.
Did you put mine in about chocolate moonshine
Not yet. No, I haven't. Not yet. It'll be there.
Oh, yeah.
Chocolate moonshine.
Yeah.
Chocolate moonshine.
Who would ever drink chocolate moonshine? What kind of a depraved individual?
I don't know,
What
man.
is this thing
Who
doing?
would be that?
Where's it going?
It's dangerous.
He just wanted to roll out. Thought he was an Autobot.
You wanted to be a Transformer?
He was like, they see me rolling, they hate
Where'd
it.
my audio go?
But he was not white, nerdy.
Well, that's pretty good. Yep. Yes, sir. Yep. Yep. Another job well done, fellers.
Good job,
Yep.
everybody.
Earn this money.
Back to the ranch.
Easiest
Yep.
3 bill of my life.
Yep. All right, my altar of blood group. Let's go. We have very little time.
Activity.
Next activity. Yes, we are doing the podcast with Red the Legend right after this. So it'll be our altar of blood group, and then we'll do that. So answer him, Cass.
You didn't even put that on your to-do list for your stream.
Couldn't. I have a text limitation. Can't put everything I want to do today.
Now you gotta fix it.
Obviously, not too much of a text limitation, obviously, because it turned all of us into text.
True.
I don't know. It feels pretty limited.
It only turns the stinky ones into text, to be honest with you.
Fair.
Am I on screen?
Good. I'm in there.
Am I on?
That's
Me?
like all of us.
Am I the stinky one?
Me?
The must.
You saw who's playing a Zerker? Which one of you clowns is a Zerker?
I think Dralkin?
Me. Dralkin.
Name one thing you've grabbed today.
Name one.
His
Name
junk.
just one thing.
Tires.
It's a dangerous question.
His junk.
I was about to say.
Everyone thought it.
Yeah, everybody.
Everyone knew it.
You sure you?
I don't think that needs to be stated. That's
I mean,
like
if you have to
that's
take
like
a piss,
gimme.
you're grabbing your junk.
What if you're not?
Unless you're free wanging it, you know?
I regret
That's
everything
dangerous.
I asked from you guys. What? I don't know
I'm
what I
gonna take the
expected.
safe answer.
I don't know what I
It's not
expected.
my job. It's
I
the
I don't know what you expected either.
Veer.
Yeah, this one was on you, really.
You did that to
Yeah, you
yourself.
asked.
You stunned yourself.
You act.
Fucking dumbass.
That was a literal stumble.
Yo, dumb as hell, dog. These nuts got him.
Got him.
Fucking stupid, man.
You have a lot of stuff. Leave it with me.
Convert all my free silver that Ansem doesn't get as much of because he went to do Bamboo Legion instead of Monster.
Instead of converting it, I just
kind of
For no
idiot would not
fucking,
go to
I
Monster?
tell like this. I'm still thinking about like why you would do that. Like, why was that the thing you did?
Bro, it's just like I have enough money.
I kind of do.
I don't want to do this with it. The guild is gathering here and now. Let me go do this other solo activity real fast.
Don't have a lot of
Answer him
time for
X
that.
up before you go fucking do a Sangoon or whatever. Cass X up.
You're fucking taking.
Don't you call me a Sangoon. You take that fucking back.
No, you're a fucking Sangoon.
You know what? I'm
You
taking
haven't
Shimako.
told
I'm taking
You can't
Shimako.
use
I'm not
that
taking
word.
you anymore.
Straight
You know what?
Sangoon. You got
Figure it out
real
yourself.
Sangoon energy.
You know what? Go do
Word.
Sangoon.
You know what?
You know what? Go do Sangoon.
I kind of have to side with Ensirem on this one.
Excuse you?
Wow.
I mean, you did used to run around saying,
He's gonna kick you off the island.
I think she died.
She's gonna attack and
She got murdered.
Your mic peaked, so
So you kick her
all
off
we
the
heard
island.
was...
Sorry, I had to go take care of something real quick.
I think he got her.
Had to step away a moment. It's real quick. Okay, you two ready?
Yeah.
Did you say there's
We have to
catchphrases
queue
on
up
Tomodachi?
because it requires us to queue up. So let's go queue up.
Yep.
All right, you
what
kids
is
have
it? Is
fun.
it Kamasovian that we need for this? Everyone else, y'all can bounce out. I'll see y'all later. God bless,
What?
fellas.
It doesn't
It
matter.
is.
There's no damage with these guys.
Thanks for
There's no
losses,
damage?
everybody.
You could use any elixir. They're
No
basically
specific type.
animals.
Gotcha. Okay, let's do it.
You said I could bounce out. Do I have to?
Altar of Blood, Abyssal Illusion. This is a lower gear score requirement? What the frick?
It is, yes.
That's odd.
And it gives better rewards.
But why? But like, why would they? Everything else goes up, so why did that one go down?
I don't fucking know, dude.
It's up
That
is
doesn't
down
make-
and down is up.
Pearl Abyss, man.
I don't think Jordine was particularly hard either. So.
I don't either. I thought that was like,
Jordan
okay, we
was
have another
hard.
boss rush. I guess not.
One and I am on Sork, so my AoE is not gonna be as good as it was on Megan. So
I don't recall asking.
you didn't have to. I volunteered it.
I'm letting you know I did.
Oh, dude, I already set the bill.
But
on
I'm
the
telling you,
table.
but, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Didn't ask.
I cooked it.
This one, you need one person on the main door, then you have the 2 other people rotating between the 3.
Me and you can rotate, and then Cass can be in the main door.
Yeah, okay. And Cass is not in our party, because BDO is that way.
Oh, it broke again? Oh,
but
that's
you're
nice.
it started. As long as the party leader's in it, we're good.
Come on, get over here and get an elixir. Come here.
I already got elixirs. I'm good.
Oh, now you do now.
I had it already. Look, we're good.
Eat it again.
Well, I had it.
Look at the side spawn yet. Oh yeah, it's Kadri's, by the way.
You gave me maybe. Okay, the south door is going to be open up here. I'm going to go for the right door and then I'll go south.
I put the class with the least AoE at the main door. That's interesting. What a choice.
The reason being is because we're the fast movers. You got the south one? I hit the last wave in the south. That looks like you got it. I'll get the next wave in the south, dude. Oh, I don't know if I can. Ugh.
Yeah, this is
We might need to fight closer to this so we can both hit it.
There's also the last wave you have to hit them from behind because they have shields.
Oh dear God, these guys are tanky.
Yeah, you have to hit him in the back.
Oh.
Why?
Cassie's help. Don't help me. Help her.
That's alright.
Kill the spook if you can find him.
He's right here.
Or somebody's...
Help Cass. I'm good. I got mine on the door.
Yeah, forget mine. Yeah. This we should be alright.
Your door is overwhelmed, so do your door. I'm helping Cass right now.
Yours fine.
I gotta go back to mine, Cass.
Mine's empty.
I'm okay for the kind of okay for mine. So weird that I have to hit them in the back. Like, why?
It's because their shields are up.
Your door.
I know. Door is up.
I'm gonna kill this. Afaru.
Yep, my door's cleared.
Same.
Okay,
Gatekeeper.
Okay. Oh, it's you. That's an elite.
Oh, he does not want to go down.
Got him. Your door's up. I think I remember when I did this last week. It was harder before the boss than after. And again, we also had Shim, who's just a beast of an AoE.
Yeah, I mean, we're not exactly strong AoE classes.
We're not class balanced for this one.
No, we are not. I don't think all of us are not AoE classes. So.
I'm fine on AoE. Not like Ghost does.
Powerful monster, so boss? Yeah, here he is.
There's a middle one. I gotta clear out this wave that's heading to its boss bill right there.
Oh, I made it to floor 18. Yeah, this is floor 22.
Right. This is a pretty slow boss. Oh, he is warping.
Cool. Another wave and we should be alright.
Yeah, we're at 59. Should be fine.
Whoa, spook right here on me.
On me. I see it.
Kill it.
Is he dead? He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Middle's open.
Back door.
Back door. Sides aren't open yet, it's just that one, so I'm gonna go cast real quick.
Back door still open, I'm going to the back. Spook deletes your map. Oh, that was gas. That was gas. Terrible description. That's right. What do you mean he deletes your map? We don't have a map. Not he blinds you. He deletes your map. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure after the boss, the waves don't really spawn as much back here. It's weird. Like, we have nothing up right now at all, Cass.
She barely has anything up. She's
Yeah.
full. You stay in the back. Let me know when they come up.
Yeah, like I was saying, this one's not hard. It was weird that before the boss is harder than after. There's still nothing here.
Why do you have so many no life icons?
More
on
bosses
no life?
coming.
What? Why is the camera doing that? Hello? What the frick? That was so weird. My camera was like rotating by itself.
It does that if boss mode is selected by accident. Sometimes it'll
I
glitch
selected
out.
it on purpose, but why would I do that?
Yeah, see? That was it. This is so dumb.
That
This
one,
boss.
yeah, the second half of this is kind of stupid.
Let's get on, man. We give you AP bell. There you go. Once I knew to hit them in the back, they weren't so bad. I just don't have a whole lot of AoE. Otherwise, they're
Yeah,
not
it's
too
just
fast.
the shield guys that you have to hit in the back. That's it. Hey, we did it! It's so easy!
Ta-da! Just
Another
in
weekly! Yay! And 5 minutes to spare before
Alright,
podcast.
back in peace.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. You can't get the individual rewards again, right?
Nope.
Very
I
cool,
think they'll
very cool.
probably add more of these waves over the couple weeks, maybe. Who knows?
All right, I got my first time clear reward, I think. Or did I? What the hell? No first time clear reward?
It should be in your safe.
All I had was the resplendent thing. That's it?
Yeah, I didn't get another reward. What?
I thought you get a box.
You should have gotten something. What did it say the reward was?
It was the resplendent origin of hunger. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I guess we'll only get the weekly box. Well, that sucks.
That is lame. Well, I may as well use it. It's actually better than trying to do an attempt and failing.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. Zeroden is a little bit more annoying.
Okay. Ready for my next 5% attempts next week. Just got to earn my crons. I mean, literally my upkeep is like, I need 12 billion silver a week for my, my Alk Stone, and then I need just cron stones.
It's like 10,000 crowns a week. You're good.
Yeah, 10, like it's 11k crons a week, and I'm good. That's pretty much it. That's my maintenance. Like, that's my maintenance taps.
Yep.
Anything above that, I could do a tap in my main hand. What's your main hand at right now?
9.
You said Nav?
Yes.
Yeah, nah.
I know that for a while.
That's the only thing that you have ahead of me, I think. Your armor is what, all sept?
I have one that's not sept.
So I think you have one more gear score than me then.
I don't know. Maybe. Sure.
Well, not really, because if you count the awakened weapon, I guess it's the same. So I have one more gear score than you.
Do you?
But you have more monster AP than me because your weapon is.
I have. So the armor only gives 1 defense, but the weapon gives 2. So I should be 1 up. Not that it really matters.
I mean, I suppose I could use all my silver right now and just tap my weapon. Like, why not, right?
No point in doing that, man.
Huh? I mean, we're
No,
about to go
we're-
into AOS season. I'm not doing any PvE during that shit. So, doesn't hurt me.
Whatever.
It's all PvP after that. Let's see here.
I'm saving all my silver. I have like 200, 300 billion. I'll wait for the next ball to see how many hammers we get.
I'm gonna sell all this extra shit that I have right now.
I like that
So
Mrs.
money.
adopted my phrase of never surrender.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my taps right now. Because why not?
Realistically,
All the
Anstrom, how long do you think it'll take me? Because I am sitting on 2 octs well, one Nav, one Oct, and one Sep. How long do you think it will take me to get from where I'm at to having 2 deck weapons?
Is that Zephyros? A while.
Yeah. About a year worth of progress in AP behind you and Z.
Oh, RNG. You could take 330 attempts to get 1.
I know.
That was that time you took off for literally the Final Fantasy time. Because I kept playing and everyone else stopped. It was like 6 months where people just stopped. So they're like, okay, I'm playing.
All you need
I mean,
to do is
considering really,
yeah, you've done well to catch up. I don't think you're as far behind as you think. To be honest with you,
No,
it's all RNG.
I mean, you're
you
like
could be caught up tomorrow.
863 and I'm 852, so it's not that big of a gap, really. So
it's just the time, right?
It's the time gate, yeah. The time gate's starting to actually.
I mean, if you do Zephyr, if you grind a Zephyros or Tenenbaum, you could easily get 30 to 40 billion a week if you just did a single hour a day of grinding.
The prices on the encourages are already dropping.
Although
yeah, because everyone's starting to dump.
What's that?
You know what though? I've got 823 sturdy Wilton and Elixir, so I'm set on those for a while.
People are dumping their perfumes before AOS season.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep. When Guild League season closed, a lot of people dumped off their
because they gave us a shitload of those
I
things.
all of them. All my money went to them.
They gave us a shitload of those things, man. Yeah. So Cass, if you played an hour a day of grinding right now, you could do 10 attempts on a weapon for a jack a week, basically.
You know what they need to do to make whale hunting better is they just if you go to the actual whale, like let that be the only way you can get sturdies, and people will start whaling again.
True.
That would be
It would
really
make whaling
shitty,
like
though.
actually profitable.
It would destroy the market, though.
How would it
Destroy
destroy
the
the
market,
market? In what way do you think it
People
would
wouldn't be
destroy
able
the
to-
market?
It would create an even worse bottleneck than we currently have.
No, it won't. It would give a supply where there's more demand than there's supply. It would just give a trickle supply. That's all. There is no supply right now. No one's making the sturdies because the way to get them requires you to go to NARC. No one's fucking doing the NARC scrolls. Like, they're ridiculous. So the other way that people will do them is they'll get these either from events, the materials for them from events, or they'll get the potions from the events, and that's it. So if you go right now, let's look at the sturdies. Just curious, right? Sturdies. Like I said, they just had a bunch of elixirs up because of Guild League. So the elixirs are a slow consumption, but the potions are not a slow consumption. They're a very fast consumption. There's 10,310 pre-orders on these potions. If you get these off of whales at 40 million silver each, the person who's doing life skilling, like the low level life skiller, can make a couple of billion silver off a whale, right? And then we create a supply where players are consuming these resources. And this is just players who have them pre-ordered. This doesn't even count the players that don't use them because they're not available. So I don't agree with you. I think that there's a very high supply need, and there's a very high demand need, and there's not enough supply for it. So if you got to the point, yeah, they are expensive. Alex, I agree. They are very expensive. But if you got to the point now where those potions are having, there's a supply through whaling, people will do those. People will whale. Right now, no one wants to do any whaling because it's just not worth doing. Like if you can either go whale or go hit rocks, you'll make more money hitting rocks.
Ooh, rocks.
All right, I think red is about ready for us. Let's figure out where he's at. Let me see if he wants to come here instead.
You also need a rather large outlet of people using them.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we've been getting a lot of sturdy materials from events and stuff like that, you know, but they would have to revamp whaling it to where there are enough whales up so that it could be constantly done so that it just, we have it on
I
the
think you'd
market.
have the opposite problem. I think they would start getting really cheap.
Answer him. Part of this podcast we're about to do, you want to be a part of this? I actually pinged you earlier to see if you wanted to be. So you're here now. Do you want to just be a part of it?
I'll be around for a bit, I guess.
Yeah, it's just for chat. We're chatting, basically. He's going to ask about the guild, I think, and then he's going to start talking about world TDP things and that. I think you have a different opinion than I do, so I think it's valuable to have you in here. Value added. Let me see if he's ready.
We do it.
How you doing, Kai? How's it going, pal?
I got opinions, and I will share them.
Unreal.
Could you do this?
How could I do? How dare I? How dare?
How dare you? How goes the warrior life? Hey, well, you know, I persist, but so does the pain. All right, let's see. I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna do tap while I waited. I'm just waiting for Red to get back to me.
Good luck.
Okay, he's gonna come in.
I can't believe I have 3 taps remaining. I made 1 tap and I needed more crimes. That's crazy.
Great sword skills, not so great. Yeah, true. I mean, Grim says it all the time that Musa is like basically the new warrior, and honestly, they're very similar. Just one doesn't have a grab, but I think Musa right now is better in almost every form of.
Musa's not similar to warrior.
Musa and warrior are not that dissimilar, man.
I mean,
your
they're
attacks do
flankers.
not move you forward. Your attacks are kind of stationary.
Yeah,
you
they
have
are.
one range
They're
attack that has a stiff on it. I have one range attack that has a stiff on it. Your attack moves around, and that's its primary defense. My class moves around. That's its primary defense. The difference is you're more protected in movement, and I'm not. I'm more protected when stationary. You're more protected when moving. If this game is making me pity all decks at 6% chance, I have no shot. Don't trust me. You'll be all right.
Yeah, just wait. Decks are not going to sit at 6%. Just wait till you have to do weapons, and that's 1%, 1 to 2% chance.
The thing is, Grizrek, once you have your accessories to deck, you never work with the accessories again. It's just a relief. Once you're at your like final 2, you realize something. You're like, oh, now the hard part of this grind is over. What's up, Red? Red, let me give you the voice activity roll.
I wish I had
Honestly,
chances.
the accessories are the easy part of the grind. The weapons are where you go to hell. That's where the hell actually starts.
And some people pity them, 100%.
What's up, Red? You can talk now. Hey, Red, you have a co-host, right?
Yeah. I think I sent him the invite.
Yeah. Just have him jump in, do the same thing you did, and I'll bring him in.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do you want to, while we're waiting for him to get in here, do you want to introduce your this podcast and what you're calling it, the intention, all that stuff?
Oh yeah. So the podcast is called Creo's Crew. So basically, what this podcast is about is we take different parts of the community, ask them basically how they feel about the game. If they played it originally when it first came out, how do they feel the difference between back then and now? Is it a great difference? A big difference? Is the thing you still like doing relevant? Are you enjoying yourself? Which is honestly the big major question. And sometimes, what are some things or ideas you think you have that would make the game better? It's mostly just it's like a community thing.
I'm trying to pull you up your. I'm adding you to my title right now. So, who's the other creator?
It's not a creator. Somebody in my friend in Discord. He helps me with everything. To be honest, him and my editor are amazing. Let me give a shout out to them because I am an unorganized meathead, and they kind of keep my head on my shoulders for me.
I like the meat on your head.
Where are you at? Did I invite you, Vivo? Oh wait.
All right, tell me if that's working. Is my stream title should have your name in it now?
Oh, let me check here. Tell me here.
Now I do have other creators in the channel, like Grim's hanging out. If later on we get to the PvP portion, you want to bring him in for his opinion because he might have a different take than I do. Playing.
Oh yeah, absolutely, that's fine.
It's like I think that'd be a net benefit. Is your buddy named Vivo?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There he is. Let me give you the voice activity roll, Vivo. All right. Well, looks like there we go. Now,
hello.
Grizz, you can come in if you want. I mean, he did open up the invite to members of the Hunters, and I think it'd be a good idea, a good perspective to get different Hunters' perspectives and stuff. Y'all are tapping for 80. All right, yeah. I got 100 billion silver
No,
sitting
yeah,
in the
no,
central market.
absolutely,
while I
yeah,
grind
no.
for my 10
Having,
armors.
like I said,
Yeah,
having
I'm
multiple different like viewpoints helps because I can only speak from like a Mayweather standpoint, while like people can talk from different classes standpoint. So like for me, something might really suck, but for somebody else is like, well, it's not that bad. They probably need to change things. I think last podcast we had Suzanne Yeti and Yasuni, and Yasuni was bringing up like one of my problems is like gear discrepancy is much worse than it was back then, because you could have like a bit of lower gear score back then and still outplay someone, but like he felt like now being like 50 gear score ahead of somebody, it's like almost near impossible to kill them. And I didn't really think about it from I didn't really think about things from a gear discrepancy point at first, but then like now, like hearing what he says, I'm like, maybe I wouldn't know how to change it because it's not something I'm adept in. But again, that's why I have different people on, because they'll understand what he's saying.
Yeah, Hill, if you'd like to, you're welcome to. Come on in.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
When it comes to Sork, like Yasuni definitely knows what he's talking about, and I'm also up in Sork for many years, so I actually have a pretty good perspective on what it feels like to be a gearlet as a Sork player and what it feels like to now have gear. So I'm looking forward to that one for sure. We're gonna have a good combo.
Do you have some questions pre-outlined that you want to just kind of like fire off and go around the horn? How do you want to do this? Like I haven't done this before, so I've done on podcasts, but everyone's structured differently.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I definitely have questions up, whatever. For the sanity of my editor, I don't have like an opening where you guys can like introduce yourselves and stuff like whatnot, and then I'll usually jump into the questions.
Okay.
As soon as I get to that.
Do you want to start
I'm
right
so
now with
sorry.
introductions?
Well, what island are we supposed to go to? Because I don't remember what island we're supposed to go to.
You want to go somewhere in game for this? Like where do you want us to tell us where you want?
Oh, we're usually on the fishing boat, just fishing, just like fishing like on the coast or whatever.
Like, I'm in Hilo right now in Cal too. I mean, I can go somewhere.
Yeah, if you guys want to jump on, yeah, I can go back. Yeah.
We are Cal 4 if you guys want to meet us in Velia.
Okay.
Ooh, everything is so slow.
Because you never bought the sale.
Okay, you gotta remind me. Don't remind me.
If you play and grind for day by day, you have 3 months for 800 gear score nowadays. It is easier now.
Wait,
I think.
hold up. Was that
to like
you?
get gear in the early end, but the later
Would
end
you
is more
finish?
difficult because of the time gating. And the
Oh,
more
but
resources
that
you
was
accrue,
gonna
you
be the
can catch up
quickest.
easier. But it is
Alt
not.
F4.
It's not
I thought-
exactly linear in the way it works.
Brother, you would never see if I got the compass. Trust me.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do that to you.
Oh no.
There's a lot of
you guys,
trolling I'll do. I want
you
to
guys
do
at the
it.
Velia shore? Do you want to be there?
Yeah, give me a value, sure, yeah, for sure. I'm making my way there now.
Yes, you're still going for the compass as well? I'm to 1300 now, it's into mine.
I don't know.
At least
I
now
didn't
you're not
actually
stuck
count
there. You can
campers.
like just actually grind wherever you want. Like that's such a big deal.
Oh yeah.
My big thing's the ring, and I still haven't gotten it, so.
I'm dreading when I go for the ring.
Don't.
All right, I'm at the dock. I'm gonna head to the dock.
Oh, okay. I'm almost there.
I was on the
I
shore, but
see.
I don't see a boat, so I'm just gonna.
Oh, yeah, I got you. We were just pulling now.
I'll show up after
pushed
this
on.
match.
Let me grab some buffies just in casey.
Yeah, I chose not to count my compass hours because I'm pretty sure it's just going to make me insane.
It's a lot harder now that you are AP capped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been going for the Elton piece alone for over 1,000 hours. That's the only one I need. I am 7 vodkins in.
I'm put the boat away, Vivo, so I can turn around.
Okay.
Sounds like doing the whole turnaround for this thing. There it goes. Perfect. Boom.
There you go.
And what island did we go to last time where I was getting a whole bunch of those fish things? The birdfish.
Let's go to Tigris.
Tigris?
Oh, do I need to bring a under-leveled character so we don't get messed with?
I don't think anyone's gonna mess with you. But you can.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm sure we'll be
I
fine.
mean, I like PvP, so I'm bringing my mains.
Yeah, I've got my main
Just
here.
put them in.
All right. Okay, I see you, boys.
Yo, if you do me a favor, ping it on the map. Oh, I know where it's at. It's all the way up to the
What
side,
server?
isn't it?
L2?
Cal 4.
Or Cal 4, alright.
It's Tigers Island, like, all the way. Oh, yeah, I see where it's at.
Noob in a
I see
hand.
it.
Welcome in, dude. What a name.
I mean, I'm gonna put you in the party.
Do we, can you open your captain's quarters? Don't trap me in there, please. Just want to see it.
Please trap him.
Trap quarters? Okay, so you asked a question. I have no idea what that is.
Right below, you have the captain's quarters right below you. You can open this door. I can't open it.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta be on the vehicle.
How do you have this boat and you don't know, dude? It's a UI.
There's a lot of things. There's a bunch of things. Wait, where's it at? I didn't know there was a door that opened there. You want to be honest with you?
The hell?
You don't remember?
Hill, you're a
getting
sailor.
stuck
Tell them how to
inside
get
of
there.
barracks?
Because if
How
you're
to
gonna be
what?
on this boat, you have to be wearing pants.
What?
No, I actually do not know how to open that door, by the way.
I don't even
Don't you
own
just-
pants.
Shift E when you're on the helm.
I shift E. And do it again. Nope.
We have to teach him how to use his own boat today, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to teach me. I've never. Fishing is not it. I just go. I go farm, PvP, and then get off the game.
All I can tell you is welcome to my life.
Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I know it because I lived through it. Wait, hold on. The progression in spots is not fun at all for the mid game after the AP cap changes. I believe that. I 100% believe that. I know it because I lived through it. I was in Hongkong when the change happened, when it was in Hex, then Highlands.
Shifty on
DSL. Yeah, dude. I don't think. I think the AP cap's too punishing. Even if they want to put an AP cap, 5% is lunacy. 50% I could have lifted. I could have lived with, but 5% is crazy. They're saying use Shift X. There it is.
There we go.
Don't press it
Shift
again.
X.
Do not
Fuck.
press it again. I'm just.
Yes,
I have
yes,
not
yes.
been in this before. That's cool. Yeah, come down here. Come down here, Red.
Okay.
Oh, it. Wait, you
It
can't.
closes if I get off.
Here.
That's so dumb. Why would they create a captain's quarters that closes when you're not on the freaking thing?
Yeah, you can't get off it.
So you can't see your own captain's
I
quarters.
can't see my own captain's room.
That's such dumb.
Yeah.
PA is an indie company.
Hopefully I don't steal you all.
How am I on the wrong boat?
Okay, well.
You have stolen. Hold on, let me see.
Oh yeah.
I've never-
Vivo's gonna do it. Go to Vivo's
Yeah.
boat.
If I can turn, what the heck?
Don't worry, I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you.
Okay.
Okay, you
Let me
still
get
right
Cass
past me.
back over there. I'm trying to stop it, man. It won't stop. Look, I'm trying.
Okay.
There you
So
go.
this is
Oh,
why
that's
we say
kinda
don't
cool.
close it. This is why we say don't close it. Go ahead and close the captain quarters while he's in there. Watch this.
Wait, huh?
Now get out.
Wait.
Okay, he's like, wait, what?
Yeah,
Wait,
you
what?
can actually just trap people in the cap. Like, so there's no reason for that other than PM to be totally
That's
clear.
crazy.
on
That's
out.
crazy. It looks nice in there, though. Yeah, nice interior.
It does look nice. That's why I was like, oh, cool. Maybe we could do this in the captain's quarters. And then you're like, oh, yeah, it doesn't stay open. I was like,
No.
so this just exists to BM. Like, there's nothing else that you could do with it. You open it up with somebody's PvP on your boat, opening it, somebody's stupid enough to walk in there, and you close the door. That's it.
Yeah,
Open
this
that
is
walk in there.
dungeon.
Just close it.
I still remember the days where you used to just glitch inside of it.
Fuck it, dude.
Don't worry, those days still exist.
I would say dungeon. I
Don't.
remember.
Jesus.
No, please.
Ow.
All right, they was on. I'm gonna push off.
I think everyone's here.
I think so.
Wait, why can't I see you?
I'm gonna be showing up after this match.
Why can't I see you on my Fuji tech things, you know?
All right, we're ready to go whenever you are, bro. We're ready to head off on this, disembark on this trail.
You can start sailing over there while you figure it out.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Oh god, please no.
Are you on it?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm good.
Okay. I was like,
I'm
oh
just
no.
gonna come over here and.
Yeah, just orf on that. Yeah, cool. All right, I guess we could just do it while I'm sailing. So again, I want to thank you guys for coming to your Creo's Scoop podcast. My name is Red. I'll be the host, and we have my partner in crime, Vivo, here.
Hello.
And today, very, very special guests. These guys are amazing. Every time I met them, every time I play with them, it's been an amazing time. We have the Hunters with us today. If you guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves individually, I guess starting with Zero and then working down on the list here, I would appreciate it.
Okay, yeah. My name is Zeroden. I think most Black Desert Online players know me, but if you do not know me, I am a warrior / PvP streamer. I do some PvE content, but I mostly focus on the PvP side of things. I've been playing the game since closed beta test 1. I'm a Pearl Abyss partner, and yeah, I stream like 3 days a week on Twitch, on Kick, on TikTok, on YouTube, whatever platform you want, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday evenings.
Yep, and
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm Casphere, known as Z's right hand, and second in the command of the Kinsman Hunters. I'm a sorceress main. I've been playing BDO since December of 2017. Love the PvP. I also PvE a lot as well. I've done a lot of progression. I came in second place in the Masterclass tournament, so I know a lot about Sorc and I know a lot about PvP in general. Yep, that's me.
I guess we can do this like in order like this. Go Ansem and then Grizrek and then Hill.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, I'm Answer. I'm a member of the Kinsworn Hunters, of course. I've played Black Desert on Musa since Musa came out, like a month after the game launched in NA. So, I've been around for a while.
Grizrek, been playing since 2016 as well, off and on. Stopped playing here and there because I get annoyed, but this time I'm trying to stick around.
I'm Hilding. I'm a Scheiden main. I've spent a good bit of my time at Owens and doing a good bit of PvP. I was in Distral for a while, so I know the Siege scene and Node War scene a good bit, and I do a good bit of life skills on my off time too.
I guess yeah, thanks for the introductions. So I guess while we're getting there, the first question I want to really ask is, Zeroden, like, so how did you form the guilds? I know you have guilds in many games, so like, what started like you starting to form and whatnot?
So this is a loaded question, but I will do my best to answer. I started the Hunters on a game called Mech Warrior 2. And in Mech Warrior 2, there is a game structure called clans, right? There wasn't guilds, it's clans because it's a first-person, third-person mech shooter. The clans are an important part of the game, and in Mech Warrior 2, you were, by the game design, put into a clan. And then when I went on the online component, there was a bunch of clans. And I thought the idea was fascinating. Now, I was very young at the time, so I didn't know, but apparently all the clans were rooted in Battletech lore. I did not know that. But I thought these were really cool, and I wanted to kind of create my own. So I created the Hunters. At the time, we were just called the Hunters. Yeah, I mean, we went from Mech Warrior 2 to Mech Warrior 3 to StarCraft. Well, we went Mech Warrior 2, StarCraft, Mech Warrior 3, and our first MMO foray was Grawl Online, and that's because Mech Warrior 3 had just kind of died to Mech Warrior 4, and Mech Warrior 4 was not a good replacement for Mech Warrior 3. So one of my members encouraged me to try out Grawl Online. That was our first MMO, and that's where we were already pretty big coming out of Mech Warrior. So when the servers that were like kind of at a capacity of 25 to 50 players, a sudden population of like 50 more players show up, it's kind of a big group. And we did. We showed up with a pretty large number. We had established ourselves pretty solidly in Mech Warrior. We had made ourselves known in the community, and we kind of like stood out from basically everybody else because we had I guess that's not true. We stood out in a way that is almost the opposite to what we stand out in Black Desert Online. Because the way that we are now is very similar to the way clans are structured, but because we weren't an actual in-game lore clan, like we weren't Jade Falcon, we weren't Smoke Jaguar, we were the Hunters, we were very different in that regard. So we were one of the only ones that had an original, I guess, name and story. The rest of them were all something based in the lore of the game. And that just kind of carried with us. And we carried all the same traditions we established from Mech Warrior into the MMO that we played. So we had our colors, we had our themes, because Mech Warrior was heavy on the theming. So the Hunters are also heavy on their theming. And because of that, we didn't know this going into the MMO space, but that made us very, very unique, and it made us stand out a lot. And yeah, it's kind of how it got started.
Oh, that's cool. They started off like another game and then jumped over here like over multiple games. Yeah. Bringing that actually up in, like into like multiple games, because I know you have like a lot of like people in command. Like, and this is the question for everybody. If you guys want to chime in, that'd be great. How, since there's so many different games, I know it's not just Black Desert. How is it really like hard to keep everything flowing in one direction? Like, does it get messy, or is like, how do you deal with it if it does become that way?
Like when you say in one direction, like as in guild activities?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So generally speaking, I mean, I'll speak on my part, and then I'll let the other guys talk and add in. Generally speaking, it's not too difficult, because generally when we want to do something, I'll just be like, hey, I want to do this thing, and we just do it. Right. I'll grab the guys that actually want to do whatever that activity is, and then we'll make it happen. And then usually when we're like, let's say we say, hey, we want to do Blue Battlefield, right? We'll just gather our guys that want to do Blue Battlefield together, and then we'll find out how many more we might need. And either if we can't get it done internally, we'll ally with somebody and work with them. But if we can get it done internally, we just do it internally. But generally speaking, we try and find the guys that want to do the activity first. And then this is kind of like where, for me as a leader, I have to be a little careful, because I can encourage somebody to do an activity they don't want just by asking them. Because our guys, by nature of being a hunter, by the virtue of being a part of this guild, we all kind of just want to help each other. So even if they're not intrinsically interested in doing whatever that activity is, they will do it because their guildmates are. And then they'll be miserable while they do it. So we kind of have to be careful with the way we ask. So we generally want people who want to do the activities first. And we also encourage those activities by making them a positive experience when you walk away from them. Cass, answer him. Anyone else want to go?
Yeah, and a lot of times if it's like a, in a side division, because we'll call it main division, side division, right? So BDO's our main division. When we had a Final Fantasy 14 division, they, had a group that was doing raids and stuff like that, and doing the newest content when the new expansion came out, and they kind of did their own thing, but we always encourage them to come back to BDO to play BDO as well, like doing guild bosses once a week, showing up for meetings and events and stuff like that. So there's definitely a structure to it. We don't, it's always like the roles and responsibilities are always divvied out to someone that's qualified to handle it, and they basically report back to the main leadership team of what's going on, so that we can make sure everything is organized and is functioning as it should be. So it's not too difficult. It's pretty organized in how we do it.
Answer Grizzly Hill. And you guys have any input? Or you guys good?
Yeah,
I'm good.
Good on this topic.
Okay, yeah. So I know you say you brought up like having like different branches and stuff like that. So like, is it safe to like I think we were talking about it before one day. That you have like the youth, and I guess it's like more like a structure of like management, and then there's something under management, and then there's the people, and then stuff. It's safe to say it's like that, correct?
Essentially,
like leader, then
yes, no, but yeah.
You want to answer this one, Cass?
It's so you have leadership, and then you'll have people that are considered like essentially an officer in the division that they're running. That is also part of leadership, but everything that happens, if it impacts the guild and then that division, is reported back to leadership.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. So I guess we're gonna go back like to like the main part, like the main core, which is like BDO. I want to say warring back then, I feel like, for this is me, my opinion, warring back then feels a lot different than warring now, or guild v guild activities feel a lot different. Because back then I felt like it was like personal, but it was like too personal. It's more like, yeah, I understand that we both need resources, and sometimes like having guilds come to help each other, it made a very, like, I guess for me, a very authentic GVG, versus like now it's like some people don't want to fight, some people do want to fight, and it feels like a bit more negative personal rather than positive personal. What are your thoughts, like how guild versus guild was back then versus like now for BDO?
I'll definitely take the first bite on this one. So GVGs back then, the reason that they became so personal and problematic was people just could not keep stuff in game. And this was seen across the game. You'd have people that would fight in game, and the next thing you know, somebody's getting doxxed. You know, they'll go take that person's name, they'll put it into social media, and then they'll try and find out who they are and where they live and what they do. And then they use that within their private Discord, their private, like, siloed communications to generate, a lot of really negative backlash. It was very rare where people weren't trying to reach outside the game, and there was a lot of indicators that people were. If they couldn't beat you in game, they wanted to find a way to beat you, so they thought, hey, let's reach outside the game and do that. And we saw a lot of that. And that was a big part of the problem with PvP. It's part of what made it so damn toxic, was like they just couldn't keep it in game. Like, they just couldn't keep it in their pants, so to speak. And that's the truth of it. And if Hurlibus did a better job of actually policing up the game with the terms of service back then, we probably wouldn't have the problems we had, leading up to the GVGs being gone. But on the good side of that, we did have those very authentic experiences, people fighting over resources, people fighting over locations and whatever random beefs they may have had, right? And that was a very interesting thing, because you had players that didn't want to fight, but they would fight anyway. They'd have to fight because they didn't have a choice. You could put them under protection, but if you didn't want to put them under protection, that player had to make a decision. Do I stay weak and get farmed, or do I get strong and then do the farming, right? So it came down to, like, it became a situation where you had to make that decision within you. Do I have to get strong and get good so I can defend my guildmates and defend myself? Or am I going to roll over and take it every time somebody wants to come over and give it to me? And most players that would have that desire, that innate desire to, like, stand up and fight, did so. Now, after the changes, you don't have that type of player anymore. They're not motivated the same way. So because they're not motivated that way, it's a perfectly valid response to be like, I just want a PvE, and they don't want to engage in PvP because the game is catered to that. But back then, that's not what the game was. Black Desert Online had the market cornered on the open world PvP game, and now they don't.
Yeah. If anybody else want to go in on that, yeah.
I've been grinding in Arsha, and even Arsha, people just walk by you, don't even try to duel for spot or anything anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's just completely dead.
Guild decks used to be fun and long-lasting, and you could have fights that go on for months. But nowadays, it feels like you have to kind of walk on eggshells whenever you do get the rare war deck, because one officer gets fed up and they drop the deck, and then your fun's over.
Yeah, and to that note, like, to what Grizzrek is saying, there are some guilds that, even after the system has changed, I have a lot of respect for, because they would just hold the deck. But there are so many that I just have no respect for because they just couldn't. Like, one guy would get killed at a grind spot, and he'd be like, nope, I'm dropping the deck. And then the fun's over for everybody, which is a really crappy way for the system to exist. Because that is how you generate people to come out. That's like, oh, you're getting messed with a grind spot? I'm going to come out and defend you, right? Versus now it's like, well, I'm just going to drop the deck, and now they can't bother me. And then the fight's over for everybody.
Before BDO, I was anti-PvP. I never did PvP in games. I was a PvE Andy, dungeon crawl Andy. That's all I did. What changed when I started playing BDO was I was grinding at Sawson's back in the day, where, you could have a party of 5 and you could put it on, so it sold the random trash to the marketplace, and it was actually lucrative. And I was trying to hit level 55 at the time on Mystic. And the guy came in and was like, yo, I want your rotation, duel for spot. And I was like, no, I'm not going to duel for spot. Why would I fight over a spot I already have? I've been here for 30 minutes. I have my bus running. I have my carriage with my horse. you know, sitting over there holding the rest of my loot because the loot was freaking heavy. And so he decked our guild. Next thing I know, I'm being jumped by 3 people. My GM of my old guild sees it at the time. He shows up. He CTGs. And then we end up fighting for legitimately 2 hours. That was the first real GVG I ever had in BDO. And it changed, it was life changing. I was hooked after that. And
yo, appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for that tier 1 sub, brother.
I appreciate you. Because I didn't have no gear. It was very new.
I'm trying to like talk over him, so I'm
and
just
so
talking
I was
privately to you.
motivated. From that point on, I need to get levels. I need to get to 56. I need to get to 60. I need to get to 61. I need to get my gear. I need to get my full gruntle. I need to get my Triasula accessories.
You guys, if you guys have things
I
you
need to
want to
get
say in
my
the chat
Tet
as well,
Serap's necklace.
go ahead and capture that
Back
because that
then,
chat
when that
might
was,
end up on
you know,
YouTube.
having good gear. And, you know,
If what we're
as
talking
the
about is
years
relevant,
progressed
I
and
am
I
reading the chat.
became an officer of my old guild and then a GM, you know, and my guildies would get messed with, you know, I got to the point where I could defend them. I got to the point where I could, you know, hold my own. I could defend myself in a dual for spot, you know, because at that point I knew what I was doing. And, you know, as a hunter, you know, we did what hunters do. We hunted people down with GVGs. You know, we go through grind spots, you know, Serendia, Elvia. We'd find somebody grinded. We show up and kill them. And then all of a sudden we've got a huge fight in the middle of works. So there was that drive and that motivation to, I need to get gear so that I can defend my spot, I can defend my friends, and because I want to have fun, you know, and honestly, because I want to, you know, we want to kick people's asses, you know. I mean, no one wants to lose, right? So when they took that away, you know what I'm saying, the hunger, and Z of course spoke on it, that came into PvP, you know, that you had is gone. I'm grinding trillions of silver. I mean, you got to think about just to hit a deck weapon is potentially 3.5 or 3.3 trillion silver. I'm grinding this out for what? You know, most of Siege, most of Node War content is gear capped anyway. You know, no one wants to fight in uncapped because they're going to run into digital and they're going to run into Baga and they're going to run into family. They're not going to want to fight them in an uncapped scenario because they're going to lose because of this disparity. And everything's time gated. So you're just kind of on a hamster wheel for the sake of being on a hamster wheel. And while the toxicity of the game has gone down and because people are no longer fighting for resources, you have Marnie every other hour, you know, and 50 million servers. You know, it's also kind of killed the PvP scene. You know, people are just doing their T2s, their T1s, and they're going on about their day. And that's the problem I have with it. I actually recently did an experiment where I went around and I jokingly on regular servers, not Ursha, asked people to duel for spot. You know, and I was actually surprised, like a few of the older players, they knew what duel for spot was. And then I actually did it again off stream, and there were a couple people that like, what is DFS? What does that mean? People don't know what it means to fight over resources anymore. They don't feel threatened. You know, if you flag on them, you're just gonna end up going red. You know, they lose nothing. You know, so which obviously makes, you know, griefing over grind spots really popular with some, you know, shitter guilds. So, you know, yeah, it's great that it nerfed the toxicity, sure, but it has also killed a lot of people's motivation, and that's why we lost so many of the older PvPers from this game.
I don't even attribute, like, honestly, the GVG change to the nerf and toxicity. I attribute Perlibus actually upholding and, you know, upholding their TOS. So what you're saying about DFS is like, sure, that is kind of lessened anyway, just because now you have multiple servers, you know, way more servers than we've had before. Granted, we have the same amount when we left, but we had Marnie Realm that's available every hour, every other hour. So, like, if player doesn't want to play with you, they could just go to Marnie Realm and they could just grind, like, for an hour. Most players just grind for an hour at a time. And there is a second order effect to that, and I kind of want to get into that a little bit later because I feel like it's going to change the topic, but I basically, it goes into what my recommendation would be to Perlibus to actually fix this game, but I digress. Go ahead, you guys.
No, yeah, like I think I speak because when I first started VDO, I started, I played Ninja, I tried it for like a little bit, didn't think I really liked it, went back to my other MMO, and then I think around 2019. I think I saw somebody playing Meiwa. I'm like, that's a cool class, and that's when I just started playing it full time. And I remember my first ever duel for spot. And I'm like, DFS. The guy's like, yeah, we duel for the resource. I'm like, that sounds really fun. And then when he killed me, I'm like, man, this isn't really fun anymore. My spot's gone.
There's my spot. And now you're waiting 15 minutes or 10 minutes, I think, was the cooldown to swap channels. So you had to wait a little bit.
10 minutes.
Yeah,
that means you want to get better at the game. Because then you can hold your spot.
Yeah, especially when they would come up there, kill you, and say, sit, dog. You'd be like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, the DFS thing made me get my DP gear.
I honestly, I was like, when I was learning Black Desert Online and we would do PvP on at Sawson's, like that was kind of like the spot. That's kind of what got me into it. I was like, what is happening? Because I went out there with my guild, and before I know it, another group is attacking us. And that kind of got me hungry to get gear and get strong. I get good at the game. Like that was a super fun time. And before you know, you'd have like massive battles over at Sawson.
Sawson's, Pirate Island.
The biggest thing that got me into it was there used to be a red shy. I forget their name. But they used to go around in their DP gear to like orcs and stuff, and just CC them in the middle of hacks and just have mobs kill them. And they did that to me once. And I was like, yo, I want to do this, be able to do this to people, or be able to swap to the like DP gear when someone's trying to jump me from my spot, so I can just survive it.
Yeah,
and
that
that's
like
what got me into it.
That sounds like Romania. Was that Romania? Lux the Legend?
It was Lux. Yeah.
Lux is Romania.
That's
that's Romania.
Guys, classic. No, yeah. Oh, good.
You good?
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I think I remember, and this is gonna live in my brain, and I think what happened that day is the only reason I think I'll go to another game. Like right now I play like Final Fantasy, but I always come back. I remember the day that you and Ray were practicing, and I think it was Olakita, and I came to watch you guys fight, and I don't know what happened. I don't know what went wrong, but then you guys are fighting. Then some other person would come fight, and then two other people came to come fight, and then out of nowhere we have Vessel, we have Blue Sky, we have all these. We're just all fighting in Olakita, and I'm just like, is this this is how old GVZs felt like? Just we're at a single point in time where people are PvPing and people are just jumping in, and we're all fighting, and it's like all like 1v1, so it's not like you're like teaming or whatever. But like, I think that was the most fun I had PvPing in this game, and I think I'm like searching for that moment again, and that's why I think I keep coming back, because that was the most fun.
So like the thing about that is the GVGs back in the day, they weren't like that. You weren't necessarily looking for a fight. You go out there looking for your red orcs grind, and I'd go out looking to kill you, right? And then so I'd find you, and then I'd kill you, and then what would happen is you'd get mad that I killed you, and now your death, your entire guild just saw that was on the server that you died to me. So they'd all start mustering up and coming out to come help you out, because they're like, oh, he's getting killed by so-and-so. They'd come out and they'd help you. And while they're doing that, I'd call my guys over too. I'd be like, yeah, I found a fresh kill. And then before you know it, it'd be like a 10 on 10, 20 on 20. There used to be like, I streamed for a while, like when GVGs were, one side of GVGs were a thing. And that was like honestly my primary content. I wouldn't run around on our show. I'd run around and look at all the guilds that were decked against us. And it wasn't uncommon for me to end the night on a Garmoth, like in Garmoth's pit doing Garmoth, with like me and 5 of my guildmates fighting off 20 fucking players or 30 or 40 players. It was insane. And we would just run the fucking roads and run them ragged, and we would trade up on them, and they would lose their damn minds doing it. And just everyone watching it, it was sheer entertainment. It was like, and it was, I thought that would last forever. Those were the golden days.
Yeah.
I have a clip of us in Garmoth's pit, and almost every player in the pit was red, minus my guild. In terms of like their
and we were never that big. Like we never brought like 20 people. We bring like 10 people to the pit.
Fighting 3 guilds, 3 or 4 guilds. It
and
was
then
insane.
then other guilds that would show up would also fight those guilds because they would see on my stream that we're fighting them. And it was just, it was mayhem. It was complete chaos. And I loved that chaos. I reveled in it. Yeah, back when people were doing Node War and Siege War, we were creating fights at any given time. We weren't beholden to like a 2-hour time schedule that Pearl Abyss set. We would just show up somewhere and create battles.
Oh, I have a clip of it.
I remember pretty much every Garmoth, I would just sit there, and I was rarely ever actually in the PvP because most of the guilds I in weren't decking people. But every time I would just sit there and watch everybody fight because it was entertaining. Like,
yeah,
it was something.
Every Garmoth was an opportunity.
Yeah,
for a fun night, and sometimes it would last like 3 hours for us.
True, yeah. Garmoth fights were not world bosses for us. For the hunters, Garmoth fights were guild content. We would go there. That was like the place to meet and fight.
It was amazing.
It was like, and it wasn't just Garmoth too. Like before Garmoth, it was Kazarka and Karanda. Those were war zones. We would go there to fight. And back in the early days of Black Desert Online, those bosses weren't safe zones. We would get into fights with guilds, and they'd be like, "You're not going to be able to do world boss anymore." I'm like, "Watch us." So we would just go to the world boss, and while we're fighting the world boss, players would be fighting each other, and that honestly made it so people weren't really willing to bring boss alts to the world bosses because they needed to fight. So you'd see everyone on their fucking mains at these world bosses fighting the bosses. And then as soon as that was gone, as soon as safe zones appeared around the bosses, you started seeing a lot of boss alts, and the bosses started dying slower.
Yeah. Remember the red Zerkers that would come in and just like 200% everybody?
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of content that was based just around that ability to do that, and it's all gone. Like, and you don't have a version of the game that you can go back to and experience it. That's just gone, and no other MMO is doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can move into like what do you think are recommended ways like we could probably like alleviate or at least bring some of that back?
I could think of 2 really quick ways, but I want to hear from everyone else first.
Bring back one-sided decks.
So that by itself won't fix the problem, because what we would have if they brought back one-sided decks, and like I know this is like unpopular opinion, but it's the reality. If they brought back one-sided decks tomorrow, we would have a second wave of people that would just quit the game, and it wouldn't bring back enough people to replace them. We lost a population of people when they took away one-sided decks, and we gained a different population of people over time that do not understand that system at all. So we would actually lose players, not gain players, and then that would hurt the MMO in the long run.
So let me expound on that. So before we lost one-sided decks, they came out with Marty Realm because people were complaining about having their grinds interfering with, and Marty Realm was perfect for that. You could grind 1 hour unmolested, and then they even made it rechargeable. When they went and removed the one-sided decks, it just completely killed the player-driven content that was happening every single day. Like, the world was super, super dangerous.
So there's a middle ground.
I probably agree with you, though. Yes, it would be. They'd have to do something else in addition to one-sided decks.
And I know what the middle ground would look like, but I want to hear from everyone. Cass, go ahead.
I think what they would have to do is guilds that wouldn't be able to deck on other guilds would have to opt into it. And when they opt into it, they would not be able to change their guild type for a certain period of time so that anyone can deck their guild. But if a guild says we are PvE only or we are a casual guild, they cannot deck on other guilds at all until they change that
every
status.
guild that does node wars and all that kind of content has to be
automatically are opted in. Correct.
Yep. It's got to be a long period that it locks. It can't be like a few days. It needs to be like a month.
Yeah, like if you place for Node War that week, you are opted into PvP.
So here's my middle ground, right? They bring back, well, they have guild classifications, right? You can classify your guild as a PvP guild, a life skill guild, a PvE guild, whatever. If you want to do Node War or Siege War content, you must classify as a PvP guild. And as long as your guild is classified as a PvP guild, you are one-sided deckable. And then if you are a PvE guild and you wish to deck another guild, you can deck them. But the moment you deck or accept the deck, you also become a PvP guild. Your guild classification changes. That classification cannot be changed once it's been changed for at least a month. That's number one. Number two, you have Marnie Realm that's infinite. I'm not talking about like, I have to recharge it for an hour. I'm talking about an infinite Marnie Realm. However, that Marnie Realm is capped. You cannot get over 250% drop rate, no matter what you do. 250% is the hard cap for that Marnie realm, just like the regular realms are 300%. So at most, you can only grind up to 250% drop rate in the Marnie realm. Outside the Marnie realm, you can max out up to 300%, and on Arsha, you can max up to 350%. This now encourages players to engage that content based on risk versus reward factors. I think if you do those two and they continue to enforce TOS as they have been, the problems go away. I think everyone.
You might have to make it a little more, less. Otherwise, people are just going to sit in it regardless, because the difference between 200 and 300% is really not that much.
It is that much. It's the same reason that people go to Arsha. They'll go to Arsha for that extra 50%.
People go to Arsha because Arsha's basically dead these days.
Arsha is dead these days because of the threat of PvP. But on a regular realm, go ahead.
I think the way you revive Arsha is to not only increase the drop rate, but the drop amount.
I honestly don't think that's sufficient. Because and here's why I'll say that. The reason that people go PvE on Arsha, like this is inherently the problem with the concept of what Arsha is. Arsha's problem is that people that want to PvP go there to go PvP. But people who want to PvE go there for the drop rate, right? So they're there for two different reasons. One's there for PvE, the other is there for PvP. If the people that went there for PvE were also willing or able to PvP back, they would be more inclined to do so. But the problem right now is you can't. You can't, at a flip of a switch, suddenly be in PvP gear. Because even though the game systems exist now, where you can alternate your build based off of the type of content you're in, like for the instant a player attacks you, it puts you in your PvP set, right? The game doesn't have that capacity. So no matter what, when somebody starts a fight with you, you are at a disadvantage on Arsha because you are grinding in, your PvE gear. And the only time that that's not the case is when you've hit PvE cap and you're grinding in PvP gear because you want to get a grind up, but you have to choose a lower end spot. So people are not there for the same reason. If you're there for PvP, it's not the same as the reason for somebody there for PvE. And they're always going to be at a disadvantage. And there's too many fucking pussies, excuse my language, fucking fat, wet vaginas that will run around, get one kill, and then fuck off because they got one kill and then act like they're the greatest shit. And there's so many insecure players that do that it makes it so that like people just don't want to be like, I just don't want to give this guy a kill.
It's worse than that, I think. I mean, there's a lot of people who run around and do that, except they're not only doing that, but they're wearing the evasion gems or the DR gems so that they can't die, and their entire goal is to hold you in mobs.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, like I said, they're just there for different reasons. So that increasing the drop amount, increasing the drop rate doesn't really resolve the core problem. The core problem is, why would people go to Arsha? And they've already answered this problem, believe it or not. They answered it with the hardcore mode servers. And all you have to do is create Arsha as its own sort of game mode with your actual character, with your actual gear, but the rule set is different. And there is a couple ways you can do this, right? Honestly, you don't even need it to be Arsha. You could just make it a deep desert, right? Like we have this huge landmass in the desert, right? What if the most valuable grind spots were always in the deep desert? And the deeper in the desert you go, you are always flagged, no matter what. It's a war zone, period. You're going to go in the desert, you're going to be a war zone. Now, that region does not need to be a region where it's like, okay, I need to go there to get this drop that only drops there. More like that region is the most valuable region for those drops. High risk, high reward. The mobs aren't that strong, so you can go there with your PvP gear on and not hit AP cap. Or be at the AP cap and grind at a lower efficiency, right? So now you're in your main gear doing the PvE content, getting the best drop rate in the game, but the area is always hostile. You go into the deep desert, you're hostile. And if you don't want to be hostile, you're in the Marnie realm and the deep desert shit doesn't exist.
You would still end up with all the PvEers trying it anyway, because as long as the number is bigger, the PvEers will all go there.
Sure, but that's a known risk at that point. That is just like Arsha is now. It's a known risk they take. And it's not putting them at a disadvantage.
At that point, it's like before, right? Like, you'd go to orcs back in the day, and you'd be like, I'm probably going to get killed, but so be
But
it.
it wasn't
right?
like it is now. You could
Yeah,
grind
exactly.
orcs in your PvP set. You could grind orcs with a Nuver, right?
Yeah.
You can't, grind Idania mobs with a Nuver. And obviously there's no Nuver in the sense, but you can't grind Idanian mobs with your PvP crystals, right?
Yeah.
But if the AP cap, if you created the content with the AP cap in mind for end game PvPers, and the mobs are so weak that a person who's just a flat 750 gear score can kill them pretty easily, the same way a person who's at 850 gear score can kill them with a 5% advantage, which is really not much, then you can just go out there in your PvP kit and grind. And then if a player shows up, you fight the player because you're not at a gear disadvantage. You don't need to switch your PvP gear.
That also means that every player with lower gear score is going to beeline to that place because they don't need as much AP and it gives the best in the place. Sure, they might get killed a bunch.
Yeah,
they might
and
get
they
killed
will.
a bunch, but as long as they're getting
Why is that bad?
mobs too.
But why is that bad?
Because we have a bad system in this game right now where people will come out of seasonal, they'll get up to gear where they can do essentially Tungrad Ruins or Darkseeker's Retreat, and then they're stuck there for basically ever until they can get
the
to
reason
like
that's not bad
Orbita.
is because it gives them that option to then go to that place with the high risk and high reward, right? So they can go there and grind, and there's a high reward. And I'm saying you don't need to do this on Arsha alone. So you're not limited to 2 servers. You could do this on every single server. That spot, those areas are PvP hotbeds. They're deep desert. There's like 8 or 9 grind zones in that super large desert region. It is a very hostile area. It's lawless. You go out there and you can PvP to your heart's content. A lower geared player willing to take that risk gains the reward of, yes, he gets grinded gear at the same level as somebody who's 850 gear score. Cool. That's a risk that they're
Also
willing
gets
to
them
take
ready for
to get out there.
PvP too.
Right. And it teaches them PvP, and they'll be like, I want to get geared. It's that same mentality of, I just got my shit stomped in by some guy who has 850 gear score. I need to get gear to get gear like that guy.
PA is familiar with this already because they have a similar system in Video Mobile, or at least they did last time I played it. If you were grinding in the desert zones, you were PvPable no matter what.
Oh, thank you for the video this Garmoth. This is crazy. This Garmoth clip.
Oh, the clip that I sent you? Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It doesn't even fully do
that
it
was
justice.
that wasn't every night for us.
You'd also have to have some pretty big limits on that, Zeke, because otherwise the big guilds will just monopolize it.
That sounds like content to me, because again, they'd have to monopolize it on every channel. They'd have to do it on every 50 channel.
I think my opinion on that is literally the big guilds monopolize it, more guilds have to power up. That's what the game used to be. If a group wanted to lock down a grind zone before, they would do it.
They would lock down world bosses. Remember trying to go to Zarka and getting murdered by people?
The mega guilds that we have today, though, like they raised the limits on how many people can be in guilds and how many people can be in alliances.
Yeah, but then a smaller guild goes into alliances with a guild that's slightly stronger than them, and so on and so on, and people get stronger.
Kind of, yes. But we've also kind of conglomerated the strongest people at the top over a long time, over many years.
No, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Because, like, yeah, like, I do get the... Because I would like a place where people just PvP and we just PvP. I know what you're saying. Like, a lot of, like, top people just go to one guild. And it's just like, yeah, like, realistically, everybody could get better to play against those people. But it's like... My thought process for BDO is, like, what game do we want it to be? Do we want it to be, like... Final Fantasy that's super accessible where people like go off and on whenever they want, or do we want to have like a hardcore like core of niche players that like PvP and resources and stuff like that, and stick with the hardened crowd and then get people at a much slower rate, but they stay.
People like, I mean, that's the thing is that this game again has what makes a game good. If it's just like Final Fantasy 14, you know what happens? People just play Final Fantasy 14 because they've already got decades of content, right? So like what makes a game good is having a unique angle. There's a reason that games like Albion Online continue to exist in the way that they exist. Albion Online does what they do well, right? And they'll be fine. And they'll always have a niche because they've cornered the market on what they're looking for. Black Desert Online had the market corner on action combat open world PvP, and then we gave it up. Now we're just an action combat PvE MMO.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I said, I was talking to Suzanne and Yeti and Yusini. I'm like, I think having the core value, having core players and slowly getting players, I think for BDO is a much more beneficial process than trying to appeal to a vast amount of people who already heard bad things about this game. So are they even going to come try it even if they know it's like mostly PvE now? Probably not.
Well, there's
PvE
also
was a very hard game to get into. I would not actually recommend it to anybody that I know.
I mean, I recommend the game because I still think for the purchase price of this game, there's a lot of content you can get out of it. If you think about sometimes when this game's on sale for $1, you're still going to get a ton of content out of that $1, even if you don't play it to the level that you and I played at. So, like, you don't have to play to the end game. For $1, you can get into the game and play this game for fucking 10 years and get 10 years worth of content. That's a good deal.
And I think I was agreeing with because Suzanne brought this up too. This is a really good point. It's like the game is what you want the game to be. So like you don't need to do everything efficiently. If you can do something else to have fun, you should just do that thing, and not make it like a I need to do this. Like the game is what you make it out to be.
Yeah, but the issue is like people will always chase. People like to min-max, especially MMO players.
Oh yeah,
so it's like that's not really that abnormal for them to want to min-max content like that and do it.
Yeah.
There's too many people that have spreadsheets on this game that treat it like a second job.
I mean, so it comes down to time too. There's not a lot of people that want to put the time sink into this game to be able to be competitive in it. If you're currently end-game player and you have a friend who wants to play the game with you, it's going to take him probably 2 years to get up to somewhere close to your level.
I mean, it's kind of like that is how MMOs are structured, because you should, as a veteran player, be rewarded for the time on it. This isn't Call of Duty where you can play and instantly be at the same level as the guy next to you in every form of content. The issue for me, in my mind, isn't that there's a gear disparity. The issue is what types of gear disparity are we having? If we want to go do AOS practice mode together, we can, not a problem. But if we want to PvE together, we can't meaningfully. I can PvE with you, and I will gain less for my time than if I did it by myself. So there's no meaningful way for me to bring you up to my level or me to go down to your level. I can't just bring you aboard and then go to Edania and fight the new 3-person grind spot. Not possible. But I can bring you into AOS and do that. Can't bring you into Red Battlefield. Not possible. Can't run around an Arsha with you. Not possible, because there's too much of a disparity. So it's MMOs. It's normal for you to have that time sink, and I'm okay with that time sink. I'm okay with time investment. But there should be some more ways, I guess, to bridge that gap. And I'm not looking for more capped content, because we have that in Node Wars, we have that in Siege Wars, we have that in C1 through 7, which are no longer even that rewarding. We have that in, AOS. These are all capped forms of content, right? But there should be in PvE, where is your capped content outside of Calamity 1 through 7 that you can do that is meaningful? I can't do something like you come in and play a game with me. A game mode would be what makes sense if they had something like Shadow Arena where you could have done PvP content together. You could just queue in with a couple of friends at the same time, or a PvE version of that where you could do something that is like a time limited game mode. Like if Altar of Blood was equalized gear, for example, it would make it kind of fun to play with players. Treat it like a dungeon.
My only comment on that would be that in basically
hey, what's up, Riot?
For somebody else to catch up with you, it might take, a couple months. It's not on the same scale that BDO has because of the enhancement system. Because it's a Korean game, the enhancement system is much harder, and you have to put way more time into a game like Black Desert. Most MMOs, they're roller coaster. They'll come out with some new content. Might take you a couple months, if that. It's usually less than that. It's usually like less than a month to catch up to other people, and then you can do whatever they want. But BDO's never been like that.
0 to 750 gear score is maybe a month and a half to 2 months if you're dedicated. 0 to 800 gear score is maybe 3 to 6 months. So by the time you hit 750,
I agree with that completely.
You can.
What's 0 to 365, Cass? Or sorry, 865.
2 years.
I'm not like I think maybe I'm 865. Like that is somebody a fresh account. If they grinded, like if they put their fucking nose to it, they can get out to where I'm at in a year now.
That's the thing is you'd have to be hardcore grinder to do that though.
You would.
It's
But
not.
that's the nature of Black Desert Online is that you are.
And that's what I'm saying is
But like I've also been
MMOs.
playing the game for 10 years. So in a year and a half, you can get what I got in 10 years. I think that is a reasonable amount of time.
It's also not considering the fact that they continue to give us more and more stuff for free.
No, it is considering that. That's how you end up at the same gear score. It's because they keep giving you free stuff.
Yeah, so
I think it's talking about like later on. Like right now, we get a lot of free stuff. They're gonna keep giving us free. Like over the year and a half it takes them, they're gonna get more free stuff.
I agree with you,
so.
but as they give you more free stuff, your gear stat, you will have stat growth. There will be stat growth in the game.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I think it's going to be faster as they give us more stuff.
It is, and that's how they're trying to reel in new players. I saw
I firmly disagree with all of you guys because if that was the case, everyone would be the same gear level today. That is not the case because every time they introduce new free shit, it's on the back of them increasing. When I say stat growth, I'm talking about top end stat growth via the introduction of new items. They introduce new items, they introduce new crystals, they introduce new artifacts. There is top end stat growth every time they give you free shit. They'll give you free shit for a year, but that year you'll have a 10 gear score stat growth.
Yeah, but they have better gear then, and then they'll be making more silver per hour then.
Correct. But it doesn't change when stat growth happens. Like stat growth will happen across the board. So a player, like let's say you and I are playing at the same pace, and I'm just doing maintenance shit, and you're just doing maintenance shit, I will always be ahead of you. There will be a point 10 years down the line where you will catch up to me. But if you're grinding regularly and you're playing more often than I am, and I'm playing more often than you are, or if we're playing like investing 40 hours a week into this game, some crazy fucking number, just grinding our faces off, you'll also still never catch me, even though I'm at the top end. You will get close. There'll be like 4 or 3 gear score difference. But as most players play at the casual rate they play, the gear stat growth will be up like 10 points. You'll go up like 10 AP DP, 5 AP DP, whatever the case it is. There'll be some stat growth. And simultaneously, they'll give you free shit. They'll give you you'll get hammers, you'll get new armors, you'll get all kinds of stuff.
We're not talking about like if a person does maintenance. We're saying what you're saying is that if that person puts their nose to it and they keep grinding hard with how much they're giving us free stuff, that person, let's say like a year ago, who was doing that, is going to get more free stuff. That's gonna you're saying it's gonna take a year and a half. We're saying it's definitely gonna take a year and a half. But they'll probably have a way easier time, and it might even be just a little bit faster if they're also getting free stuff while putting in the hard work.
But that's where I'm saying is I agree with you, but I'm saying that year and a half with that in mind, with the free stuff they give you frequently in mind, because they always give you free stuff. They gave you free stuff last year. They gave you free stuff the year before that. They gave you free stuff. You got a Pen Black Star last year. This year you got another Pen Black Star for free. And it's not like they took away the old one and gave you the new one. They just gave you both. And then they introduced sovereign weapons.
Crazy what they've been dropping.
So and then instead of at one year they gave you a tier 9 horse, and then another year they gave you another tier 9 horse, and then the following year they gave you a free tier 10 horse. You see what I'm saying? Is like as the new things come up, as there was the Krogdalo horse, they then introduced a free tier 10 horse to you. So the free stuff comes on the back of stat growth. The reason that things slow down in terms of free stuff is because the stat growth slows down.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, to put into perspective in terms of extremes. Okay, there are hunters that have only do maintenance. They log in, they do their solo bosses, their group bosses, who have literally gone up 70 gear score within the past couple of months. On the other extreme, and I love to use this guy as an example because he's insane, Shimiko. When Shimiko came back to the game, if I remember correctly, he was about sitting at 780 gear score at the time. I think Z was like around 830. Shim grinds a lot. He can grind.
I was 850. I was 855 actually.
Sorry, 850. Yeah, he can grind 10 to 14 plus hours a day. Okay. he is now as geared as Z, if not more.
He's more geared.
I need that work ethic. I can't do it for anyone.
But like that goes into what I'm saying is like the time and effort you put in. It's effort based luck is how I describe it, right? The more effort you put in, the more luck you achieve.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I agree with that.
And it took him about 7 to 8 months to get there. So it just and his RNG is not like the best.
At some point, it just becomes a matter of luck, right? Because like now, if I have all deck accessories and all deck weapons, the only thing that's holding me back is armor. Guess what? I can't progress my armor faster than one week at a time, right? So like at that point, it's just which of us is the luckier of the two.
No, yeah, I think my problem, someone was saying earlier, was like, I don't think I care about how much time it takes for me to catch up. My problem is the content that I have to do is like my problem, because I think that the grinding for like an hour is the most like, unless like somebody's talking to me, is the most mind-numbing thing I could do.
Bro, you are preaching. I hate grinding. It is the worst part of this game. But if you do an hour grinding, a day, you'll end up with 30 to 40 bill a week right now if you're in Adania.
I don't think I've grinded at all in the last 3 weeks, and I still pull up billions of like my week stat growth or my week silver gain week over week is probably something to the tune of 50 billion silver. I'm still making about 200 billion silver a month in purely just items they're giving away. Silver I'm getting from fishing, silver I'm getting from solo boss rushes, group boss rushes, Alezra, Pit of the Undying, and the Cronstones I'm getting therein. I haven't had to buy Cronstones outside of maintenance taps. So like I do my maintenance taps and then I can buy Cronstones, right? Like, cause like I just get the Cronstones from, I haven't had to buy Cronstones in 2 months. Like that I didn't need for maintenance. So like right 100%. Now, I just spent 30 billion silver because I did my maintenance taps, which is like my 5 taps, my armor. And then I did my 12 billion silver taps into my Alkstone. I can't do more than 12 billion silver into the Alkstone. I'm capped, right? That's it. Anything I do after that is gravy. The only gravy item I can tap is my main hand.
Yep. That's completely
I'm not even just saying just grinding. Because like, I'm playing like, okay, I doing the same thing that I've done. So let's say, for instance, like, okay, we have dungeons, we have shrines. In my brain, I'm like, okay, these are fun, they're quick, and they're fast. Like, shrines, and some solo. I don't do solo a lot. It's like some solo stuff offline that I do to get silver. And like, to be fair, I make enough silver so I could just do a few taps, some deck taps, and then I get off and I go do whatever. That's like fine. But like but then I notice like I'm only getting on for like a day or two. When in most cases I'd rather be on playing, but the things I have to get on and play for is just not fun.
I know when you're at the end game and you're trying to get decks, it's not fun. It's not fun at all when you have to do potentially 330 taps on a weapon.
Real quick, Bongo just jumped in with us, and I'd like Bongo to have a chance to introduce himself, and then he can partake in the conversation with us as well. Bongo, do you want to introduce yourself? Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. My name is Bongo Star. I have been playing the game since the beta, but I have been staying in the game since I joined as the Hunter longer. Since I've been quitting, coming back like 10, 15 times.
And just as a little as a little bit of like a kind of an introductory piece for you as well. Bongo is ESL, so he's English as a second language. He speaks very well and very, very clearly. There are still words and stuff that he doesn't quite get.
Correct.
All right.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Bongo. You were in the middle of something. I interrupted you, buddy. Keep going.
Yeah. So what I was hearing about the conversation is that first, in my point of view, since the game started, it's that I think the game must retain what it makes it famous, or what it makes a lot of people join the game. Movies, that comes one part, second part, or video games, first part or second or third part. It's because the first one is the what it make it the best. And when BDO came out, what it make the best, it was the PvP. Yes, there was PvE, there was a lot of stuff you can do, but the PvP was the main thing, what everybody started playing the game. And I feel like removing that or nerfing that, it did make the game less fun or less motivated than it was before. As he mentioned, you can leave your character FK fishing or AKF doing training or anything like that. But that was something that you always did extra in the past. Because you wanted to go always to PvP, you want to have a deck war on, you want to get ganked by 5-10 players, get a swap out of server. That was the game made you grow. If you're gonna grind 1 hour, it will make you grind 2 hours because you wanted to get more. When you grind 4 hours, it made you want to grind 5 hours because you wanted to get ahead of the game. And that's the main reason why video was big. Well, from my perspective of view. And now it's just like FK. Try to trap 1-2 times or 4-5 times a week, do that again. And now for people that, well, I'm gonna say that I live in Mexico, it's not always affordable to leave the PC 24/7 AFK because the have to pay, it's much different what you pay in other parts of the world. So it's not always affordable. The only thing you can do is get the free stuff, grind 2-3 hours a day if you can, and do that, but you don't get that benefit of leaving FK. Like, probably I can 1 day a week or 2, but not always. Yeah. So that's from my side. For people from other countries, it's how it feels different from a perspective from the USA.
So I agree with a lot of what Bongo is saying here, and I think that it's true that I remember the early days of Black Desert Online. It felt like an arms race. The time
everything was contested.
Yeah, when you weren't online, everyone else was gaining gear and gaining in stats, and you were falling behind. And you constantly were trying to keep up with people because everything was contested and your gear was important. It mattered. Because if you didn't have the gear to fight for yourself, then you were just going to get steamrolled by somebody who did. You would lose to gear because you didn't invest the time. So you felt compelled to get on and do shit in the game, run around and grind. And I used to play this game even I didn't stream the first 6 or 7 years that I played this game. I only started streaming in 2021, 2022, something like that, right? I played this game every day even when I wasn't streaming, right? I enjoyed this game. This was the game that I was playing. But when the decks went away, the pressure was off. This is now a comfy game. I can come on and sure, I get PvP content. But it's not like it was before. I have to, 1, work for it, and 2, there isn't any stakes behind it.
I mean, I'll tell you, from my perspective, the world's pretty dead. Back when Serendia Elvia was the place, literally every single grind zone had at least
a person in it.
If not all routes filled, most of them. You'd have to duel for spot. You'd have to go in, kill somebody, and take their route. Nowadays, you just walk in any route you want. Even on Arsha, I hardly see anybody at the later grind zones.
Yeah, I remember, for example, when you went for orcs, there was one person in the 10 orcs that are in the area waiting for the spawn, and you had to fight that one orc who was going to come every 10, 12 minutes. And in Mark Shadows, there was a very low zone area to grind to get the Mark Shadows. And you had to kill 1 or 2 mobs only for you because it was packed from 20, 30 people. Or you deck them without any consequences and you kick them out of that area so you can grind freely. And that doesn't exist anymore.
Do you think if they cut the servers in half, it would help this?
I think if you're this is a twofold problem. You can cut the servers in half and introduce the Marnie realm like we talked about, and introduce one-sided deck PvP, and then you'd have a more populated game. Or the problem is the reason, and this is honestly a huge issue in my opinion with the game's optimization, is every time they load a Marnie realm, every time they load an AOS, every time they load a instance of any kind in this game, it loads the entire game map, and the game's not that stable to begin with. So I do wonder if that's bogging down the game.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Because and it's not just that, but every server represents 2 shards of the same server, because you have the regular server and you have the Elvia realm of that server.
Oh yeah.
Although Elvia realm's pretty much empty these days because nobody's
no reason
really
to go
going there.
No reason to go there.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, I think the permanent all uptime Marnie realm would probably make the world more dead. Honestly,
I also do though think on that comment about Elvia realm being a problem. I think Decia Lanterns kind of fucked that up because you now have Decia Lanterns and you have Elvia Realm, but I can't think of one spot that requires both Elvia Realm and Decia Lanterns. So why wasn't it just Elvia Realm?
Probably for the same reason you said.
Why it can't
but that's already happening.
Lantern...
The second shard of the server is already there.
I hear you, man. I don't think this developers who developed Elvia and the people who developed Decia are anywhere close to the same people.
They just wanted to add more mechanics to the game.
Well, the same reason why.
But that's the same.
Decia is also a sink. It's a resource sink. You know,
for the same reason why Decia 2 Lantern can't be used at a Decia 1 spot. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
Like again, I hear you on the resource sync, but again, you could have just had an Elvia server resource that works exactly like.
I don't disagree with you. It's just I don't think the developers were the same because I think the original developers moved on. I think
you're right. I think that's actually true. I think what you're saying.
I mean, it would make sense.
So my bad. So I didn't want to cut you guys off because I was thinking about something I heard earlier. You're talking about like, because I keep like hearing about the guilds and one-sided decks, and like, I guess like I mean I have my opinion about it, but I guess I fail to see like when they got rid of guild stuff because of how personal and how offline it was getting. I mean, like, would you say it's like more like the player's fault than the game's fault? At that point, for like why it left,
I 1000 think it's Prohibus' fault. All they have to do is enforce their TOS. You can't blame the player for them not enforcing their TOS. This is like, let's say Destiny 2 had an exploit in their game and they put it in the game. I'm not going to blame the player for the exploit existing. I'll blame the company for allowing the exploit to exist. Sure, you can roll back that player's account. You can say, hey, if you do this, you will have your account rolled back. At that point, the player is making a choice. But you cannot get mad at the players for utilizing systems that you introduce into the game. What you can do is moderate your fucking game like every other company in the goddamn world's do.
Yeah, they were super hands-off for so long. But one-sided decks, if you remember, they were a solution to a problem. That problem was people karma bombing you and sitting in your rotation. When they took away one-sided decks, there's literally nothing you can do now. If somebody wants to come up and that they're not in the guild and they want to walk on top of your grind spot and screw with you, you can't do anything against them except to karma bomb yourself or leave. There's no solution.
I will also add that they didn't raise the consequences of removing a deck or taking off the deck. Like, it literally cost you nothing removing a deck. And I remember that at least there were some guilds that have been in the past where they didn't even let us take out the 1 million to 5 million they give you because the guild didn't have founds because we were undecking a lot. So we didn't have like silver to do that. But nowadays they give you free silver, they give you everything, that you have no consequences on removing a deck. And actually they should raise the consequences of removing a deck so you think it twice.
Yeah, but now, like I said, the environment has changed too much. There's too many PvE Andes now in this environment. The game has to exist for them too. Otherwise, the same exact problem that we had as PvP players, the bait and switch problem, will happen to those players too, and they will just leave and we'll have a worse off game board.
Yeah.
I mean, it's why I think, like, legitimately, the idea of the desert just being a lawless wasteland is probably the best idea I've heard of so far of, like, trying to get it back to that.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you have to do. Make it super easy to kill mobs, have it exist only in the deep desert to entice players to go there, all gear scores, right? And then players that are lower gear that are grinding there and they're getting giga rewards, cool. You know what other game did this successfully? Dune did this with a good amount of success. They had the deep desert where the best resources were available and players would take a lot of risks to go out there and do that content. That game eventually died because they actually made it so that you did not need to go to the deep desert to get those resources.
As long as those spaces are always contested and there's enough people to contest them, that'd be a fine idea.
I think they would overall.
I'm sure they would because every person who can hit the tiny cap of whatever it is will go there because that's what this game does. That's why zones like what's that place in Land of the Morning Light that was really good for until they introduced the AP caps?
Honglim?
Wow. Olympic Cave. No,
Yeah, Honglim.
Bitter
Honglim
Blossom.
freaking.
Bitter
People
Blossom
started
is-
grinding at Honglim, and then they left when they could do like whatever the top content was because the money was so good.
Bitter Blossom's bringing up a point in my chat. She says it also died because the Zerg guilds wiped out on servers. This is the other portion of it. You go in the deep desert, if they're not in your party, not platoon, if they're not in your party, they're hostile to you. I think that would be extraordinarily fun. It works exactly like it does on
see
a non.
who people are.
Yeah,
but
it
have
works
to be
exactly like it does
anonymous.
on a non-Arsha. Everyone's hostile to you. They're red. They just because you're in the deep desert. Hold on one second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, if you made it like anonymous Arsha where you couldn't see people's names.
Yeah, it would work at that
I
point.
mean, it would work some. You could still have people coordinate it. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it done. I mean, I've seen vagabonds on 8-9 shit literally organize 20 people in teams of 5s.
you just
or
do it
whatever.
in zone. You basically just do it in zones where each team's in a different spot.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Or
crazy.
they die. Oh yeah, they get serious. They take their PvP very seriously. Okay. But you know the thing is,
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
sorry. No, go ahead.
Oh no, you can finish your thought, and I was gonna move to something else actually.
About the PvE Andes, there is literally a generation. I like to call them a generation of players that have come into this game within the last 2 years that don't know what a dangerous world in this MMO space is. You know,
Used to be like-
they've never experienced fear. They've never experienced seeing a ping show up while they're in the middle of a rotation and knowing they're about to be jumped by 2 or 3 people. Like, and even people in Arsha, you kill them, they start yelling slurs at you, you know, that they get really hostile. Like, I'm trying to grind. Why are you griefing me, bro? You know,
How
and
dare you PvE
you tell them,
on my PvE server?
I'm like, did you read the thing that pops up and says that it's a PvP exclusive server? And they're like, I'm here for the drop rate. You know, go bother somebody else. And they get really upset. You know, and it's, I mean, you're always gonna have players like that, but you know, there's just a generation of players that have just don't.
They've never experienced a duel for spot.
Yeah, ever. But that's all I have to say.
Constantly having to like rotate on your mini map to see if someone's coming to jump you. Just constant.
Yeah.
Yeah. You saw that ping? Where did that ping come from? Where? Look around. Where is it?
You see a white dot, the white dot disappears. You know it's either a
So-
Kuno ninja or a Sork.
Bitter Blossom said it's the same in Arc Raiders. You're not allowed to PvP in their game. They just slur so hard when I kill them. So like in Black Desert Online, that's content. Like that's content. Like get mad, buddy. Like fucking get mad or get gear. I don't know what you want from me. You know what I mean? Like get mad, get gear, good. You have those 3 things. Those are your 3 options. You know, like or just fucking spawn town, you know? Like that is part of what makes like you're not forced to be in the deep desert under this concept design. It's just efficient. And it's not like it's the only grind zone in the game, because if you heard my idea, it wasn't to make that grind spot unique drops. I'm not talking about adding things like Edanian shards that are unique drops. I'm not talking about those things. I'm talking about
Just
making
best
the
silver
best,
per hour.
Yeah, the best silver per hour. And like a consistent silver per hour, not based off of like, okay, you know, I got a lucky drop, because you just make the trash worth like 5-6 billion silver. Easy. That becomes the best grind spot in the game for everybody.
It does also mean that you could create a cartel that sells silver.
Sounds like content to me.
Basically, you could have all your grinders turn off their pickups.
Like
and
the
then-
mob.
Yeah, but like
Just
that's no
boost
different than it
people.
used to be. That, like, literally, it was no like you're not talking about a system that's so unique that we haven't experimented with it. We did this at Salsons when the game first came out.
Gotta pay to be here. Mob system.
Time for it.
I wanted to say that there's a quick story about fishers. They were trying to take down to the city fresh fish, and each time they take him back, well, it didn't come that fresh. It was always like some die, some smell really bad. So what they did is they put inside the boat a small like tank with water of the ocean, and it's still, even coming back to city, it didn't come fresh. So the third thing they did is they placed a shark inside the tank, and the shark ate some fish from the tank, but that keep the fish alive. Even though they lost some fish because the shark ate them, it made the fish count completely. You hear my cat? Sorry. But that keep the fish fresh to get to town. So I would say the same thing with BDO. If there's no danger and everything is super safe, it gets you bored. It doesn't make you feel alive. It doesn't make you like survive. And that's what happens lately. Everything is super safe. Everything is super, like you have the Marnie's area, you have 25 servers. You cannot on deck anymore. So it's super safe. You don't feel again that you need to survive.
No, and I agree. I've said that many times too, that a safe game is not a fun game.
Yeah, I just thought about it, like, you put it like that. When I think about it, I think that's true. Because, like, I remember when I used to do my hour grinds, I think when I was farming for my potion, and I was at Ronaros, I used to look over my shoulder, like, every so often. I'm like, look around. All right, I'm still good. Look around. Okay, I'm still good. And I'm constantly engaged, because I know I'm going to get PvP'd. It's just win. It's not a matter of if, only when. And now it's like, I know I'm not going to get PvP, so my brain just turns off doing the same rotation over and over. Oh, wow, I didn't think about it like that, actually.
I think you should start grinding in Arsha.
You gotta...
Istria.
Dude, even on Arsha, like, I grind on Arsha, on Anonymous Arsha, whenever... Sorry, I haven't grinded in like a month or two, but when I grinded before, I would always grind on Arsha, and sure, you keep an eye on the minimap, but hell, you're not even being attacked these days.
I would tell him just to Alt-C and attack anybody you saw.
I mean, but that goes back to like the whole purpose of why someone's there. People on Arsha, generally speaking, are just there for the higher drop rate. And that is the point that I was making.
100%.
That is exactly the point that I was making. So if you make that deep desert, you don't need an Arsha. You can just make it anyway.
Yeah. But it also comes down to this, Zeroden. Do the PvE Andes make Pearl Abyss more money than the PvP players? If the answer is yes,
that's not a question that I can answer, to be honest with you. I don't think any of us.
I know you can't answer it, but I'm saying is if they know and they calculate it and they check and they say yes, people who don't PvP bring us more money, they're not gonna try and make the PvP content more prevalent, right? Like they lost a lot of players from the PvP back in the day because people hated, like they'd get crapped on, people would farm them out, people would deck them and farm them until they couldn't play anymore. Now, you know, it's super safe.
Well,
and
I had that argument with somebody actually, and I used to have the same. I'm like, well, PvP back then would made them lose money, but like, I think me and this person, we went over like their quarterlies and stuff, and I think the only reason I think they made more money technically now was because they let a lot of people go, and they stopped having to like pay a bunch of people. I think.
Do you have any like? Do you know that for certain? Because I don't think they let anyone go. I think they shifted.
You can look
projects.
up their. You can look up their.
But like, not like what I'm saying is the only time they're going to let people go is up to the end of development, Crimson Desert. You know what I'm saying? Like that was that, or they just shuffled them over to Doki V. We lost developers to those projects. So how are those being reported as Pearl Abyss as a whole, or to those projects specifically? Because right now, Pearl Abyss just made a fuck ton of money, an insane amount of money, in Crimson Desert.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think they did. Let me see if I can
You can look up their financial reports. They're a publicly listed company.
Like last year when like I think Blue was going over the fucking financial report, he was like, "Oh, you know, Pearl Abyss is down." Blah blah. I'm like, wait till Crimson Desert comes out. They won't be down. They won't be down at all. They'll be up.
They sold what, 5 million copies so far.
5 million copies. Let's just do some basic math. 5 million copies at $70 a piece. How much?
Quadrillions.
It's an insane amount of money. It is a ridiculous amount of money. And let's just be really cynical and say 1 million of those got charged back. What is 4 million copies times $70 a piece?
And how much did the game cost to produce?
Not that much. I promise you, not as much as they made. The game probably might have cost maybe like somewhere to the tune of
was it
50 million? I bet you can look it up. Let's look it up. Let's see. Let's
it was in development for a long time too.
I'm gonna Google
it
right now. 200 billion. It's between 133 to 135 million US dollars.
Okay.
To make it, jeez.
To make it. Now do the math on $70 times 5 million.
350 million.
So how much profit did they make?
Well,
the world.
$150 is not small. It's not chump change.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money. So like over the entire time, the entire 10 years they were developing that for free, right? Using the money from Black Desert Online, because that's where that money came from. We were funding it, right? They then turned around and put that money into Crimson Desert, released the game, and made all the money back that they spent over all the years they've developed it, and then made a profit almost the same amount that they spent on it. That is not a small number. That is a massive number. So like,
and they're still making money.
Yes, and they're still making money off of us. If you're like this, I've said this before, and I'll say it now again. If you're a Black Desert Online player, I'm not mad that Crimson Desert was successful, but I will be mad. I will be mad if that level of development and passion does not come back to the game after we funded it.
Yeah. Yep. They're gonna move it on to Doki 5 and their next game.
Now hold that thought. You say that, but I can't say how I know, but I can say that there is a discussion happening about bringing those developers back over to Black Desert Online. If we saw some level, like let's just say we got half of what Crimson Desert got. Let's say we got a quarter of what Crimson Desert got. What that would look like for us as BDO players is new areas being developed more quickly, as new content hitting our game more quickly, as patches arriving to the game more quickly. Instead of waiting maybe 8 to 9 months for a class patch, we might wait 2 to 3 months.
Maybe they'll make more. Maybe they'll actually fulfill some of the promises that they've made.
And them actually listening to player feedback on class balancing. That is the biggest thing that players are upset about. You know, fixing Warrior, fixing Suck Maywa, fixing issues with classes that are under.
I agree with you that it is a big issue, but I don't think that's the biggest issue. I really don't. I don't think that's the biggest issue facing players.
I don't know. I think Suck Maywa is the biggest issue people are fighting right now.
No, it is because you're invested. You have to guys, remove your bias. Guys, unplug your bias from the situation for a second. I love Warriors. I think Warriors need a lot of love and attention right now. However, I don't think that's the biggest problem. I think people that want to play Black Desert Online aren't being like, well, because Warrior's bad. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about by and large. They're not hung up around their individual classes. They're hung up around the content of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, so while it's just that, I just want to address that, Cast. I don't think it's the biggest thing that they're facing. I don't.
It's
I think
definitely
it is
a
factor.
major one.
I think it's a factor. I don't even think it's the largest factor. And I'm not saying, I'm just being completely fucking honest about it. I don't think it's the biggest factor that they're thinking about. I think the retention of the game has nothing to do with, the class balance individually. Because if you took all the Warriors that are active in the game and put them in a fucking room, there'd be probably about 100 players. It's not really the biggest deal.
I just agree with the fact that, I agree, but, I'd love to see some buffs. I'm just saying.
I think
every class wants to see some buffs.
We all want class balance at the end of the day. Like, but I'm
My
saying
issue
like
is
that
classes can literally go bugged or overtuned. I mean, look at Seraph. Look how long Seraph's been overtuned
class
for.
imbalance isn't keeping this. Like, I'm just sorry. Like, I'm being honest with you. Class imbalance isn't hurting the BDO. It's just not. That World of Warcraft used to do this shit intentionally. They would unbalance specific classes for specific expansions to get people to play those classes. They did that shit with intention, and they unbalanced certain classes during certain arena seasons to make people play them intentionally because that kept them invested in the game. There's a psychological factor to that.
Yeah, card games do it too.
Adam, I'm playing Black Desert Online, and we're just kind of like chatting with our.
Red's just coping because he wants buffs.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, buff Warrior, you know what I'm saying? Like buff Warrior.
Buff Seraph.
Yeah, buff Seraph, yeah.
Buff Seraph by making it as strong as Warrior.
Seraph.
Buff Seraph by getting rid of the 100% BSR thing.
Buff Seraph by making it just as strong as Warrior.
It's not the biggest thing, but to me, it's definitely one of the major things in terms of that. What drives the game and what drives everyone's experience. In terms of how busted certain classes are and how undervalued or undertuned others are.
I would like to see them remove a lot of protections on CCs because there's a lot of classes that have protected CCs and there's some classes that just don't.
Yeah, I miss the days where people actually had gaps.
too.
I mean, the game itself is just too fast. But like, here's the problem, and I just want you to think about this for a moment. Like, let it sink in. What's the solution here? If they buff, or if they reduce the speed of the game, if they reduce the protections of the game, what is the number one thing, the number one factor that gets people to play Black Desert Online and gets them to stay here? What is the number one thing?
Oh, it's combat.
The combat. So if these start fucking with the combat too much, can they fuck it up?
Oh, for sure.
Right. That's a big risk to take.
Yeah.
That's why they don't do it. They're not willing to walk it back because it's a massive risk for them to take.
And that's how it used to be, though. You know, when
it is how it used
to be. When we were fighting Sawzins, you wouldn't die in a knockdown. You'd have to die in like 2 or 3, at least.
Right, but we brought the tank meta back for a little while. We brought the 2-3 combo meta back, and people didn't like it. The community spoke out against it. I think a 1.5 combo meta is a good meta. But you can't balance the entire game around the 1.5 combo because people min-max. And as long as people min-max, it's a 1 combo meta for 90% of the players.
I think they just can't balance the game in general because they've created too many classes with too many specs and they don't have the ability to do it.
What they would need to do is to slow the fucking game down a lot. This game could honestly be slowed down 25%. Up the server tick rate so that the server actually can perform along with the class's speeds, right? Up the tick rate, slow the game down itself. They have a lot of protections in this game to cover up the fact that it is incredibly desyncy. Because if you don't get CC'd while you're moving because you're moving, then it's not desync, is it? Right? You're just really good at the game. If you're super armor protected in every movement that you make and you never get CC'd while moving, it's because you're really good at the game. That's all there is to it.
Or you get hit by a projectile from out of render range.
Yeah.
Or you get into a fight with a Wake and Make You and they knock you out straight out of your full SA ability because of multi-tip.
And that's where that shit becomes apparent because of hit excel and all those other things. But like the problem with asking Pearl Abyss to go backwards in their design philosophy is it doesn't stick. And this is like, I've had the same problem. I've had the same conversation with Warriors many, many times over because Warriors are like, I don't want buffs. I want everyone else nerfed. I'm like, cool. Let's just role play for a second and pretend we're all fucking retarded. And then just, now everyone's nerfed. We're all just some shit version of our class. Seraph comes out. It is a god amongst men because they forget everything they did. And if you can't believe the words that I'm saying, we have proof. What is Seraph compared to Warrior? The same exact abilities, almost the same exact animations, with all the changes that they've removed from Warrior, put back on Seraph. The knockdown on grave digging that I have to use a core skill, they get for free. The stiff I need on Solar Flare, I have to use a core skill, they get for free. The shoulder charge that I have to use a core skill to get, they get for free. So in all, it's like that class has all my core skills put together. And if I ask them, and the range grab, in which they took away, right? They took away the 60% grab radius from lawn, and they said, hey, we're not going to do that. Yeah, that's not good. That people don't like that. Amnesia. And then they gave it to Seraph.
They got amnesia. They forgot.
Bro, that's how they make money in the game, though. They make a class overpowered, so it sells outfits, so it sells weight, so it sells all that crap.
But it doesn't matter.
Deadeye.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is people talking about class balance, thinking I got to nerf, these other classes need to be nerfed. To some degree, yes. But also, if you ask them to go backwards in their design philosophy and they do it, they forget. Pearl Abyss, whatever fucking head dev is over there deciding how your class is designed, he goes to fucking sleep and he fucking forgets what he remembered yesterday. Yeah. He has amnesia. I think it's an old fucking man. It's not a different dev. It's the same guy. He's just retarded. He just goes to sleep and he wakes up a retard, and then he has to like find his brain throughout the day, and then he goes back to sleep and he wakes up retarded again. It's like Groundhog's Day, but instead of living the same day over and over again, you just wake up a retard every day.
I agree. If they fixed the engine that the game runs on, it would make the game a lot better. But that requires a significant investment.
Oh yeah, I don't know if they do that. To be fair, I don't even know if they do that, to be honest.
I don't think they will. It's hard to do, but it would pay dividends.
Look how long it took them to move the servers from the West Coast, where we had storks in California that were god tier.
You know what? You know what the biggest shit of that was? when that happened, listen, I used to live in Michigan, right? When the servers were in California. I moved to Arizona, and the servers get moved to Chicago, and then Etsu DMs me. He's like, hey, you try out PvP on the new servers yet? I'm like, fuck you, bro. I was much nicer about it. I was like, no, not yet, dude. No.
You should have. You should just move in with Bobo Buddy and live in the server.
Fucking hell,
server.
Yeah,
the server.
It's like when they sent me the fucking my Christmas card with a seraph on the cover, and inside it they say Nerf Warrior. I'm like, you piece of shit.
Yo,
the BM is it knows no bounds.
They ignore it. The back of my shirt said Buff Warrior. They avoided that in all photos of that event.
It's not that they ignored it; it's that they actually can't see it. It's just invisible to them, dude.
It's invisible. Oh, man.
That's the way the game is, man. They create new class overpowered for a while. I don't think they're gonna nerf Seraph. I don't think they're gonna nerf Deadeye for too badly.
No, I don't think so. I think I agree. I think nerfing is just not good. They should just. That's what I always say. I'm like, oh, I don't even say nerf class. I'm like, can we just buff my class? That's all I care about. Just buff my class.
No, they just forget classes.
Delete it.
They take some classes out behind the woodshed and they just shoot them.
But like, here's the thing, like, man, you're not wrong, because literally my class got replaced. I've never seen them straight up just replace a class. Like then it was a conclusive go fuck yourself, because they replaced it in the game and then they replaced us in the lore. They're like, actually, you're just kind of like the garbage that came out after this class. This class that just released is actually the OG, and you, as strong as you used to be, you took too many fucking blows to the head, and now you don't have any brain cells left. So whatever you are, it's just trash. This class is invulnerable. It's just, like all Seraph is Warrior in its original state, minus or plus a alternative form that no one even likes. If Warrior has no distinction. Like, Warrior has no distinction. If Warrior still had slow on grave digging, at least we'd be distinct and have some group utility. But we have no distinction right now. A Musa can unironically provide to their group better than a Warrior can, because we can't do anything to debuff a player, other than like lower their PP. But that's like
it took away a lot of the those kind of debuffs from.
Yeah, they took it away from us slowly and then completely. So before it used to be like it would last 15 seconds and the slow was like 30% on both. And then they cut the timing in half to 5, or they cut this timing down to 5 seconds of a slow, and then they made it so that it's a 10% slow, which is so much more negligible. I used to use grave digging because it was a multi-tick hit that applied the debuff, not for the CC. I used to use it for the slow. If you came up to me and you went for a grab, it was my defense, because you had to eat a slow that lasted the entire duration of your combo to grab me in grave digging. Now, if you're a super armor class like a striker, you could just just fucking W key right at me and grab me, and I can't do shit about it because my abilities hold me in place. They root me in place. So I'm cool with the fact that they don't want slows in the game, but then they keep slows in the game, which doesn't make any fucking sense.
Obviously, you should have developed a mermaid form and thrown some like water on people so that they no longer have shields.
No, obviously I should have grown a pair of tits and shrunk my vagina inward. And I would have all of a sudden been a seraph and just been a god.
Yeah. That retcon was hilarious, man. I've never seen a retcon that bad.
What a disrespect. Oh. What a disrespect. Okay, I'm monopolizing the conversation.
No, it's fine. It's funny. It's crazy. Because I didn't think about it until he was like, oh, wait, yeah, they did sort of do that, didn't they?
They straight up replaced us. I've never seen them do it, and they didn't just do it in the game, in the mechanics. Bro, listen. Let me show you this. Can you see my character right now? This attack is called grave digging, right? Mm. If a Seraph does that same exact ability, and it looks the same, their ability is called grave sundering.
I could switch to it.
Yeah, you know what? Bring your Seraph out here. Let me show you how egregious this is. Yeah, like it's not grave digging. It's grave sundering. It's not the same. It's different. You know how it's different? It's different because they don't need a core skillet. It has a knockdown baked into it, and it does more base damage.
I don't have my Seraph tagged. Oh,
no,
but
it's
fine. I got it.
So, like, I'm gonna show you this, how ridiculous this is, because, like, I think seeing is believing to some extent, and when you see it with your eyes, you're like, oh my fucking god, they really did just copy paste you.
No, you can show. I've seen it because I have a Seraph, so, but no, I know what you're talking about. But yeah, for everybody else to see it, it's gonna be hilarious.
What about knockdown on Seraph grab? That is insane too. My grab is a bound. Theirs is they're just a better. Everything about their class is better. Okay, watch. So I'm gonna do grave digging. Here's grave digging. Grizzrek do grave sundering. Spot the difference. Why does his have a knockdown? Grizzrek, let's open up the ability real quick. All right, I just want you to read the skill to me, right? Grave digging.
WLMB?
Grave
By the
digging.
way,
It's the same input. Yeah, it's shift LMB. It's the same fucking input. Yeah. Okay. Now I want you to tell me what your attack damage looks like on the basic skill, not the black spirit version or whatever, but the basic skill. What are the attack damages?
3,600 times 2 on spin attack, smash attack, 4,985 times 2. That's it.
Okay. So tell me why your percentages are lower than mine, but yours does an incredibly much higher damage than mine does.
Because it also adds critical hit rate plus 100.
Mine has critical hit rate on it plus 100.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Your base modifiers are just better. I don't understand
What's
why.
your PvP modifiers?
Good question.
And 32%.
There you go. I'm 40% on spin attack and 32% on smash attack.
Yeah.
But my smash
You're a
attack
little
is
higher
9,228% times 2. So now let's do it, but it objectively does more damage. Show me this is solar flare, right? What is yours? Show me yours. Don't go off the boat. Come back over here. Yep, you went off the boat.
Hey, that's gone.
Come put your back over here. Like, look how insane this is. I've never seen them replace a class like this before. Right, watch, guys. I'm gonna do grave digging with no head chase, just grave digging. Here's grave digging. Super armor, no stiff. Go ahead and do your version. Go put your back against the wall, crazy.
Why?
So I can show the distance.
Grave digging?
Not grave digging.
Okay.
Your solar flare. Sorry, I meant to say your solar flare.
Oh my god!
Motherfucker is like double the distance plus, and his has a stiff on it. If I want that
pretty
stiff,
sure the wall blocked you too.
If I want a stiff, I have to core this skill. He gets that stiff for free. Now,
and he has to use
now
multiple
if
input.
I use head chase, which is my only iframe plus that skill, I can go less distance than he does. Actually, let's go to land over here because it's actually his distance is further. Even when I'm using my iframe, his distance is further. Okay, come stand next to me. I'm gonna iframe and do it. There it is. Do yours without iframe. Just do yours straight up. Look at that. It takes him further without burning his only movement, and he has a stiff on it. Now here's where it gets fun. This is our shoulder charge, hilt strike. Go do your hilt strike for me. Just stand next to me. We got to stand next to each other, dude. I'm gonna do hilt strike. Here's hilt strike. Do hilt strike.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Does yours have a CC on it?
I don't know if Sarah.
What's the input? Is it forward? Strike. Is it forward right click?
That's what I did. Yeah.
Okay. So same input. Same input. Okay.
But we also have this.
Yeah, I got you. Also... But what is your input or what is your CC on that? Your forward right click.
Complete. I'm fairly new to the class, so oblique is stiffness on PvE only. There's no other.
Okay, so we're the samesies on that. So you have 2 where my core skills are applied and 1 where it isn't. Okay, now show me your spin attack. This is my spin attack. Show me your spin attack.
Oh, that's not it.
That's not
it. I have.
You're killing me, Smalls. That's not it either. Yours looks like it looks. That's it. That's it.
Shift F.
All right. What was that one?
Shift F.
Okay. That's this. You go further than I do. What's your CC on that?
Knockback.
Or is
knockback. Knockback on connect. So how many ticks is that?
Knockback on attack 1 and 2 hits.
Okay. I have knockback on last hit on this. Just knockback on last hit. That's it. And is yours super armor or is it frontal guard?
Super
armor.
Yep. So you can do that with impunity. You could just run that and run by somebody who would do that. I'm frontal guard. So as I'm passing through you, if you hit me with a CC, I just fall right over. And I have to core it to get the knockback. So you get 3 skills that I have to core for free. Right? And that, I could do this all day. I could literally do this all day with this class. I'm not going to. I'm just proving my point that my class got replaced. And then as a final just solid go fuck yourself, they said in the lore, this is actually the original warrior. She trained your Goyen guy. You're just some retard. Like so like imagine sitting in that Heidel ball being like, what are we doing, bro? Like what are you talking about? Like, I've been playing this class for 10 years. You just made this class. You're going to tell me she's the original?
This is the most powerful thing about Seraph's combo, though. It's not just to grab and not just shift up that hits behind frontal. The most powerful thing about Seraph's combo and why she does so much damage is on her F ability that you can also add an add-on to. She can literally do a negative 50 DR debuff to a person in her combo.
In like half a second.
In half a second, which basically is like taking off your chest piece. It's essentially what it's doing.
So Jesus. I have a ability that's called Armor Break. I can reduce your DP by 25 for 10 seconds, and it is an unprotected ability. I get caught doing this so many times. This used to have frontal guard on it. This used to be a frontal guard ability. Now it's not.
Is Ground Slam still a CC?
No, Ground Slam, this is not a CC. And this was a great catch. This used to be a wonderful
was the best
CC.
catch.
It was a great AoE CC. It was a bound on hit. You would get lucky and somebody would come up behind you and you can AoE CC them with that. Now
360 degrees.
Now it's not.
That's crazy.
Warrior, like I said, Warrior has died a death of 1,000 cuts. We've lost one thing here, one thing there, one thing here, so many times over the last few years that the class is in the fucking dumpster. There's a reason no one plays it. And I honestly, I'm not at a point yet where I can start encouraging people to play it. They gave us some movement, but there's so much fundamental jank in the fact that it took away the lingering super armor that prevented the problems that we continue to suffer from. Red, have you watched one of my streams in full one on PvP?
Yes.
How many times does my weapon get fucking put away in combat?
Oh my! When you were fighting that Seraph, it would happen like 5 times.
Is that
when
normal?
I watched it?
Is that a normal thing to happen? No, it's not. It shouldn't be happening. Like so, what I'm saying is there's fundamental parts of this class that are just broken, that are not understood by Prolibus. And I don't think Warrior is the only one suffering from this. I think some of the older classes, I think Valkyrie also has the same problem. Our weapons get put away far more often than other classes do. And that is that is not just desync. That's an abnormality and a deficiency in the game. But here's the fucking problem. And what I'm about to say is crazy. I can't ask Prolibus to fix this because I can't tell them how the problem is created. Unless I spoon feed them, this is the problem. This is how it's happening. This is what you need to fix. Unless I, a player, do that, or you, a player, tell me to do that to tell them to do that, it doesn't get fixed because they don't know what the problem is. And I can't translate that to somebody in Korea. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah. That's like I mean, my problem isn't like super. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was about to say like that's not normal in any game development cycle.
Oh no, yeah, for sure not. Like I said, like I don't have the. I mean, sometimes maybe when we successfully put our weapon away. I think what sucks for us is that randomly, my red blade the buff would just disappear. It would just drop, and I don't know why. I know that like for us it's like Shift Z drops it and another skill drops it, but like I can have those turned off and I'll be fighting somebody and out of nowhere the buff is just gone, and I can't even explain. I watched back a clip where I saw it fall off and I was just holding Q, and it just fell off.
Can you show me that clip?
Yeah, hold on, let me see. Oh, it's in my. Let me see if I still have
I'm
it
like,
in this,
there's a lot of times where people will say something and then you'll examine it. You're like, oh, I can see something here.
Yeah, see something. Yeah, one second. Let me see if I can find it. It's in a bunch of my videos. Hold on.
So waiting for them to fix Awakening the Sork Shard recovery. It's still bugged on
There's
some
a lot
skills.
of classes that got fixed and got unfixed. Nova's an example of that. You know, in Novas, they're the only class that doesn't have super armor and a successful grab. They get if they grab you and you CC them, they just fall over. And they used to be that way, and they fixed them for one fucking patch, and then they unfixed them. They said, okay, we're gonna add super armor to all grabs. And then when you grab, you land a super armor, and they fucking fixed it for Novas for one patch, and then they broke it. Because Nova, their grab, when it doesn't land a CC, is a movement skill for them. So they get super armor on the movement skill, but if the grab is success, they don't get super armor. They're the only class in the game that doesn't have super armor and a successful grab.
It's kind of wild. Let me see here. Red is down.
Anyone else have any input? I'm sorry, I've been yapping for talk amongst yourselves while he's looking at the clip.
No, yeah. I guess how I'm looking for here. Where's it at?
No, I think you're right on all the Seraph stuff. It was even crazy just watching it come out and seeing literally the same animations.
Talk is cheap, bro.
They didn't
Talk
even
is cheap.
try.
You show somebody, they don't. That's what I'm saying. They literally just fucking replaced the class, and the Warrior Discord was in shambles. It still kind of is. There is more Seraph content in the Warrior Discord than there probably is in the Seraph Discord.
Yeah, I didn't even go and look, but I can only imagine.
Like when we saw
Especially
Seraph
at the
coming
mall.
out, we were like, "There's no way they're gonna make this class a great sword class." I don't mind there being a female greatsword class. I don't mind there being a female counterpart, but make it the fucking same. Don't make it like it. Well, give us what they got.
I mean,
yeah, then Warriors were trying to tell you that was too much when Seraph literally exists.
Literally, I had a thread up, and I had old head Warriors being like, "That's too much. They need a nerf Seraph." I'm like, "You're fucking stupid." Like, I don't know how many times I can tell you that's not going to happen. You can ask them to nerf Seraph, and then they'll release the next fucking class, which is going to be called like fucking where they have a Musa Wusa. They'll call it Jusa, and that thing will be fucking massive. It'll be like goddamn impressively powerful. They'll release not a Megu, not a fucking a Wegu. They'll release a Fregu, and that thing will be crazy strong.
I like Megu though.
The next class will be called Schwarrior, and it will be like everything. It'll be like Seraph plus Warrior plus everything else.
They'll combine Warrior and Valkyrie.
I'm a little bitter about the names. You know, a male shy. They'll call it a guy. Yeah. And then it'll be everything that a shy was, but better. Be a shy guy.
The biggest disappointment I still have is Scholar should have been a dwarf class.
Yeah, I think that was not a concept that they understood that we wanted. I genuinely think that.
Avy, do you remember the name of that clip? I'm trying to look for it in my clip thing. I just have so many of them. I don't know the name of it.
Oh, missed. Shimiko said something about the new male Deadeye coming out. He was like, it's going to be a replacement for Sork because they're giving them a gun scythe and they're about to nerf the crap out of Sork. And I'm like, they might give us the Warrior treatment. I wouldn't be surprised.
Like, I'm telling you right now, if Perlibus, I know we're talking about on the subject of Shy, Perlibus released a class that was called a Paladin, and they made it exactly like a Shy in terms of functionality, but they made it a male heavy armored class. People would fucking play this game for it. They would play it.
Oh yeah.
They would play to be a support male class that actually looks like somebody like I'm talking about like an orthodox paladin, uses a fucking book as a weapon, that kind of thing. Like a lot of people would play that shit. I think people like playing support classes, and the only option you have to play a support class is to be a little girl, and that's fucking crazy to me. In an MMO like
I mean,
this.
hell, even half the time, Witch and Wizard are better support classes than Shy. Mainly because of the heals, PA, and all that shit.
By the way, if you're a content creator and you want to jump in with us, you're welcome to. Just let me know. I'll pull you in.
Yeah, and like as a person that played healer specs in previous games, it sucks to not have a proper support class.
So not to like derail this
support.
too hard, we kind of got into classes at this point, but you had some subjects you want to talk about more on World PvP, and I think we kind of hit a lot of it. But I want to hear.
Yeah,
more.
no, for sure, yeah. Oh no, yeah, no, no. The thing I had here was because I was actually. It's funny how it goes. Usually I have something written down, and then you guys just go into it. Because I was gonna bring up the fact that I do remember Cass getting second place with Sword. And I was like, I was gonna ask how you felt about the class, like over time, and like what things you want to see from that class going forward.
For Sork, good question. So I'm not an OG Sork. I wasn't playing Sork in 2016, but I kind of know like the history of it, and I've seen old VODs. I used to watch Masilis's old VODs, and you know, King of All Saiyans, and a lot of older Sorks play the game Gunism, and stuff like that. So I've seen it change, them change how Sorks at 100% worked, how they changed how our blades worked. Sork has pretty much kept her identity the entire BDO life cycle since the beginning. She's basically, I like to call her she's student of the game. She is the class upon which every other class is built in terms of how protections are supposed to work. Realistically, she has one very powerful iframe, which is Nightcrow. She has other iframes, but her Nightcrow is the iframe that you see her do the most, which is in her pre-awakening. And from that, every other class was pretty much designed to be around the kind of way that Sork plays, but in, you know, with their own style and their own flair. And Sork is one of the few classes in the game that can cancel almost 99% of her skills into you know, in and out of an iframe, you know, almost 100% of the time. And when I started playing her, she was kind of like the old Sork at the time before the great reworks happened in like I think 2021.
Chat, why the fuck do I keep turning when I use this chair? What the hell?
The sky was a ceiling, or the sky was the limit. You can go as high as you wanted to go on a class. There wasn't any player in the game that you could not beat on her. If you played better, if you caught them, and you comboed well, they would die. That was Sork. If you were skilled enough, a person could have 50 to 60 to even 100 gear score on you, and you would still kill them because she had the potential to do that. As classes have come out since then, and they've changed the way protections work, they removed certain CCs from Sork, like her blades no longer is 100%. She doesn't have 100% down smash chance and stuff like that anymore. And now you can't really catch classes as easily as you used to be. She's fallen off a lot. She still has a role. She still does that role well. I always say on my personal stream is that
it's a boat problem.
Sork's kid is perfect in terms of her being protected. She can live theoretically forever if you play correctly. However, where she falls off is if you're dealing with anyone with gear, anyone who is tanky. If you're fighting a Valk, if you're fighting a Seraph, if you're fighting high evasion, and if you're fighting the strikers, mystics, that's where you run into situations in 2026 where there are unwinnable conditions for Sork. And that used to not be the case.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the classes you mentioned are fucking overtuned. Like Striker is a very overtuned class.
True, but that's what I'm saying is that there are situations. If I fight a Seraph of equal gear and equal skill, I will not kill them no matter how good I play.
There is no legitimate reason a warrior should be able to beat a Seraph. There's no legitimate reason. I can't think of one. Why would a warrior be able to beat a Seraph when Seraph is everything a warrior is better?
But yeah, for Sork, the problem with her is that she is still a 2016 class in 2026. She's a 10-year-old class in this game, and her combo potential is still that pretty much of 2016. Like the damage numbers and stuff is just not high enough, in my opinion. That is where, you know, she needs to be buffed at, you know, not to be extreme. I'm not asking the two-shot people standing up. I'm not asking to be Deadeye. I'm not asking to be Seraph. What I'm asking for is the ability to maybe pressure people better when they're standing and to have a better combo potential to kill them in one combo if I put them on the ground, if I have the gear for it. Otherwise, Sork honestly doesn't need that many changes. She doesn't need much changes to her stamina or how the rest of her kit works. She just needs a little bit of help. That is my honest opinion on Sork. I know the Sorks might, say I'm crazy for that, but that's how I feel.
Oh yeah, I mean everybody has the opinion about it or whatever.
Yeah.
I just think like you placing that high, you have to understand Sarah to be that high up. That's what I think.
Oh, Sork, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, Sork, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah's trying to place everybody. That's crazy. No, yeah. I for some reason, my clips only go back as far as 2 years ago. It doesn't get anything I had before. Did they change that about Twitch?
Your clips should be forever, bro.
Yeah, I'm not. The farthest we go back is 2 years.
Hold on, I'll go into like your actual clip thing and see if it's in there. Maybe it's just the page isn't showing it.
All right, no worries. I don't want you to get like caught up on that. Like show it to me at some point. I'll take a look at it, but because I am just curious.
Yeah, for sure.
I do want to like keep talking because I feel like you are hitting some good topics. I don't want to sidetrack too hard into like rabbit holes that aren't like generally interesting to everybody.
No, yeah, for sure. So, I guess. Okay, so on the terms of like Node Wars, I guess I'll say my opinion. I don't really like how T1s are now, and I wish they were what they were back then. And of course, I get a lot of pushback.
I'm glad you said this because
Mm-hmm.
you brought something to mind for me. But finish what you have to say because change the topic in a second.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, and so I guess the thing. I think the reason. Do you guys think it should be changed, or do you think it is fine the way it is now?
You are asking the wrong crowd for the two of us. For the hunters, like we don't give a fuck about Node Wars. We absolutely do not give a shit about Node Wars.
Oh, even like the old things and stuff like that. Like it's not a.
I couldn't care less.
I can't really speak on that either. Yeah, no, it's not my wheelhouse.
The reason that I don't care about Node Wars is because I have a complete inverse opinion of Blue on Node Wars and open world PvP and how they correlate to the game activity and the growth of the game. We have completely opposite opinions. He thinks that you can't fix the game's population in world PvP without fixing Node Wars first. I think you can fix open world PvP, and then you'll have generating organic content, then fix Node Wars. I don't think Node Wars are a crutch. The Node Wars. If Node Wars were so important and impressive, like when the game first came out, yeah, sure, it was a unique concept. But there's been a lot of MMOs that have come out with Node War content. Where are they today? You see what I'm saying? Like, Node Wars were interesting, and I think BDO had something really unique in their Node War system. I have a Node War recorded from like fucking 2016, and it was one of the coolest fights ever. But I wouldn't have given a shit about Node Wars if I didn't give a shit about the world PvP. I just didn't. It's cool, just didn't matter very much. And like world PvP to me is important because it doesn't have to be perfectly balanced; it just has to be fun and organic. And the organic part is what has been taken out of the game. The game used to be organic PvP, but it wasn't fun for the PvE Andes. And I think there are, again, solutions to that. I think there are some fun and interesting and unique solutions to that. And I brought a couple of them up here in this table. And there's more to that. You could bring back one-sided decks and create a PvE only realm where people can't PvP you. But I like the Marnie realm idea because it already uses a system that we have in the game right now. You don't have to recharge it, just lowers the drop rate. And they can go to it and do whatever the fuck they want.
Okay, yeah. So, go ahead. I'm sorry. No.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, I can comment something about that, Red, because I straight Node War for 5 to 6 years. Mm-hmm. And as you mentioned, there's a lot of pushback because there were problems like cancer places where you couldn't do nothing about it, where they bugged them. The alliance, where if you didn't have an alliance or you didn't speak before the Node War, you were totally alone. They were gonna 10v1 you, and you were gonna go in 10 minutes. But given that aside and even everything, there were a lot of fun. If you had a guild that talk, make the comms, arrange something, it was pretty fun. Just there was 2 hours or even one day trying to get something out. But for me, they were much more fun in the past than they are now, because I remember that you could get CC, and you can stand up and survive. At least even 2 or 3 people attacking you, so you don't get insta one shot. But now you can get one combo in no words of T1s. And the most moments I remember of having no words were in the past no words. I have epic moments I was laughing about. They were super awesome, and the changes
but they weren't
made
scripted
today. Oh yes, there was a lot of that were scripted, but that was like the only way. Sadly, that's the negative part, that you can get a good fight.
But you say
Otherwise,
that, but we did Node Wars when people weren't scripting, and that was the most fun that this game ever was in Node Wars, because it was completely unpredictable. People were not scripting. They were just, you'd have like 10, 15 guilds on a node, and you'd have to like decide who you're going to go out first. Who's going to go out first? Once they started introducing scripting, it was a response to guilds starting to make like politics and backdoor shit, but that's because too many guilds started kind of like bending the knee to each other. But there used to be non-scripting. It used to be the most powerful.
You used to be able to make alliances mid-node war, like with a guild you've never talked to before, and you're just like, hey.
Yeah, a guild you never met, like you're saying. Like you just like, oh, that guild's over there. I'm going to work with them and help them get a shot at this at the end.
Yeah, and it was on the spot. It wasn't pre-planned.
No, scripting isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world, but it does reduce the excitement level when you know, like, okay, my team versus this team. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just drop on a node. Anyone that's not a part of the script, we're going to kick you out. Like, that's not really as fun. It's a little more predictable, I guess, is the word. Grizzrick, you had a point about War of the Roses, and I want you to hit that too.
Oh, yeah, please.
Oh, yeah. War of the Roses needs to be, like, completely random teams, not this stacked fight that's, like, pretty much a guarantee, like, it's nothing but one-sided every time I do it. And so something needs to be done about like the randomization of teams, and we need to make it more frequent. Like, it's so far apart and you're not even guaranteed it is.
It's like an Alterac Valley where like a winning guild is going to win. Like, that sucks. Like, why if they just randomize the teams like you would queue into an RBF, it's suddenly more fun. Assign a leader based off of maybe some criteria that they have to apply for, like, hey, I want to apply to lead the war and not just be selected randomly, right? Have those people then like have that opportunity, or maybe, I don't fucking know, treat the game like a D&D campaign and assign a fucking CM to run that shit on those days. Like, think about Helldivers for a second. Helldivers, the war bonds, the war orders that come down are created by a developer. And it's not really like a heavy lift here. We're not talking about a heavy lift. We're talking about like a once a week activity, right? Once every other week activity. Make it like a war order where a GM or CM team is involved, and then all of a sudden it becomes a dynamic, huge community event that isn't guild centric and it isn't Node War or politically centric. And it's just fucking fun for everybody. Oh, I know that's shocking to think about, but it could just be fun for everybody.
Want to have fun? That's crazy.
Imagine. What do we play games for anyway?
Yeah.
Not for fun. For crons.
Yeah, my first War of the Roses is like, yeah, efficiency. Yeah, War of the Roses, I think it was a giant ball leg.
Imagine that as your first War of the Roses. Imagine your first War of the Roses is like my last one that I did. The guild the side that I was on got stomped out immediately. I got camped in fucking the spawn area, and I didn't lay in my body like a fucking pussy. I actually tried to fight. Right?
I was with you in that one. We were in the same team.
We got killed a lot. But what does it matter? You know, like, we got killed a lot, and that was the only experience I had in War of the Roses. I'm a new player, and I came into that, right? What would your takeaway be from them? Like, this fucking sucked.
I didn't do it after I did it 2 times. I've never done it again.
I've had some good War of the Roses. I have had good War of the Roses that take some time to last, whatever, but ultimately players are like trying to be like min-max it. It's not every random player is trying to win. It's like, on this side, I just want to get it over with. Where's it going to roll over?
Yeah, which also, have you guys ever done, I don't know if you have, if you tried a Guild League?
Yeah, Guild League is generally one. There's been a couple of good fights in Guild League, but Guild League is a really shitty replacement for open world GVGs. It's just a bad replacement. It's like, now I'm going to go, like, in an open world GVG, a fight kicks off at 2 a.m. You don't have your stacked meta classes. You have who's available online. right? So they go to the fight, and then with that same guild, another fight breaks out at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Completely different roster might show up to that fight. The same roster might show up to that fight. GVG was introduced to fill the vacuum that the void of removing one-sided decks created, and ultimately what you have now is mostly a one-sided fight. Either you are stomping or you are getting stomped. Now, I'm not going to say that I haven't had a couple of good fights, but more often than not, I haven't had good fights. We have had a one-sided stomp or one-sided.
Okay, yeah, that's I've never had the chance to do it. My guild doesn't do that. They're mostly a PvE guild. I was just super interested in trying it. I mean, I know they did like reworks to Red Battlefield. It's okay. It just takes forever to find a game. I'm there for like forever. And then
One of the best fights
in the game.
One of the best fights we had in Guild League was honestly against BDO Navy. That was a really fun fight. Like we fought them.
That was very fun,
the first time they beat us by literally 100 or by 1 kill. They beat us by 1 kill. And we had some players that like were completely new to PvP on our team. The next time we fought them, the next 2 times we fought them, it was a lot different. We won by a landslide, and it's because we had more experienced players in. But it also was like, because of the win-lose system, reward system, it is like less rewarding to bring players just to bring them. You know what I mean? Like I just want to, like in a GVG, open world GVG, you could just come out because you want to come out, right? Like there's no real like tangible like, okay, we're gonna lose our fucking silver or money per hour because you didn't perform. You know what I mean? Like in GVG, there is something on the line.
Basically, and it never teaches, like you said, it treated as like min-maxing at that point as well.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't mind them having GVG League. I just don't think that it was a even remotely close replacement to
Open World.
Yeah,
definitely not.
No, yeah, we definitely need more stuff for Open World. But this is definitely a super enjoyable talk. You guys have anything else you guys want to like talk about? Anything you want to put out there?
That's pretty much it for me.
I know we've been talking for a long time. So I want people to have chances to talk to nigga that you really get that much. If you guys want to bring anything up,
I got nothing.
Well, good. All right, this is definitely a super fun talk, super insane. I like I said, I like guild systems in a lot of games, and like hearing from somebody who has like a bunch of guilds, you guys have a structured guild, you guys have like a plan and a way to do things, the guild activities is super insightful, especially because you guys play a lot longer than I have. You guys know the good old days. I was at the tail end of the good old days until like the mid part, but like especially that clip, to see all that happening, I kind of miss it. I kind of wish I was there, to be honest.
I mean, I can show you some stuff like from my own hard drive, or even if you look at my old clips, like you can see some crazy moments where we would be fighting like 20 people. But I have some stuff on my drive that is like, you know, a decade old of BDO content, and I'm telling you, man, like it was a node war, probably my favorite node war. I can describe it to you. I remember it this vividly. We were fighting over what was that landmass? Let me look at it. I don't know. Are you tuning in my stream? That way you can look at it on screen. We were fighting over Lynch Ranch, right? Our guild had placed right here at Altar Imps. There were 12 other guilds that were placed in the territory. 2 beside us. 2 of them were over here. 2 of them were over here. 1 was nestled in these mountains. Now, my guild, we had a 100-man fucking team. So we broke ourselves apart into, we had a 100-man guild. So we broke ourselves apart. We had about 60 people at that node war. We broke ourselves apart, right? So we fought the immediate group. And then my group, which was the most geared players, the most skilled players, maybe 10 of us, went and fought these guys that were nestled in the mountains. And the entire time while we were fighting in the mountains, they were running their fucking mouths and talking shit to us, right? They were just in their fort. They couldn't get out. We couldn't get in, right? We were just holding them in place. But while that was happening, the other 50 members of my guild killed these 2 guilds, right? Killed the guild that was over here. And then they moved over here towards, and I remember they were just running their fucking mouths. They killed the guild that was over here by the farm ruins. And then that group, and mind you, we broke apart. So like the 10 of us were over here, 20 of us were over here, 30 of us were over here. When these 30 killed these 2, they joined these 20. And then when these guys came together, they, as a 50-man group, came over here and killed this group while we were holding this group in. And the entire time, we were just listening to these fucking guys run their mouth at us. I was like, keep talking, bro. Just enjoy the moment. And then I was like, it's time. I literally said in chat, it's time. And then right when I said that, it was like Lord of the Rings, bro. Like, you know, and he's like, look to the east on the dawn of the 7th day. Right? It was like that. It was the fucking Helm's Deep battle. We're like fighting the Battle of Helm's Deep. And then this overwhelming number of us just come up here and we roll up and lay wasted these bro. It was so cool. After that was done, these 2 guys on this side were fighting each other the whole time. Our whole 60-man force ran over there and just fucking stomped this group and then stomped this group. And it was my favorite node war of all time. But we had many node wars that were like that. We had there was one at Baragi Den that had 15 guilds that dropped on it. And we had to make hasty allies because we were not the biggest group. We were not the strongest guild, the biggest guild on the fucking node. We grouped up with a smaller group, and we took out the 2 next to us, and then we moved together as a group to take out the one to the north. They were already under assault from another guild north of them. It was so much fun. That was a good time. You know, we had people that were cannon teams that were dedicated cannoneers. We had people that were dedicated defense teams. We had all kinds of stuff back then. And it was just a really fun way of the game, and there's just no other content like it. The game felt like a war, not just a game mode. You know what I mean? But I have video of this, and if you want, I can pull it up. Give me 1 second, I will. And it's just like, it is just this epic moment. So give me 1 second while I do that.
No, for sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Cannon hunting team was my jam, though.
Yeah, that was the thing. We had people that had to hunt down the cannoneers.
Like even on the tail end, even on the tail end of that, like when I came in like towards the end of that, I remember how people used to talk about node wars. So like my whole thought process when I started playing was to get gear to do node wars like that. And I think I was like, yeah. Oh,
watch this. Yeah. So this is a longer video, so I'm gonna have to skip to some parts. But like, this is us fighting this guild in the mountains. Not many of us. You can see on the mini map. There's like maybe 5 to 10 of us there. We're just fighting this whole ass guild in these mountains, and we're there the entire time, just fighting, living and fighting. And this was a very different version of the game. This was like when the game was much less protected than it was now. But look how crazy this looks, right? They had their flame cannons. They were keeping us out. We were getting pushed away. We couldn't really get into their fight. And we did that for a while. And I'll show you the exact moment where my group shows up. Like I'm near death here. I think I got pretty low from their Hwacha. It was a good time, but we weren't there to kill them. We were there to contain them. I'm going to move up a little bit in time. So like again, you can see now there's like 3 of us here. It's still just a small handful of us. And we're just fighting the fight and getting annihilated over there. But if you look at the kill feed, the rest of my guild is fighting a different guild. We were fighting Jack of all trades. They're fighting Soul right now. So what you can't hear me doing the shot calling, but I was doing shot calling at the time. So again, we come back out there. That was our role. We were just there to contain them. Let me see if I can get to the point where we're like, you can see our guild is still fighting other guilds, right? They're fighting Redface.
Yeah.
Right? The majority of the force isn't here yet.
The game looks so old, man. Good grief. Still had the old guild name, too.
I think it was right around here. Oh, yeah. Here, you could see it in the chat. He was talking some shit, and I said, an unpleasant surprise awaits you. Because he was running his mouth at me. And this is the moment that our guild showed up. Look at how this battle changed, dude. I said, my cavalry has arrived in text, and they got demolished. It was glorious, dude. It was so fun.
People.
Yep, that was a day.
That thing is melting.
Man, I miss.
And this is like back when node forts were really, really sturdy. So this was like a totally fun time for us. You know, like you had to, that's how we rolled. We would it was a domino effect. You would collapse. We would play containment and collapse and collapse and collapse. And then eventually when the first group killed the first guild, that first group would join the second guild, or second group. And we had organized names for them. Like we had Lance names, and people took a lot of pride in their names and stuff. But yeah, this was what BDO used to be like. Node Wars were crazy, crazy fun. They lasted 3 hours. They were a good time. Here was our cannoneer right here shooting right at their base, point blank. Sir. Yeah, dude, it was a good time, man.
Putting in the work.
Yep, but we wiped them up, and that was it. That's how we played.
Jeez, man. And I wish it, and that's the thing, like I want to go back to that, because like that was like the whole reason, like things like that, it was like what I wanted to like be a part of, to be honest.
It doesn't exist anymore. You can't go back to what's not there. You can't go back because it doesn't exist. We cannot go back to the version of Black Desert Online that had decks, because it doesn't exist in the game. It doesn't exist anywhere in the world. Another game has to come along and recreate what BDO did.
Who knows how long that'll take? Who knows?
I don't think we'll ever see it. No, it's probably not going to happen. I'm going to be honest with you. The way MMOs are going, we're probably not going to ever see that again. And like as sad as that is, that's just the reality of it. We're not going to see it again.
I think PvP in general is just kind of a dying art at this point.
It is. In MMOs, I agree with you completely. Even World of Warcraft, which was like the faction-based PvP MMO, is now consensual PvP. They went the route of what's it called? New World.
Yeah.
Jeez, man. It kind of blows. It's like, because when you look at that, especially me as a PvPer, I'm just like, oh, because that would get me to want to gear. That, like I said, it got me to want to gear. I'm like, oh, all these big fights, me going in, diving, taking forts, and
Kimchi, I hear you on Guild Wars 2, but I did Guild Wars 2 PvP for a year. I can tell you right now, Guild Wars 2 PvP didn't hold a candle to Node Wars in open world PvP in Black Desert Online. But the second part of that is it's still not open world. Guild Wars 2 is a series of buckets that are interconnected by loading screens. It's not an open world, it's a bucket. You're in an area, the area is a bucket. You want to move to another area, you transition into a loading wall or a gated area, and then you move into the new area. And there's no open world PvP in any of those buckets until you go into World v World. And World v World has activation times where everyone's playing similar to Node Wars. So, it's not really comparable. The only thing that's comparable is maybe the Node Wars, but they don't really work the same. In Guild Wars 2, you just move as a big ball, and your ball will either outlast the other ball, and that's all it comes down to.
I'm going to be honest. And BDO.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't ever want to hear another fucking auctioneer shot caller as long as You remember that shit, Grisrick? Auctioneer shit?
Yes, dude.
You joined
I used to make fun of it when I was doing Catmandering. I would just like be extra, and it was so funny.
Yeah, we played Disruption. Like we would run around and take the little nodes and disrupt, like with the hunters. We were a disruption group.
Oh man, yeah. It's just, I mean, I guess like this is also like this is like mostly too also like why I like just hearing different things from people thinking like, because like I never even heard of that. Just that's like the point of the podcast, just to read people's like, yo, this is how it used to be, and like
I could tell you story after story. Like you don't know BDO in the early days. You know, BDO had a gear cap of plus 15 at one point. And then that gear cap went from plus 15 to Try. Try was the best gear in the game. And then it went from Try to Pen. And the game was very different at plus 15 when no one had Awakenings. And it was just a very different game. And then when Awakenings came out, this is the crazy part. They didn't release them all at once. They released the Awakenings one class at a time. Could you imagine you're a fucking wizard, right? And you already struggle with warriors. Then they release Warrior, who got their Awakenings first, right? And it's like a fucking Super Saiyan just showed up, dude. It was crazy. Because there wasn't any succession then either. It was just, now there's an Awakening class. And they released them one at a time. And it was a big juxtaposition back then, too. It was really hard to play those Awakening classes because they required you to use heavy animation canceling that wasn't really required that much in the base version of the class. So, I don't know. It was fun.
You used to be able to fight during field bosses.
Hi, Cinderella.
Like, everybody's trying to just get the drops, and you could PvP the entire time.
It was just a different game, man. It was a different game, and it catered to a crowd that cared about PvP, and that core crowd was there until they turned off GVGs. Yeah. Did you have anything else for us? Go ahead.
You'd be trying to, get in the Garmoth pit, or, to fight Garmoth, and then you have Chill Nation flagging on you when you go in there, killing everyone in there, so they can get the loot.
Dang, man. I remember Garmoth's fights. I remember. I think, like I said, I came at like the tail end, so I got like a bit of it, but I wasn't able to live through it, which is like, I guess I came at the wrong time. It blows, but
You would have loved the game back when it was plus 15, trust me.
Yeah, you know me.
Dude, you know what you used to do? I remember we would cause me. I was like a fucking total noob at games like this. I never played an open sandbox game. I played theme park MMOs before that, right? So we thought it would be fun to just we would go out once a night and charge everyone off their fucking horses. That's what we did. We were just like, okay, we're just gonna charge everyone off their horses, and there would be horse trainers that would fucking lose their minds at us, and they hated us for it. And we were like, oh, it's just fun, we're just having a good time. We called it jousting, hunter jousting. We just go out and I'm gonna be honest, one of my stupid favorite things to do is I would take my horse, strip all of its gear off, and park it next to other wild horses and watch players try and capture my horse. I was such a ruthless animal, dude. For years, every time I passed by somebody who captured a horse and they would walk away and the horse would be following them, I would flag up, kill the horse, and leave, and wait, and then circle around and watch them in town, wait for that horse and never arrive, and watch them go back. Dude, I was such a dick.
Man's a demon.
I was so fucking bad, dude. I was this is before I ever streamed, mind you. I was just doing whatever the fuck I wanted. You know what I mean? I didn't give a fuck. It was just, but it was so fun.
That's content.
Such a good time. I was a reckless animal, bro. I used to
have a warrior that looked exactly like Z, and we would do copy.
Oh my goodness. He did, bro. We would be in GVGs, right? And Grisrek had a warrior that looked exactly like mine in a ghillie suit. And so they would be going for me, thinking that I'm him, right? Sitting inside of Heidel by the arena and camping me. Meanwhile, I'm out somewhere else killing their guildmates in a different location. And they're like, how is he killing you? He's here with me.
Here with me.
I used to do I was one of the only players who had a ghillie on my level 49 character, and when you're in GVG with somebody, their name appears red. So I would put my ghillie on my level 49 character and run around on my horse and trying to attack me. You. Bro, I would run people around for an hour.
They're trying to flare you.
It was so stupid. And I did all this before I streamed, so all these texts were not really known. And I would just do all kinds of dumb shit like that. Bro, I've said this many times before. I'm going to say it again now. The only way you win BDO is to make sure you're having the most fun. And I always made sure that I was the one having the most fun, dude. It was fun. That was always my goal. Oh God, dude, that shit made me crazy. I can't tell you how many times, how many people wasted ropes just standing there trying to fucking catch my horse. It was crazy.
Dude, we were one of the only guilds doing trap warfare, dude. We were using traps every fight.
Dude, that was fun.
Yeah.
We had a guy that had a wagon, and he would fill his wagon with potions, and then he would come out to the fights and resupply us while we were mid-fight, because we didn't have the infinite potion back then. So everyone would have to run away and go get potions and go repair. But we had Valkyros. He was our supply fucking wagon. He would roll up with the wagon and drop off potions to everybody and hand them out. It was great.
Bro,
Potion shop,
it's just a
Valkyros,
different game, bro.
It was.
It really
a
is.
different game.
Yeah.
Man, those were the good old days, though.
Oh,
I'm telling you, I got story after story. I could do this all night, but I'm not gonna. That'll be boring. I'll be honest.
No. We need
I don't think it'll be boring.
You know, the standalone episode of this, because this is crazy.
Oh goodness,
the horse
dude.
thing's wild.
Man, that was I'm only giving you the tip of the iceberg. I used to horse train on my level 49 outside the safe zone on purpose, right? But if I rode by a war target on my horse trainer when I was just kind of near my computer, I would switch off my horse trainer, get on my main, and ride out to meet them and kill them.
So
honestly, I'd be down at some point to do another episode of just going over old
Dude, I'm telling you,
memories.
I was an animal. Like the amount of time I have so many clips on my computer saved of me just swapping characters to kill somebody on my horse trainer. So like you would just think that, oh, he's AFK, it's no big deal, just riding by my low. But it was like as soon as you were out of sight, I logged off and then I net you before you got to town because my character was in town on my super fast tier 8. And I would just come out. I would just blaze out there, knock you off your horse, and murder you. And they'd be like, fuck, you got me again. And the other thing, too, was it lowered their attentiveness because my horse trainer was, again, training outside the safe zone. So they would think nothing of it. They would leave town and think nothing of it. But I would just happen to be there when they came back, and I would kill them, and it was always glorious. Like, I'd be chilling on voice with the guys. We'd be chatting and talking about whatever the hell. And on my other monitor, I'd have BDO up. And then when that happened, I would just swap characters. I must have gotten over 1,000 kills doing so. It was crazy.
Jeez, man.
Every time we were like, if you had a home server and we were at war, your home server was my home server. I was like, that was it. I was like, I live here now.
I'm really glad I never got on your bad side.
Bro, I was crazy, dude.
I
so
loved putting poison traps down in Garmo's pit and like literally planting one like underneath a war target and watching their alt die.
You could even kill sub-level 49s like that.
Red.
Yep.
When Doom horses were really strong against players, like when they would just fucking wreck players, if you burned the boss, all the players nearby would get hit. I killed so many people charging bosses with my fire horse. It was nuts. If you, like, we had a red player in our guild at one point, right? If he was on the cannons and you hit him on the cannon, it flagged you. So they'd see the red player pinging, and they'd go up and they'd hit the cannon, and it would flag them for PvP, bro.
Yeah, and then that's it. That's all I wrote.
We were a menace, dude. This is when we had a bad rep. This is back when we were like the bad guy hunters. Like we.
Dude, and
it was just us.
With so much
the amount of Vanu boat kidnappings, dude. She's a demon.
God. Yeah, Vanu, she was a demon. She would kidnap people. The reason that they add the little checkbox so you couldn't get out is we had like SEAL teams that would extract people and murder them. It was, I'm telling you, we were crazy back then. And it's like,
Go ahead,
Cass.
Be in the middle of Margoria somewhere.
Yeah, you would. You'd be in the middle of Margoria. There was no Magnus. You were just like so. You later on, another member of the Hunters would be in server chat and see that guy be like, "Yo, whoever did this, fucking." Crazy, dude. It was crazy how much we would like. I'm telling you, this is back when we were quote unquote the bad guys, right? But realistically, it was just a group of guys that were just having the most fun. Like we were just having a stupid good fun. Oh God, man! And then they'd come after us with a group of like 20 guys for 5 of us, and we would just run around the map. And they'd have teams of people at the black robe, and I would be like, "Guys, I don't need you to black robe them. I just need you to go harass them while they black robe." So that's exactly what we did. We had guys that would show up, be like, I see you're here to black robe. And then I'd be
just
our guy
where you are.
Yeah. They'd be like, we'll tell you where he is. Like my guild would be like, we'll help you find him.
And you just see like people randomly dying to see, while they're black robing him.
Yeah, they'll be black robing me, and their guildmates are dying while they're black robing me. It was so good, dude. I'm telling you, people with blood vessels would burst out of their fucking foreheads with how angry these people would get because they're trying every trick they know. And I was just more clever than they were, and I was just fucking sneaky about it. I wasn't a streamer at the time. I didn't give a shit. And that was the fun part because I wasn't a streamer. They couldn't see my stream. And even when I started streaming, I used that to my advantage every time. I was like, I know you can see where I'm at, so I'm going to take you to the dumbest places I can. So,
yeah.
If you used to watch my stream back then, we'd be fighting on top of mountains. We'd be fighting in the fucking basement of dungeons. I'm telling you, I took fights everywhere. The Wizard's Tower in Serendia, you have no idea how many battles I have.
Oh my God, the videos from that tower, dude.
Easy clap.
Can we get my favorite clip? Where's my fucking favorite clip?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, the Wizard's Tower.
I'm gonna find this clip. I'm gonna show you, right? Because as soon as I do, you're gonna be like, "Oh my God, dude!" Because this was crazy.
I think I got it.
Cass is on it.
Link it, Cass.
Thanks to Paladin. There you go.
All right, yeah, here we go. This was hands down my favorite clip. I have this on my what's it called somewhere. I have this on my Twitch somewhere, right?
That's an old streamable. That's not gonna work.
Let me go to my. It looks like it's gonna work. We had set up Cass while this guy was chasing me around because I was streaming. While he was chasing me around, Cass put a trap right where you climb up, and look what happened.
Now I get you.
Easy clap.
Oh no! Did he even get caught?
Clap. How did I just do that? Cass set a trap and he went for it.
I think you hear me in the background yelling, "Idiot!"
Easy.
You used to like 1v5 people on this tower.
I have one where I'm like literally 1v10. Easy clap.
He just keeps trying.
That one trap caused him to have 4 deaths today.
He was enraging. He was so mad at the situation that he kept doubling and tripling down. It was fucking hilarious. But like, I used to do all kinds of dumb shit, and that was just off of one fucking trap. Cass, there is a clip I have in my clips called Tower Fall. Can you find that one?
I'm gonna look for it.
I bet you could search it in our Discord.
Pattern recognition skills of a
Here it is.
of a herd animal.
I got it. I found it. Okay.
Oh, you found it? Sweet.
This shit is fucking wild. Oh, this is the wrong clip, but this one's still pretty good too. Like look at this. I jumped across the bridge on my Doom horse. He flew across on his Pegasus. Watch this. I was ready for him. He thought he was going for a horse chase. His horse is called Suck to Suck. The irony. I kill his horse. And here comes his friend. I led people everywhere, bro. This was Goon trying to stream snipe me. I was like, I'm gonna have the most fun. I'm gonna make sure of it.
That 10% BSR move was so clutch for horses.
Yeah.
It was the best one in the game, I think, for dismounting.
Like, could you imagine, dude? How are you like, how'd you guys die 2 versus 1? You know what I mean? And then you like, I don't know, man. All right, here's the one I wanted to show you. This is Goon all stream sniping me. I'm by myself.
Oh, this one's good. I was here for most of these.
The Wizard Tower.
This tower was the regulars in my stream knew this was Punishment Tower. You came on here, you were gonna die.
Many there are. Oh my god.
It's just goodness, they're just flies.
Back when my Heaven's Cleave had a CC on it, and everyone told me it was a bad skill.
That is the name here, 14.
Bro, like,
yeah.
We fought everywhere. I have clips fighting literally everywhere on the map, dude. I was like, you know what? I feel like fighting in Medea today. And there is no content in fucking Medea, but I went out there and I fought. Like, we went out there and made shit happen, and that's all we ever had to do, man.
Dude, we used to make big fights happen at Pirate Island, and at the time, the fastest boat was slow. It took like 10 minutes to get out there. But, like, people would send their whole builds out there.
All this was one night of like Goon was stream sniping me for hours, and I was having the best time of my life. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't want that.
Then y'all just come flying up the mountain and just die.
This is the shit that was like, people are like, Zeroden's a fucking demon. This is why.
Oh no.
I'm like, this isn't a node. This is not a node war. This isn't like any kind. This was PvP. This was just world PvP. I could tell you right now, man. There are clips of like me fighting 30 or 40 players by myself. Like I have insane amounts of shit from that, and it's like the game was fun back then, man. It was just a fun game. It's the game doesn't. This game doesn't exist. The game we're talking about. It's gone.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh man, I wonder how Mabel worked back then.
Like Warrior was a good class back then. Warrior was like, you know, not as good as Seraph is now, but it was a good class back then. So like it sucks because I'm like, I can't do any of that shit now. My Warriors, 1 doesn't have the fucking damage, 2 doesn't have the defense, 3 doesn't have the CCs, and 4 doesn't have the SA movement. It doesn't have like any kind of way to defend itself. So it just is what it is.
It's just crazy. It's because it's just replacement. It's just that's so wild.
Different to see it, right? Hearing about it is one thing. Seeing about it ain't the same.
Seeing's actually believing, because like every skill just went farther. CC, protected. That's absolutely disgusting.
Do you have any other topics to bring up, or?
Oh no! If you guys are guys, you want to make sure everybody got a chance.
This was fun, man. Look, I wanted to say thank you, bro. Guys, can we get a shout out, by the way, in my chat for Red the Legend? This was all Red the Legend. Like, I know a lot of you guys are watching me, but this was all him. He approached me, he says, "Hey Z, I want to do this with you." I said, "Yeah, let's do it up, man." Red the Legend is always trying to think up things to do in the community that isn't just like the basic same old stuff. This is a new thing he's doing, right? A new podcast. Do you want to plug your podcast real quick?
Oh yeah, Creo's Crew. Yep.
Can you tell us where that's going to be on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on our YouTube, Red the Legend. Let's see here. I think I have it here. Let's type the social thing here, and I'll put it in for you. Thank you, Vivo. Amazing. Yeah, so it'll be under Red the Legend. Alright, it's just at X Red the Legend X, or you can find it at my VOD channel, which I put all my streams there. You want to see everything unedited at Red the Legend VODs. Of course, you can. Oh, none of this. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, again, like I said, I like talking to the community, and talking to people makes me enjoy the game more. So like after this, like I'm more pumped to go farm for like 3 hours, hopefully, because
the reason I still play this game is I hope that pendulum of the way the game swung will swing back, and we'll see some of this stuff.
Yes.
That's what I'm hoping for. If you're watching this on Red's video on YouTube, my name is Zeroden. You can find me on twitch.tv /Zeroden Hunter, or you can literally just go to zeroden.live, and all my socials are there. Red, again, I really want to thank you for putting this up, man. You put up a lot of events for the community.
Absolutely.
You're definitely a community engager. I think you aren't getting enough attention, because I feel like you are really a great asset to this video community overall. So thank you once again, man, for doing what you do and inviting me, and inviting my guild along too, man. It's really awesome.
Oh no, I appreciate you. I appreciate it.
Anyone else?
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, this was dope. Definitely need to have more support. I gave you a sub on YouTube, and I followed the channel, so.
Casper, thanks for having us.
No, plugging me. Oh, I can be found at Casper on Twitch. I have a YouTube channel as well, but it's not quite as active. But I do stream 3 days a week, and I'm PvE and PvP. And so if you guys want to pop by, feel free to do that. And shout out to Red again.
No, yeah, everybody
can find me at Zephyros.
Yeah, we gave him a shout out, Ron. Also, thank you guys to Darkest Spotter for the follow, man, and Avios. Thank you guys both. All right, man. Hey, I'm gonna let you go, bro. Red, I am going to be hosting a event next month. It is aimed at new players. And we're offering prizes that are really, I think, valuable to new players. We're gonna be offering 30-day value packs, costume boxes, and maid boxes for the winners. There'll be 3 winners, both on stream and in game. It is a training event. Myself, Jay Kuhn, and Chris Sidger will be training people on how. It's called the Zero to Hero event. We will be training you guys on how to basically get your gear up. By the way, you want to start taking this back to land. But yeah, it'll be training you guys how to get your gear up. And not just your gear, but it's like gear, crystals, artifacts, It's a zero to hero, literally. Like if you're a BDO player, you're a new BDO player, you know somebody that's a new BDO player, this event is not one they want to miss. I will put it up on YouTube later. I'm going to try and get it on the launcher. Like we got the PvP video on the launcher today, or this week. We'll try and get that on the launcher as well. I know, Gabe.
Oh, no, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely down for doing that. Which is funny because I think I was telling everybody the other day, I'm actually going to be doing two things. For the scene, it's going to happen a little bit into AOS, but it's just going to be for fun. The first thing is that I am thinking of holding. Oh, you want to get back in the boat?
You're good. You're good. Keep going.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, am I stuck?
No, you're good. You don't. Yeah. Let's say you don't need to stop for me.
There you go. All right, cool. A creator, actually, AOS creator event. Actually, that's something I've been cooking up for a long time. Vivo has been helping me get it ready. I should be talking to people shortly, which is gonna be creators 3v3, massive event. People can like post for it and whatnot with prizes, and then also my editor is doing now PvP clips. So if anybody has any cool, fun clips, any PvP stuff like that, even clips we've been watching tonight, we are taking those, and every week we're picking a winner, and then I am providing a 30-day value pack every week. And that's for the top 3 people. So even if you don't get first, you get second or third, you still get that free value back. I think if Vivo, you can put it. Oh, you guys put it on my social things there. But yeah, you can email that, or you can email me at my business email that I made. That's purely for the community. So like, if you're the only 3 people to send a clip, you're gonna be the only 3 people to win. This isn't like, this is just for you guys. It's to hopefully get people back into PvPing. And like I said, what I'm doing, oh yeah, you just send in your clips. Like I said, just send it to me. I put it in the video. People will see which one's the best one. And then, like I said, you guys get a free 30-day value pack.
What am I doing? I'm bouncing off his boat.
Well, yeah, no, I think that's, I guess that's it for the podcast. Yeah,
I'm showing off a little bit.
I super appreciate it.
I'm basically showing that I can outpace his boat.
It's always easy to talk to you guys, and then I look outside, and it's like, oh, it's 1 a.m. for me. So, thank you again, and Vivo, anything you want to say before we go ahead and let them go?
Just thanks for joining. Super nice to get to meet all you guys and talk to you guys. You're all like super friendly, which always makes this so easy.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little nervous to meet Vivo. I've heard all the rumors about how angry and aggressive he can be.
Yeah.
Listen,
yes,
I was telling my partner right before, I'm like, I'm nervous.
Actually,
I get nervous to meet all you guys.
No,
like,
you're good, man. Like it's funny because
like,
like
crap.
we did a thing with Pearl Abyss, and I told people in that thing because like people do get, I don't know what it is. Like I know exactly what it is, to be honest. But like people get nervous to like just say hi. I'm like, don't be nervous, man. Just like come up, say hi. Like 9 times out of 10, most hunters are going to be pretty chill with you. Like they're going to be really nice people. You know, and I love reporting on positivity more than I like reporting on negativity. So like when people come out of their way and say hi to members of the hunters, like it's kind of funny, especially like for a new member of the hunters, like that joins in, they don't realize like suddenly they become a minor celebrity in this game because people know exactly who the fuck you are. If you're just like Joe Dirt from McGill, like, okay, if you're a semen snorter, now you're famous, but before no one knew who you were.
Yeah. But I think for me, it's the thing of like, nobody knows who I am. People know who Red is. But like, I'm just kind of joining in and being like, yeah, I'm here. So I gotta...
but like when you be like, it's like I said, we have to tell people like when you become a hunter, people are going to suddenly know who you are. So like, don't be surprised if you start getting attention. It's people know exactly who you are. They know where you're coming from. They know your guild. So like, and they know what you did. Oh my God, dude. Why am I so fucking, oh, I know exactly why I'm so tiny. Look at my character on my screen. I'm like super tiny on the back of this horse. It's because I was on the boat and I never actually made contact with land, and I'm still tiny from the boat. So it's like tiny Zeroden and giant horse. Yeah. The boat makes you smaller.
Learn something
You didn't know that? Come stand next to me right now in game. I'm about to pull up to the docks. Come stand next to me right now in game. You'll see how tiny I am on this horse.
If Red ever gets back to the docks,
leave me alone, okay? My boat is going. I swear, bro.
My stream was asking me like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm showing up his boat."
I'm gonna be honest. I was trying so hard not to laugh when he got stuck a couple of times.
Leave me alone. Okay, see, this is what happens. You and my editor just bully me. You guys just bully me. That's all it is. Bully.
Red, we told you last night, we only bully you as much as you bully us.
Oh, huh? I don't bully you.
People, Red?
No.
He does this all the time.
Bro, what?
Okay.
That's insane, bro.
I forgot to do one thing for my editor, and they make please help me group chat, and now every time I don't do anything correctly, I get yelled at.
Are you not here yet? I've been at this dock for like 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm going as fast as I can.
He is just coming around Kron Castle. Like we're beside it.
I mean, should I barter while I wait? I mean, it feels like it's been a while.
You might have time for an entire 6 to 7 run.
Oh my god, I'm going as fast as my little boat can go.
I don't know, man. I don't think you're going that quick.
Red, you want to just drop me off at this island? I can probably get there faster.
Okay.
Bro, how is he not here yet? Do I need to go meet you?
Honestly, I'm about to jump off to an island.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, keep going.
I just want to show you how tiny I am on the back of this horse, bro. And you're just taking 5 years to get here.
Oh,
if I knew this was going to take this long, I would have gotten tacos from Jack in the Box and come back down, bro.
If I beat him now, we gotta have words.
No.
I jumped off to grab my horse.
Come on, boat. You can do it.
A lot of people don't know this. You and I met up at the Oasis.
Yeah,
I think I see you. I think I see you right there. Look at you.
Yeah.
I tell people I'm the same person online that I am in real life. You can verify. Is that real or not?
Yes. No. 100%.
Exact same dude. Exact same.
1000%. Exact same. Exact same. Verbatim.
Look how small I am, dude. You got to see it on my screen, not on yours. I'm super tiny, dude.
Wait, you're smaller than me?
I just watched you, Red, just do this little bloop, 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 as you grew and landed on the land, dude. See how tiny I am? I'm fucking small.
That's crazy.
You watch this. All right, Vivo, I'm going to stand right next to you while I do this. Ready? Watch. Well, not talk to this fucking loser. Let me get off this horse. Bloop, bloop, bloop. This is gross.
Oh, yeah, you just grow.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, watch me land on this. Like, watch me. I touch the boat, right? Watch me come back to the land and grab the ledge. You'll see me just like I hit a mushroom in Mario and I grew. Watch this shit. It's really weird. This is the patch, by the way, that caused desync in the game. Watch.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it. I never noticed that before.
Yeah, I never noticed it.
Yeah,
that's
crazy. Now that you see it, jump back on the boat. Watch yourself. Watch your character shrink.
Oh, yeah, they do. How did I not see this before?
So what they used to do, the reason, this is why all mounts in the game desync. This is why horses desync. This is why everything desyncs now. Whatever this patch was, and I remember when they introduced this, they wanted to make the boats feel bigger. So instead of just making the fucking boats bigger, they made you shrink when you touch the boat.
Oh, God.
When they did that, all horses from then on were insanely desyncy, and they've never fixed it.
I can't unsee it now.
Yeah, I can't see it. Yeah, I can't unsee it.
I'm sorry. I ruined boat content for you forever. Fuck boats.
Yeah, I literally can't unsee it. That's insane.
Wait, you're tiny. You look like
Yeah,
a
Now, well, you were like, what were you doing? Like an advanced amount of game knowledge, right? Game knowledge. I have a, Krogdalo horse. When I touch the water, I become a Dine, right? But if I jump through your boat for a brief moment, my game thinks that I've touched land and I turn into a Pegasus. And if I do that, I can regenerate my water spirit and I can fly and hover. And that's what I was doing around you. But this doesn't really work that well with boats that aren't moving. It works really well when they're moving. So in Blue Battlefield, when I was roaming around on other people's boats and boarding their boats, I would do that onto their boats. I would do that and then fly onto their boats, and I just land out of the air from the boat. So it's just like, okay.
Watch, I can't believe I've never seen that before.
Let me show you this shit here, actually. Oh, and I just launched myself off. All right, get on your boat and just move around a little bit, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. I got to recharge my horse's water thing, but could you get to Vel doing that? Yeah, you could if you were like timing it perfectly. Give me a minute to charge my water power so I don't immediately melt as soon as I touch the water. Now, like, see where that lighthouse is? When I say go, just sail towards that lighthouse. Okay. You can go. Sail towards that lighthouse.
Oh, I love this game.
That's crazy.
You see it? You see the transition?
Yeah.
Just the little things, bro.
It's just, yeah, that's, I didn't know anything about that whole, so you just infinitely just do it, just follow me all the way across the
I could just follow you. I'm like a fucking buzzard on your boat. A very deadly geared buzzard, but yes.
Yeah.
Like a buzzard in your boat. Me and Cass would do this during Blue Battlefield. You'd see the two of us just like hovering around people. Like we'd land on their boats and then start murdering them because you can't actually put a horse on a boat. You used to be able to, and then they took that away. You could. So Lurubix is saying no. You can get to Vel doing that, but you'd have to follow a boat and you'd have to be very precise. Deep ocean straight kicks you off the horse. What do you mean? When you get into maybe it does. I've never actually taken my stuff out to like Margoria. You can't ride your horse in Margoria? Are you sure that it kicked you off and you didn't just run out of juice? Because you get kicked off when you run out of juice. I kind of want to try it.
So I'm like, where's my horse?
Okay, Hill's the boat genie, so if he says so, I believe him. Hill, if he's not throwing up on your head, he's pretty knowledgeable about boat stuff.
That's crazy.
You can figure out how to make your boat actually fast.
Yeah, okay. Leave my boat alone. Yo, leave Yamato alone. It'll get there. Leave it alone. It'll be a great boat one day.
Every hunter in the chat, like, bro. Y'all didn't know. I just burned him. I just burned my boy, but it's all good, man.
Oh no.
Hey guys, Red, are you gonna keep streaming? Are you going on for a little while?
I'm gonna go. I got work in 5 hours.
Oh, what a fool! What a fool!
Yeah.
All right, man.
Hey, anything? No, yeah. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, bro.
You guys again. Catch me on YouTube. Thanks a lot. Have a good one, guys.
See you, pal.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I, on the other hand, I'm going to raid Jekun. Guys, everyone that was here today, man, thank you guys so much. Thank you all so much. Let me do this real quick. Comic-Con setting up. What do you mean professional? What do you mean Comic-Con setting up? All right, guys. Hey, man. Everyone that was here today, guys, that dropped subs, that dropped bits, that dropped follows, that lurked, that chatted, man. I hope you guys enjoyed today. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what stream on Thursdays, but we will be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be doing AOS. AOS drops tomorrow. Guys, I'm going to be playing AOS all fucking night. I'm probably playing AOS all damn night. So if you like that PvP shit, we're going to be doing a lot of it tomorrow, man. Until then, guys, God bless y'all, and I will see you on my next adventure. We are going to raid Jekun, so stick around for the raid. Let them know where you guys are coming from, man. If you're a Zeroden follower, you get a free raid emote. It's static. If you are not a Zeroden follower, you can use, or if you're a subscriber, you can use the animated emote. But let them know where you're coming from, man. People love that shit. Those of you guys that are joining me on TikTok and on Kick and on YouTube, thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, man. Thank you guys for supporting me on those side platforms, man. You're amazing. Have a great night, everyone.